Bismillah, alhamdulillah, wa salatu wa salam ala rasulillah, amma ba'd. So, can you hear me now? I had my mic on mute, so let's see if you can hear me now. Khurasaniyun in the house. Wa alaikum salam, brother. How are you? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, sounds good. All right, that's good news. So anyway, here is the mobile link, whoever wants to jump on. And here is the desktop link. I just had some nice dinner, alhamdulillah. Well, it was a delivery this time. Mixed grill from a tandoori delivery service. Pakistani atheist says, reactionary, what have you been up to? Not much, Pakistani atheist. Just been doing a bit of studying today. And that's it, really. Not much. What about you? What you been up to? Whoa, who's that in the chat? Identify yourself. Whoever's just
it's Omar, yeah. What's the
salam, brother.
Yeah. What's the agenda today, Akhi? Is it just back and forth with these atheists again? Or
No. Hopefully not. No.
I was
Hopefully
hoping
not.
it'd be more,
Yeah. I think there's a time and a place for this sort of debating on the atheist stuff. But,
yeah. I feel like someone
more
like
chill
you,
out.
yeah, I feel like someone like you is like better off like going on their channel by yourself, like giving them the absolute, truth, the deal, and then just dipping out. As for them
Yeah.
coming to our gathering and then like feeding Shubahat, I don't know if
To
that's
our
just
enclave, yeah. To our
our
now,
uncle.
people are welcome to chill out, but the problem, look, the issue is, I don't mind anyone coming and joining the panel, but when, let's say, YSO in the house, how you doing, YSO? When YSO came on, and he was happy to just join in and just chill out as well. Other people were dragging him into a discussion about, theological stuff. That was the only issue. So it wasn't necessarily him. It was people on the Muslim side that were doing that.
I don't think this guy's that innocent, man. I think he knows when he's here. Yeah, he's not coming to simply, mix in with the Muslims, like genuinely, like,
Yeah, but
basically,
you
like,
never know. Give
when,
people a chance, and they
I suppose,
you
but
could
I
you can
mean,
rub off on them in a good way, perhaps.
yeah, but I feel like this stuff needs to be like, I don't know, like we need some kind of like explanation from a scholarly basis as to how we structure these like, these akhlaq, these sort of akhlaq agenda gatherings with the non-Muslims, like the extent to which we show them our good manners so that they see the manners of a Muslim and the etiquettes, like I get that is absolutely pivotal to our da'wah, but then there's the other side, which is hmm, like how close are we really getting to them? Because we are distinct from the kuffar at the end of the day. Like, these guys and us, we don't believe we believe in Allah. They disbelieve in Allah. Yeah. They disbelieve in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. So I
Mhm.
feel like, like the level of closeness, it can only go to like a level that we're trying to make them see some sense. Otherwise, it's like we're happy for them to be disbelieving and like we're just talking to them and like, do you know what I'm trying to say? It's react,
Yeah. I get you.
like trying to find that balance kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, why
What
why
happened?
why have you made that? This is what I don't get about you reaction. Wallahi, like, I know you say it's not that deep and that I get it. I believe I know that's true, but it sends out a message, bro. Like,
What does?
bro, you've given this guy some moderator status on your YouTube channel. Like, I know it's not likely, like we know it's not that deep, but that's not the point. It's not about that. It's about the
What is
fact
it?
that it's like
What can the mod do that Oh my gosh.
bro. Look,
You know, it's
when
kind
I
of funny that I don't even get this kind of criticism when I give mods out to Muslims on my channel, but you're getting backlash because you're just giving a mod out to somebody who comes to your channel regularly, right? Who tries to participate, who tries to indulge, and who has sided. I've sided with some of your panelists before, giving quotes to support their conversation too. But here we go. Like he's saying that send out a message. Well, that message is that he's trying to be fair and equal among people.
look,
Are you against that type of message?
I get what you're saying as well, and Abu Mujahid, I get your point, because the way people perceive modship is that they are aligned with you. You're friends with them.
You're vouching for the person's credibility. You're vouching for their trustworthiness. That in a way, you are.
Yeah,
in a way,
that's how people perceive it to be. But in reality, no. A modship is just somebody who's responsible. They take, they understand the channel's way of thinking, and they adhere to it.
You know what though, reactionary? Like you've just given like a point prior to this moderator discussion, about perception and the way people are going to perceive the Muslims because we're letting them on the channel showing good akhlaq. And now you've just thrown away the whole benefit of perception.
Do you run your own channel?
It doesn't matter how they perceive it.
Do you run your own channel?
Perception is like, no, listen, why so? Don't try to divide me and reactionary, because
divide you. No, you're dividing it.
You chill, bro.
The point I'm making is you're coming onto his channel and trying to tell him how to run his channel and all the negative stuff he's doing. But do you run your own channel? Do you run your own channel?
The thing with me and reactionary is we share common principles from an Islamic perspective when it comes to advising, when it comes to...
Do you run your own channel?
Yo, mate, calm yourself down, yeah? So basically...
So you're a nobody.
I'm a nobody, you're a nobody, reactionary is a nobody. Look, yeah, this is not what this is about. Yeah, nobody's famous.
I am somebody. Yeah, don't say I'm a nobody. I'm somebody.
Don't turn this into this kind of thing where you're trying to now make.
You're making it that way. You're making it because he decides to give me a moderator thing. You're the one who's complaining about it. It's saying that it sends a perception to the Muslims and this and that. You're the one complaining about it, bro.
Look, bro. Yeah, bro. What you're trying to do is you're trying to now cause this barrier between me and reactionary that I'm trying to.
You've created the barrier. You've created the barrier.
You don't need to talk over me, yeah. So
you've created the barrier.
But the barrier is between the barrier that I'm trying to put in place here is the sunnah, of which reactionary would not want to cross, yeah. Which is why he's not upset with me. Nor is he, arguing with me in a sense that I have some sort of agenda here. Whereas you're trying to come here now and say, why don't you have your own channel? Because you're trying to throw in that satanic pride.
No, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is pointing out. What I'm doing is pointing out that you're coming onto this guy's channel. And for all I know, you don't ever live stream, do you? You don't ever do anything on your channel, but you're willing to come to his channel and try to critique him about his own responsibilities.
For all I know is you are a disbeliever, okay? And he is a Muslim and I'm a Muslim, okay?
So what?
And when I speak to him, okay, that in his eyes and in my eyes bears more weight than you and your silly like accusations and trying to divide him through your silly whatever you're saying.
So I'm actually siding with him, but I'm dividing you two.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
Whose fault is that?
Dude.
So but if you came on here and you weren't complaining about me being a mod, then I would be siding with you because it's Reactionary's channel. Look, right?
Dude, yeah,
do you understand the difference here? No, how about you step away from your religious connection for a second and start thinking, my gosh, you are so small-minded that you won't listen. Step away from your religious connection for a second and think of it as the ability to draw people together and try to communicate. Okay,
my religious perspective is what moderates and regulates my
and that's
thinking.
Why you're not a moderator, right?
All right, whatever. Yeah, you don't have a channel, dude.
You don't have a channel that you produce anything on, do you?
Are you
But you're
hearing-
willing to go onto his channel and try to
Are
make
you-
him feel that he
are
is
you
doing
hearing-
something wrong.
Are you hearing your petty self right now? You're laughing
No,
at the fact
you.
that I don't have a YouTube channel or I don't live stream. Is that?
Yes,
is
but
that your
I'm
point
laughing
here?
because you're coming on his channel and trying to critique him and tell him the way that he should run his channel.
No,
It's
but
the
what
same.
you're trying to
Yes,
do.
that's exactly what you're doing, dude.
Okay, yeah, but what you're trying to do is accuse me of critiquing him with an agenda. Okay,
You do have an agenda.
my agenda. Okay, so my agenda is nothing other than, okay, that I want
Trying to implement your decisions on him.
That I want my brother's channel to.
You're
be in
trying to
compliance.
implement your decisions on him.
Look, you're a disbeliever, yeah. So sit back and
That's-
listen to a believer.
That's your biggest complaint right there.
Yeah,
Okay, let me just say this. There is no God but Allah, and Muhammad is his prophet. There you go. You have to treat me on equal terms right now because only Allah knows what's inside my heart and you do
Okay,
not.
so-
Wait
So
a
there you
second,
go.
wait a
Treat me
second.
the same.
Why
say the
so?
Shahada in
Why
Arabic.
so? You just took your shahada.
No, he hasn't.
you
I
go.
want him to say it in Arabic. I want you to say
I
it in
don't
Arabic.
nowhere in the Quran or in the Hadith does it say I have to take it in Arabic, sir.
Of course you do,
Produce your
because
evidence.
you've not done
Produce your
Shahada.
evidence.
Shall I?
Produce your evidence.
My evidence is that you have not taken the Shahada.
Produce your evidence because you are equating
guy
yourself
lost
to
his
the
mind.
knowledge of Allah right now by saying that I have not produced I have not announced the Shahada truthfully.
You haven't.
So
You
what
haven't.
you're doing, so
Because
you're
have
actually
to do it in
committing
Arabic.
shirk, sir. I just trapped you into committing shirk.
You haven't done anything. Okay?
Guys, one
You're
second.
a
Sorry,
kafir.
I just noticed that
You're trying to
Zahra
divide
Ali,
the-
her messages get retracted real quick, and I haven't read them, so I need to make
Okay.
make sure. I read
So
them. She had a message for you, Abu
look,
Mujahid.
I'm not interested in that right now, bro.
No,
Look,
okay,
yeah?
continue. Go ahead.
So you are a disbeliever, yeah?
So he
And-
wants to read the chats, but you're not interested in it. So you
Look,
just dictate his channel
look,
to him.
you need look. All you have done since conversing with me. In
It's
this
funny
chat-
how you
Sit
said
in
that
this
I
chat.
didn't. I didn't announce the Shahada, but Reactionary said that I did. So that should be the debate between y'all
Oh,
two,
look, there
right?
we go again. There we go again. That's the sixth time, yeah. Okay, I'm counting.
That's the
okay?
whole point here, dude.
my
That
second
you
hand.
don't do anything.
Six times, yeah. In the matter of space of a few minutes, yeah. Have you tried to side with Reactionary when he hasn't said a word?
No, he did say that
You
I
are
announced
a
the
joke.
Shahada. He
You
did say
are a
that.
joke. You're
You're the
here-
one who's denying what he
are
said
here-
out loud, dude.
are here because you see two Muslims, yeah? Me advising or critiquing, say whatever you want, another Muslim brother, and you're taking that as an ample opportunity now.
Nope.
Okay?
You
To
are.
jump in and yeah. with
Here's
your
the thing. I
satanic-
asked you.
with
I
your
asked you for
satanic-
evidence of your claim that it has to be in Arabic.
Look, yeah,
and you
I-
can't do it, can you?
didn't listen to me when I.
You
when I
can't
tried
do it,
to
can you?
respond. Of course,
Because I can bring no.
Yeah.
Oh, where is it? Where's the evidence that the Shahada has to be announced in Arabic?
Okay, look, let's slow everything down.
Because actually, in the Quran, the only
Alright.
people who ever announced the Shahada is inside of.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, so now let's just.
Dude, there you
take a
go.
step back.
There you go. Now you're muted. How's that feel, bro?
Look, I'm happy to converse here because this is getting a bit wild. Yeah. All I'm saying, look, take a step back. Okay, you've asked me a question. Okay. Yeah. Now let's address that point. Okay, because I don't want this to be, a back and forth versus a Muslim and a disbeliever, because you're gonna win. Okay, because the disbeliever's main tactic is just absolute nonsense. And if this conversation is then gonna digress into a wow, yeah, you are gonna win because that's your forte. Okay, as a disbeliever, you have no truth, you have no foundation. All you have is that. Okay, so I'm not gonna let you win. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna answer your question. Yeah, and your question is, okay, so why haven't you taken a Shahada? Okay, now Islam is intrinsically related to the Arabic language, okay, because it was revealed in that language as per to the Arabs, okay, for them to understand it, okay. Now, all of the sources, the epistemological and ontological sources of Islam stem from the understanding of the Arabic language, okay. Now, if you were to put aside the Arabic language and to, let's use the word loosely, okay, translate the sources, yeah, and take from that and equate it to what we had in the Arabic, what we would have is an explanation of what we had before in another language. What we wouldn't have is an equivocation, okay? Because, as I said, ontologically and epistemologically, it was revealed in Arabic. So therefore, it is only befitting that we always refer back to the Arabic when it relates to the creedal issues, okay? And nothing, I repeat, okay, nothing is more creedal than taking and submitting to the religion of Islam, okay? Nothing is more foundational than that. So it is absolutely critical that when a person accepts a religion, yeah, they first start by going back to the original epistemological, ontological language of revelation, which is Arabic. And until they do that and lose any kind of stubbornness with regards to that, they haven't truly submitted, okay? So if you're happy to do in Arabic, yeah, I'm happy to bear witness that you have, and then I'll treat you as a Muslim, and we'll see where we go from there. But until
where's your
that,
verse or your hadith that says that it has to be in Arabic?
So okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. What did you just take from what I just said? What did you take from that?
I had to step away.
We're gonna make sure it's not.
So you gain nothing from that, and you're asking the same question.
Little one.
No, I'm asking you just supply the verse, man, either in the chat or right now, because I have people working at my house. So, but you just tell me the verse or the hadith.
Look, I ain't got time for this, dude. Like,
because you don't have it, because it's not in the Quran.
This is the thing, yeah.
It's your belief.
As soon as I stepped away from the back and forth, just let's say immature argument, yeah, and came to I had a little proper dialogue with you academically, yeah, to answer your question, by the way, yeah. Suddenly you had to back away and you've not understood anything from what I said. It just shows. Does it not just show? Does it not just show, and does it not just prove my original point that you have no foundation, you have no basics?
No,
okay,
no,
and
it doesn't.
all you
because
have, all you want to do is just go back and forth, because that's all you have.
Can you
all
give
you can do is digress.
a Quran verse or a sunnah? Can you give a Quran verse or a hadith to support your claim?
Why don't you want to do in Arabic is a question.
No, that's not the question.
Why don't you want to do in Arabic is the question.
I put the question forth first.
And I answered it, but it wasn't good enough for you.
Okay, just give me the Quran verse. Give me the Quran verse. Give me the Quran verse or the hadith.
To accept what I said. I didn't expect it. So don't think that I am upset now at the fact that
I had to step away because I had people enter my house.
Was not sufficient.
My question is, can you just give me a Quran verse, and then that way I would know for sure?
Look, dude, you're not sincere, okay? You're
a joke, dude.
You're not sincere, mate. Because if you were truly, bear witnessing that there's no God, nothing worthy of worship in the heavens of the earth except for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
So no verse, no hadith, no verse, no hadith. Gotcha.
You'd be happy, okay, to pronounce, bear witness to that in the language of revelation.
No,
okay?
no verse.
You're not willing to do that.
No verse. You are actually creating new rules, which Allah does not support.
Okay, so if I bring you a verse to do with the importance of the Arabic language and how that pertains to the understanding of the religion, are you going to take that, or are you going to throw that away as well?
Bring it to me.
Okay, let's do this. One second. Yeah, let's see. Do you know what? I'm not doing this because I expect you to take it, because I know, yeah, you're an insincere disbeliever, okay? But I'm doing this just to show the people how you people are, okay? I'm going to show you this, okay? And you're not going to accept it. I don't believe it.
I want a verse that says that I have to announce it in Arabic.
No, it was.
All right. 1 second.
In the meantime, apparently, tell me when you're ready.
So, chapter 12, verse 2, yeah? Okay. Inna anzalnahu Qur'anan Arabiyyan la'allakum ta'qilun. Okay. Indeed, we have sent it down as an Arabic Quran. Indeed,
That still doesn't say it, dude.
Whoa!
That's not. That's, no. You have to be honest. I know that
complete
verse, and I knew you were going to
my
mention it
sentence. You don't even want me to complete
because
it.
I've
Never
heard
mind
this
explain it.
argument.
Look,
I've heard this argument.
okay, so
Even the
I haven't
Tafsirs
even
don't agree with you.
completed the verse, and you're already rejecting it. You disbelieve in kafir, yeah? You're rejecting kafir, okay? I haven't completed. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran that the Quran, it doesn't increase the disbelievers except in loss, okay? Whenever you guys hear a verse, yeah, because your hearts are already sealed, okay? The Quran, it will only increase you in diversion, okay? The Quran does not benefit you people. Yeah, when you hear the Quran, all it's going to do is increase you in further error, further misguidance, further deviance.
Once
Because the
again,
Quran
you
is for the
didn't
believers.
provide a verse.
Yeah, indeed,
You
we have
no.
sent
This
down
just says that the
this as an
Quran was sent
Arabic.
down in Arabic.
We
It
have
doesn't.
sent it down as an Arabic Quran. Why? Why?
Yes.
Allah asks
For
you. Allah answers. Why? That
okay.
you
No.
might understand. Okay.
Yes.
That
For
you
the
might
Arabic speaking
understand.
people to understand, because
You
if you
think
want to do this, we'll go through every Arabic verse.
you think that verse only applies to the Arabs? You think
Yes,
that
it does.
no, it doesn't. No, it
Yes, it
doesn't.
does.
No, it doesn't.
And
The
you want to
Arabic
know why? True.
language, the
Because I'll
Arabic
give you the
language,
verses. I'll
the
give you the
Arabic
verses.
language, the
I'll give
Arabic
you the
language
verses.
is
I'll give you the
befitting.
verses.
The Arabic language is befitting of revelation, because
No.
when a person who
What
is
you're not.
non-Arab,
You notice
because
what you're doing here.
the Arabic language is befitting
You're not
of
answering the
revelation.
verse.
Okay?
You're not answering
Should
the
I tell you
point.
why?
Which
Should I tell you why? Because when a person learns the Arabic language, it helps them understand their religion.
you're not answering the
Okay,
point.
that verse is not only
Oh
applicable
my
to
gosh, dude.
Arabs. Okay,
I asked.
Arabic language, the Arabic language is befitting of revelation.
I
Okay?
asked
Do you
for a
understand
verse
that?
that says you have to announce the Shahada in Arabic.
You don't
You didn't
understand the Shahada unless you say
You
in
didn't.
Arabic.
You didn't answer. You didn't
Do you
answer.
understand?
Nope. Nope. All you did was show a verse.
Indeed, we
All
have
you
sent
did,
it down
unknown.
as
All
an
you
Arabic
did,
Quran
all you did was saying that he sent
in
it down
order
as an
that you
Arabic.
may understand.
And who's he
إِنَّا
talking about there?
أَنزَلْنَاهُ
Oh, not on
قُرْآنًا
unknown.
عَرَبِيًّا
You have to let
لَعَلَّكُمْ
me talk, dude.
تَعْقِلُونَ. Okay, for the Muslims.
Because here's the
Okay, I'm not
thing.
talking to you now. I'm talking to the Muslims. Okay, so Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala,
You see, look at this guy. You say, I'll just talk over you because you're talking over me. You won't even let me get a word in edgewise, dude.
You are not welcome here no more because you've shown your arrogance. Okay.
Nope. You
shown
see,
your
this
disbelief.
isn't your channel. You don't have the right to tell me, nah, I'm not welcome, dude.
Look, I can say whatever I want, okay? Because
yeah, but you don't have the right. You understand the difference between freedom of saying something and having the right to say somebody isn't allowed somewhere. You understand the difference?
Is advice, okay? Religion is sincere advice.
You did not give me a
the
verse.
reason I am speaking is because I want to advise those who are listening, okay? I don't care about you. As I said before, I knew you were going to deny it. You didn't let me complete it and you already denied it, okay?
Because I know the verse.
Allah says the Quran. Okay, so you already know the verse. Okay, well, if you've just taken your Shahada, Allah also says in the Quran that the Quran was not sent except as a reminder. Okay, so as a Muslim, why are you now upset at listening to a verse for the second time when the reason for it being sent was as a reminder in the first place?
No, the reason that the verse was sent down,
and so the reminder benefits the believers.
No, the reason that the verse was sent down according to the Quran about it being in Arabic is because the people of the Arabian Peninsula had not had a messenger sent to them, so they were sent. They were sent a message in their own language. That's exactly what the Quran says.
Okay. وَرَبُّنَا الرَّحْمَنَ الْمُسْتَعَانَ عَلَى مَا تَصِفُونَ. Okay, you have nothing. Okay,
no, you have nothing because you didn't bring a verse that I asked for. Okay? You didn't ask me for. You didn't bring a verse that I asked for.
I have the Sunnah to Rasulullah. I have the understanding
and
of the
none of them say that you have to know Arabic.
Nothing except the rebellious.
None of them say you have to know Arabic.
You follow nothing.
None of them say you have to know Arabic.
You follow nothing.
None of them say you have to know Arabic.
Rebellious devil who
none
has
of
no
them
power.
Say that you have to know
Every
Arabic.
whisper you get from the devil, you follow it.
None of them say you have to know Arabic.
You have no basis, okay?
None of them. Not one.
Not
one, dude. Not one.
Okay?
Not
Indeed,
one.
We have
not one hadith, not one surah, not one ayah says that you have to know Arabic.
Arabic Quran. that you might understand.
And he's
Muslims,
talking to the
wake up.
Arab. He's talking to the
Muslims,
Arabian people.
non-Arab Muslims, wake up. What is
Are
Allah
you
telling
denying?
you?
Are you
Non-Arab
denying that
Muslims, wake up.
Are you denying? Are you denying that the Quran
Non-Arab
said?
Muslims,
Are you
wake up.
saying that the? Are you
Do you
denying
mind?
that the
Sorry,
Quran
do you mind?
says
I'm
that
trying to
the
make a point.
Arabian
Sorry.
people?
I'm happy
You
to
see,
address your point.
reactionary. This guy is an idiot, dude, and you allow
Okay,
him on here
thank
to try
you.
to
Thank
dictate
you
your
so
channel,
much.
dude.
Thank you. Can I address my Muslims, please? Because I feel as if the majority of those are Muslims in the live chat, okay? Oh, non-Muslim Arabs. Yeah. Oh, you non-Muslim Arabs who are listening, yeah. Allah is telling you that it's an Arabic Quran. Why? Because that's how you will understand the religion. If you don't go back to the Arabic language, if you don't understand the meaning and the severity and the significance of the religion being in Arabic, you're never going to understand the religion. Okay? Translations, explanations are all good
Does
for
Allah
those.
say that? Does Allah say that?
Of
No, He doesn't.
Allah
So
subhanahu wa ta'ala himself is the one who's saying he sent it
He
down
never
as
said that.
Arabic.
Yeah,
He
but He
sent
never
it.
said that
He
you wouldn't be
chose
able to
Arabic.
understand it. He
He
never said you wouldn't be
subhanahu.
able to
Yeah.
understand it, did He?
He chose Arabic, okay? He chose Arabic. Okay? So your argument is ridiculous at the very least. Allah chose Arabic. Why?
No,
Why did
because
Allah choose
He
Arabic?
chose
What do you
Arabic
think?
because they hadn't had a messenger sent to them in their own language, and He didn't want them on the day of judgment to say that, to stand before Him and say that they had not have a messenger in their own language. That is in the Quran, sir. It's not the way you're portraying it. You're portraying it that it's such a majestic language that Allah just had to send it down in that way, and that's the only way to truly understand it. When nowhere in the Quran or the Hadith is that ever said.
Allah sent 123,999 prophets before the Prophet Muhammad.
And none of them spoke Arabic, bro.
Okay. And then when he sent his final prophet, okay, who was for all of mankind. Yeah, the mercy to the worlds, to mankind. Okay. Unlike the prophets before him who were sent to their nations only. That's when Allah chose Arabic.
That still has nothing to do with Arabic, bro.
Why? Why? In order that you
That
may
has nothing to do with it.
in order that you may understand. Okay.
The point
Like
is,
Allah told you,
I asked for a very specific concept.
Arabic
I
is
asked
encompassing. Arabic
unknown.
has so
You're
many
just
qualities.
beating around the bush here, dude.
No,
I
I'm
asked
not.
for a very specific concept. I asked
You
you
asked
produce a
me.
verse.
You
And
said,
listen,
what is the
listen,
importance
dude. I
of
asked you
saying
for a specific
Shahada
verse.
in
I
Arabic?
asked you for a specific
You
verse.
said you asked me for why do you need to say the Shahada in Arabic? And I've given you
Nope, that's not what I said.
verses.
That's not what I said. I said
yeah,
to
as
supply
to
the
why
verse,
the Arabic
supply the
language
verse or the
is
hadith
significant.
that says I have to.
Look, Allah says, turn away from the ignorant one, okay? So
There
I'm
you
done
go.
with you, okay?
There you go.
You have no basis, you're a disbeliever, okay? As I knew from the
Actually, you don't
start,
know if you're the ignorant one or if I'm
you're
not.
a disbeliever, mate.
Allah is the
You
only
are a
one who knows who the ignorant
kafir.
people are.
Ya ayyuhal kafirun. La a'budu ma ta'budun, okay? I do not worship what you worship. You don't worship what I worship.
Because I don't worship anything.
I will never worship what you worship.
Because I don't worship anything. So that verse doesn't work on me, bro. That's a ridiculous concept.
To you, your religion.
I don't have a religion. So what are you talking about?
You might think you don't, but believe me, you very much do.
Oh, you see, look, you're just talking nonsense now because I proved that you cannot provide a verse. You cannot provide a verse that says that the Shahada. Firstly, you can't provide a verse that in the Quran that says the Shahada is necessary. You have to go to the Hadith for that. And then secondly, when the people did go up to Muhammad and announce the Shahada towards him that he was a prophet of the one true God, they make it into the Quran under the verse, under the surah, the hypocrites. Right? That is true. And what you're doing is when I ask for a verse that says I have to speak or a hadith that you have to use Arabic to announce the Shahada, you couldn't do it. And in fact, when I announced the Shahada, Reactionary says that I did. announced the Shahada, and then you said, no,
Reactionary.
you didn't. No, you
Reactionary
didn't.
said this, so I'm gonna try, get
No,
him on
it's the
side
point.
here.
It's the
So
point that it's the
I can
point.
cause
No,
divide amongst
no, it's
Muslims
not
in the
about the
chat.
divide. It's about to make the point
You
that
little devil.
you have a standard that apparently not every Muslim in the world follows, and it's because it's not in the Quran and it's not in the Hadiths.
Okay, can I just say something? أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. وقل جاء okay, sorry. وقل جاء الحق وزهق الباطل إن الباطل كان زهوقا. Okay, truth, say, truth has come and falsehood has vanished. Surely falsehood is ever bound to vanish. Okay, you, my friend,
Yes,
have
you're
nothing.
vanishing.
Okay, you,
Your
my friend,
falsehood that you have to use it in
have
Arabic, have to know it
diminishing,
in Arabic is a falsehood
vanishing,
that Muslims are
disappearing.
disagreeing with constantly across the world. So your
From the
falsehood
moment
is vanishing.
from the moment you enter this conversation, okay, you try to cause division and falsehood amongst the Muslims. You have no basis for
I would argue that's you.
anything, any
I would
argument you've made.
I would
You've been
argue that that's you,
refuted.
dude.
You've been refuted. You've made a false testimony. You have
You don't
nothing.
know it's false.
Of course it is, because you're not
So
saying it in
how am I?
Arabic. You're not Muslim.
If I don't know Arabic, how am I supposed to say it in Arabic, dude?
I'm gonna repeat
You
it.
realize
You wanna
that
say
most
it?
of the people, you realize most of the Muslims across the world don't know Arabic,
Do you want to
and that
say
they
it?
don't even know the words that they are speaking, but they are told to just recite it in repetition. But they don't even know the words that they're saying. It's
Because they're Muslim.
Allah knows the true meaning and what's in people's hearts, not you just because they don't know Arabic. That's the whole point here. You are setting a standard of rules that Allah never set forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I'm glad you admitted it, because most Muslims across the world don't know Arabic. And just because they recite something in Arabic doesn't mean that they actually know what it means. Okay. So there you go. Your argument is shut down for being fallacious at best. Would you? So you think that some person who doesn't know Arabic can say the Shahada, and that it counts more than if they say it in their language where they actually know the words that they're using and the meaning of them, as opposed to just, oh well, he said it in Arabic, he doesn't really know any other word other than Rasulullah and Allah and what it actually means, but because he knows those two words, the rest of it counts? Of course it doesn't. You're not playing by the same rules here. So 440 million people across the world actually know Arabic, but there's almost 2 billion Muslims. So what's going on there, bro? How's that working out for you in your argument here? That they have to know Arabic, they have to recite it. So all these Muslims across the world who don't know Arabic, you're saying that they can't really understand Allah's word at all because they're reading it in their language. You're refuted. You're setting a standard that Allah has never set, which is association with Allah. Because Allah is the one who sets guidance, who sets knowledge on people, who guides whom he chooses, and misguides whom he chooses. So what I would say is right now, you are being used to misguide people. Because what you're doing is you're not equating it to all of the Muslims across the world. You're just trying to pick on me specifically with negating the fact that most Muslims don't know. Look how he muted me, y'all. He muted me because I'm making such a good point. He muted himself 5 minutes ago when I started talking about how most Muslims don't know Arabic, right? But he still is claiming that you have to know Arabic to understand the Quran. But when I point out that the vast majority of Muslims don't know Arabic, that's when he's wanting to start muting me. He doesn't want this concept to get out there, because he's equating just saying words without knowing the real meaning of them is sufficient in belief, as opposed to using words that you do know the meaning of, which isn't sufficient. Yeah, Dunya. I guess I like talking to myself, but I'm making a good point here. You're just upset that I destroyed your Muslim friend. All right, y'all. Well, I'm going to get off here because I do have people working on my TV.
Yes. Bye.
Oh, okay, unknown. Can you reply? Do the people who don't know
Oh,
Arabic
so
but
you're
are
not going.
Muslims, the people
You're
who
not,
don't know
you're not
Arabic but are
going too much
Muslims,
today.
does their testimony count when they say in their own language? You don't want to answer, do you? You don't want to answer because you know it's true. What I said was true, and what you said is a deflection. And keep coming onto this channel and trying to dictate reactionary, dude. Muslims are very good at trying to make other people do what it is that they think because they believe that they're more pious, right? Obviously, you think you're more pious than reactionary. Otherwise, you wouldn't try to tell him how to run his channel and how to treat disbelievers. And you say, oh, I want him to live according to the Sunnah. Well, I guess that's according to your Sunnah. You just can't even respond because I nailed you, and it's so funny. So few Muslims know Arabic. So few Muslims. And what are you doing? You're saying, are they true Muslims because they never learned Arabic? They never announced a Shahada in Arabic? Huh? Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Finally, dude. Whoa. That guy was, I thought he was never going to leave. Anyway. So, what's up, guys? Seeing his reactionary is not responding, I'll just read the comments. Boring, says Kilowatt. Zzz. Bobby G says, what? Grey Dunya. Atheism is recent, basically. It's a good point, Grey. Should come on and explain it further. Bobby G. Block Bobby G whilst you can. I'm just waiting for these guys to cross that very thin line, innit? Yeah. And then, boom. Any other atheists or kafirs or mushriks or khawarij or, you know, who wants it? Can you react? Why is this guy always here? He's just spreading shubahat. There's no scholar or at least student of knowledge here retorting this. Okay. Why don't you come and retort this? To be honest though, he makes a good point, guys, yeah. Experience and knowledge is so important, you know. Before you speak, I feel as if you should never speak unless you know, yeah. Because the Prophet said, guarantee me your tongue and your private parts, and I'll guarantee you Jannah, okay? Because the mouth and what it spreads and the private parts and what they put forth are like the main reason people are gonna enter hell. Yeah. So
Sounds like
guard
you've been.
them, and the Prophet guarantees you paradise, inshallah.
What did I miss, bruv?
Um, I sort of just went quiet. Why so had a bit of a ego boosting monologue, and then he left saying he nailed me. and since then I've just been reading the comments.
Oh, okay, nice one. Where have you reached in the comments?
To the KE guy, he was asking you a question about me.
What did he ask? Can you react? Why is this guy always here? He's just spreading shubuhat. There's no scholar, at least student of knowledge here, retorting this. Okay, who's KE? KE, why don't you come on the panel, bro? There's the link. You can jump on.
I said the same thing actually. I said, why don't he come? But he made a good point, so I didn't want to get like defensive because like nobody's a scholar here, or even a student. React. I don't know if you're a student of knowledge actually, but I'm not. And that's why I try to only speak about what I know about, man. Otherwise, it's just dangerous, man. You're just gonna end up unraveling all the good you did by saying one thing that you just don't know.
Yeah,
not worth it.
So, interesting news on BBC about the moon. China sent a, the Chinese have sent a satellite, well, some sort of mission to the moon, unmanned, to the dark side of the moon. Do you think people actually landed on the moon and walked on the moon like it's claimed?
I don't believe it for a minute. What about you?
Nah, not at all.
I mean, what's the most evidence we've got that they've been on the moon?
Moon dust brought back
Moon
to Earth.
What's that? Is that like some kind of glowing dust? I bet.
Maybe.
Moon
Saudi
dust.
team, women treated like slaves. What's that? Rahaf Muhammad, Saudi team says women treated like slaves. Okay. She went to Canada. You know, Canada and Saudi had a big fallout. Like a big fallout.
Yeah, I know. What was it over again? Was it?
Oh, because the Saudis criticized the Canadians criticized the Saudis for their human rights.
Yeah, and then they go and take one of their I don't even want to call her a refugee. What is she? She's just a
Asylum seeker.
Asylum. Yeah, she isn't she? But shouldn't that be reserved for people who are like,
We need asylum.
yeah, but people who aren't doing it for political, I don't know, like I feel like that girl is just trying to support the whole.
Bobby G says she's a traitor.
She is a
Death
traitor.
to apostates.
She's a traitor. Honestly, I have no respect for that girl. I feel like she's an absolute idiot.
What did she do? What's the issue? Why is she a traitor?
Why
has she left Saudi?
She's left Saudi apparently because what was the reason? I can't even remember what it is. She just didn't like it. She don't like the system. Yeah. And
she thought she'd be killed if she was sent back to her family. Why? What did she do?
She left though, wasn't it? So what about before she left? So why did she leave? It was obviously because, yeah, she apostated. Exactly. She's just a kafir, bro. Like,
where does it say that?
She has no worth in my eyes. She's nothing. She left the religion and then left the country and now is on some mission to make it out as if all Muslim women in the Saudi Arabian area are oppressed when it's not the case, yeah. And now even the girls who are like, 50-50, like in the Arabian Peninsula, who are like, they're on they're Muslim, but like they have like Western tendencies. Now this stupid idiot girl is gonna push them, like maybe like, oh, why don't we do that? Do you see what I mean? Like, do you see the harms of this kind of behavior? Idiot girl, man. I don't know what benefit. I hope something happens that will like.
Bobby G says she wasn't happy being one of 4 wives. Oh, okay. Pathetic. No, it's not pathetic. Sorry, Pakistani atheist. For some reason, when I read the name of it, it said pathetic. Pakistani atheist says she left Saudi because she apostated. Sal says she denounced Islam. Pakistani atheist says apostasy carries the death penalty in Saudi. Rahaf is a legend. Oh no, okay, you believe that? Yeah, I mean she can't open a bank account. Deal with it. Yeah. Al Pukari says belief is not a choice. Not everyone is capable of falling for the. Okay.
Do you know what's amazing, reactionary? Yeah,
What's that?
for every one of these weirdo apostates who want to leave Saudi, yeah, there's a revert on the other side who would love to take their place.
But yeah, she actually denounced Islam, or
Yeah,
just
she did. She did.
the human rights for women in the country.
She did. She did.
Really,
Yeah, bro, I could like. Can you just
she's
imagine?
complaining about how she was treated by her family. She wants
Yeah,
to be independent. Where she denounced Islam?
but what? So now she's run to Canada and like they're gonna be her new family. Is that
What
what
is
it
that?
is?
Is that apostasy?
That's not apostasy, but I've heard that she's left the religion. I have heard that.
Well, that's what I'm looking for. I don't see that mentioned in this
Are
letter.
you sure?
From what I've read so far, I can't see it. Her complaint was about her family or women not having certain rights.
Yeah, exactly.
She says that they're not independent. They need the male approval for everything.
What's the problem with that? Women, look, yeah. This girl,
Yeah.
like,
No. But you have to understand, in Saudi, it's a little bit like
conservative. I don't know, bro.
no. It's a bit beyond conservative. Like she can't
What?
take out a mobile phone contract without
But-
male permission. There's so much she can't do without the male's permission.
But that's
And
but is that Islamic? Is that doesn't it have Islamic justifications or
that's it.
it does, doesn't
Islamic in Islam, she's required to have a male guardian if she's traveling, right? Yeah, but why can't she open a bank account over the phone or something like that? Or
Maybe there's some wisdoms in that as well, because remember the fiqh jurisprudence scholars have to now.
okay, in Saudi, women, well, I suppose now they can drive, but before they couldn't drive.
Yeah, I mean, what? Look,
Is it haram to drive?
well, look, yeah, I
They
can
have
see.
certain things which are cultural and certain things which are religious.
I don't know the driving thing. Yeah, I feel it was better, perhaps when like think about it, reactionary. Yeah, like let's say the woman's driving on her own, yeah, and like her car breaks down, whatever, and now she's in a pickle, yeah, and now I've seen
She
guys
can call the AA, right?
yeah, but
Same thing
bro,
in England.
I see guys who get anxious in those situations, yeah, and
She can call up the recovery service.
and that's fitna, isn't it? That is fitna. That is a trial for the woman now, because now she has to interact with the male, because the male.
Okay, look, let's say she's in a taxi, right?
Yeah.
And the taxi breaks down. Now she's in a strange place with a strange man.
Yeah.
Isn't that more of a problem?
See, the thing is, yeah, I do agree that if they can't drive, then it should only be the case if the traveling aspect of things is sort of like has a good alternative. For example, like you're saying the taxi thing, yeah. Like, is that worse anyway? You're saying basically. I don't know. Like,
Who's just joined?
I haven't been leaving the house. Look, dude, yeah. Women.
Assalamu alaikum,
Walaikum
Alaikum
salam.
salam. Who's that?
brother Sal.
Brother
Oh,
Sal. How you doing? Is that
Alhamdulillah.
Sal short for Salman?
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's my type of answer. I like those answers. Maybe. Oh, by the
Yeah,
way, Abu Mujahid.
Mm.
Brothers were saying Zahra Ali was saying you had some issues earlier on another channel. You've been banned from there or something. Did that happen today or yesterday or?
Ooh, what did you say? I don't know.
It's retracted now, so I can't remember it. But that's what she said earlier. Okay, sorry, Sal. I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother. What you got to say?
No, I was gonna just pick up on the point that some of the things in Saudi are very cultural or just out of a lot of just exaggeration and a bit of paranoia. I think with the driving issue, I've seen like my time there, I saw women getting into taxis and with non-mahrams, and and even when you sit with a taxi driver and you speak with them, they tell you all sorts of stories that take place in taxis with other drivers, and even with the house driver, you know, they get in a car with them. Um, there's been stories where they've been asked to drive somewhere to go see a boyfriend or something like that. So it doesn't really help the situation. It's like there's two things here: they drive or they get into car in taxis with their house drivers and still commit wrong anyway. Do you understand? And a lot of that does take place in Saudi.
All right. What's the point then, bruv? What are you
Well, the
trying to
point
say?
is I don't really think like there is. I think just banning the women from driving it's just a bit ridiculous, to be honest. It just I think you know
So
there
you
should
think
be
women
a.
in Saudi should be allowed to drive?
I think the issue in Saudi is that they've got bigger problems like their roads. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the way they coordinate their traffic and the number of accidents that happen every single day. Do you know what I'm saying? I've seen some mash up accidents. I think they need to fix up the roads before they let everyone drive on the road. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is
Hmm.
improving, but really to ban the women because of the argument that they might go and do something, or they might go meet non-mahrams and stuff like that and get up to all sorts. I mean, they do that anyway, with or without driving. Do you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean they do that anyway? Like, what are you trying to say, bro? Like, because obviously free mixing is not allowed in the country still. You do know that, right?
Yeah, bro. But there's no rule that's gonna control you from absolute no free mixing. Like,
No, I know
what you
that
think?
it's no, no,
You
no.
think that it
I get you.
doesn't?
I get you.
Yeah,
What I'm saying
yeah. I
though is
mean,
that it's not gonna happen openly, shamelessly.
well, in some places it's very relaxed. Like Jeddah is very relaxed. Surprisingly, Medina is quite relaxed as well. They don't really, you don't have this the what do you call them? Al-amr ma'ruf wa nahy munkar. The shurta hay'a they call them. They don't really have any power in Saudi anymore. The police usually are directed when there's kind of that occur, and they don't really deal with the religious side anyway. So a lot of that's actually calmed down. So you do get places, even in Riyadh, which is supposed to be known as the most conservative city in Saudi. If you go down what they call um, Tariq al-Aliyah, you go there at night, it's mad, it's crazy. There's some free mixing going on, a lot of stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? So it does happen.
Yeah, no doubt. Like, there's a lot of movements to corrupt the women, man. And like, I feel like there's the driving thing is maybe just one aspect of it.
Mm.
But like,
Yeah, I mean, well, there's many aspects to it. I mean, the young are not getting married. Um,
yeah, exactly.
the the mahr is like ridiculous. Women make crazy demands, like they obviously like a woman wanting shelter, clothing, food. That obviously that's just a basic requirement. But asking for a maid, a driver, and a cook at the same time. A lot of the Saudis are taking out loans from the bank and they're in debt before they get married, and some just can't afford it.
There's
The
one
other issue,
very good thing though, man. Like, there's one very good thing, like one shed of light, like at the end of the tunnel, yeah, in Saudi, and like it's like the methodology. Honestly, it's like the fact that the Sunnah is still practiced and taught. You get me? That is the thing because the youth who are going to be brought up in the Western society, yeah, are still going to have that background of knowledge of what truth actually is, and they're going to be able to see the difference between evil and truth according to the Sunnah, and they're going to choose the good over the evil, and even though they've been put in the evil, because that's what the end generation. That's why the end generation has the reward of 50 Sahaba. Yeah, because they hold on to the deen in a time when it's so hard. Yeah, and I'm telling you, that's only going to be because of the knowledge. that's still around. Yeah, that they've been brought upon, nurtured upon. Tarbiyah, you get it? Like like for example, Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab's works, yeah, the general Salafiyah kind of like understanding is prevalent in Saudi, yeah, and that's gonna have its effects, inshallah. You get me? In the good. Obviously, you never know what's gonna happen in the future, but like that's so important, bro. Like, because if that wasn't there, yeah, like that revolution in the time of Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab, that shirk and all that was still around, yeah, then how would the youngers ever like change the society? Because you have to have some kind of like thing to combat it, bro. You know, otherwise you're gonna need one person to come up again and revolutionize the whole thing. You know, like Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab did. But right now we don't need that because we have the foundations; they're still there. We just need the communities to come together and implement it. You know, but I feel like the youth here are the ones. I don't know whether it's our generation or the ones after us or two after us, but eventually this evil is gonna become so like paramount that some of the people who grew up in that are gonna be like, we don't want this. We want our religion.
Sal,
I
how
don't.
long did you spend out there?
A couple of years, probably about, I don't know, on about 6 years or something, 6, 7 years. Not
Six,
too
7 years,
long.
man. That's more than a
Yeah.
couple of years. That's a good amount of time.
Yeah, well, it was like 2, 3 years, 3 years, and then I had a large gap, and then so it wasn't like 7 continuous, and then I went back for a bit, and then like yeah, like that.
How would you find it over there? Do you
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
overall?
Obviously, it's a blessing to be there. Obviously, Makkah, Medina, close by.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, obviously there is a lot of things you got to be patient with. To be honest, it can get quite frustrating. I think just the people in general, and sometimes just the little simple things, just the system in just getting things done and um, things like that, and then it can be really frustrating. And it's not really. I don't really like to be asked always, where I'm from. And when I say I'm British, they say, no, no, really, where are you from? Do you know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean.
Oh,
But
they don't recognize you as being British.
no, no. Well, I mean, obviously you got
They
the
want to know your
passport.
parents' background
Yeah,
or your
yeah,
ethnic origin.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, you've got the passport in it, so when the passport comes out, I mean, really, send a discussion in it. But you get treated a bit differently, and they know you're not white, basically, in it. So, you know.
And do they get
So,
preferential treatment there?
uh, I mean, yeah, I mean, you get people that are fair. Like what I've noticed there is that generally, the best are the best, and then the worst are just really the worst. It's like I don't find like there's a middle. Do you know what I mean? Path amongst them. It's like they're either really bad or they're really good. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, yeah. The Americans and I mean, I'm talking about white people in general. Do get a better kind of treatment. They get a bit more respect. I mean, I've had quite a few instances. That's why I can say it, where I've been, they've gotten favored over me over certain things.
Were you teaching English?
Yeah, I was teaching. Yeah, I was teaching.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Do you prefer? I mean, are you happy to be back in the UK, or would you rather be over there?
You know what? It's a bit. You know what? It's like two sides of the coin because like over there you get a lot of time. You get, obviously you hear the other and you can pray salah whenever you want. There's all these blessings that you don't realize until you get over here. But then when you're over there, you realize that there was a lot of things here that you miss as well. Just the little things of like just lining up in a queue. Do you get what I'm saying? And no one have to push in front of you. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You just going to the hospital and not hoping that you might come out dead. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, just things like that. Yeah. But when you're here, you understand here it's like it's a bit of a rat race. There it's a bit more calm. People, have a bit more time for each other. But
Hmm.
yeah. So yeah, it really depends.
So where are you from, so, like, originally?
Pakistani.
So did they make you leave because your visa ended, or did you decide to come back?
No, I decided to come back because of other reasons, family reasons. Just my mother was getting a bit old, and obviously I had
Oh,
to come
okay,
back and
yeah, 100%
take
agree.
care of her and
Yeah,
that.
that's yeah.
Yeah, and other reasons push me as well. Because it does get quite lonely out there. My kids were growing up, and they're not really like my daughter went to a Saudi school there, a Saudi national school, and obviously she was bullied quite a lot as well. So
Bullied.
but, yeah, it's quite common in schools over there when you're not Saudi in it.
Do you look
So
like because Pakistanis generally, they either look more Indian or they look more Araby. Not Arab, but like lighter skinned. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you closer to like the
mm,
Indians look or like the? Do you know what I'm saying? Like the
uh,
Pakistani look.
if you're asking me if I'm
Is
light
it the looks
skinned
that matter,
or
or is it like yeah? Like, is it the looks that matter, or is it more like the language that they get onto? Do you think? I don't
mm,
know.
I mean, obviously, if you, obviously in Pakistan, obviously in Saudi, you see a Pakistani from a mile because he's wearing a shalwar kameez and stuff like that, and it's quite evident that he's Pakistani. I don't know. I think it's just there. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, to be honest, most of the Saudis when they take their shamakh off, like they look Pakistani themselves. But yeah, when they
I
see,
thought that as well. You know, they
but
do. They do.
like I had one student once, and he just looked pure Pakistani. I actually said to him in class, I said, "Are you Pakistani?" And he actually took offense to it.
Wow.
He was like, "No, what do you mean I'm Pakistani?" I was like, "Well, calm down. Like, you just look Pakistani." The other students were laughing. Yeah, they were
Yeah,
laughing at the fact that I
they
said
look.
that I said that to him.
It's
Um,
they have this pride in it, the Arabs, man.
yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of mistreatment towards Asians. I think there's like a hierarchy. I mean, the Indians are kind
What's
of a bit more respected, and then the Pakistani, and then the
how, how do they
sadly
treat
the
white
Bengalis.
people, like white Americans, English people?
I ain't gonna lie, white is gold over there, and they get
Don't
first
lie.
class treatment. Yeah, they
Oh
get first class
God, man,
treatment.
what is wrong with these lot, man?
When I first arrived, I arrived in Riyadh, and I think it was like 2009, and I reached King Khalid Airport, and I think at that time now they've improved the kind of like how we have the Home Office, immigration, all that stuff. They were still stamping away. And I think one of the common term there, anything goes wrong, system down. Yeah, anything that's wrong. And with those there was a queue for customs for immigration. And I remember there was two white ladies.
Oh, you
Hello.
cut out, bro.
Yeah. Wow. Look at that. BBC is saying that the bacon roll is the equivalent of 4 cigarettes in terms of health effects on your health. Oh well. Let's see what messages we got here. Oh, Khorasani, you deleted some messages. What did you delete?
You'll see why, man. Like,
Oh, okay. Okay. Bobby G says more food is wasted during Ramadan than any other month. Probably, yeah. Speakers Corner UK says, okay, as Stop Spamming was considering hopping on to chat to you. Not sure of the topic, but if you don't fancy, all good. Yeah, no, not into debating for tonight, but yeah, we're just, if he just wants to chill out, he's welcome.
yeah, like I feel like Rob won't be like why so if he comes on, yeah, you know, it'll probably be different.
No, he's
But if
talking
me,
about a friend called Stop Spamming. Stop Spamming. Sorry. Stops.
oh,
Another chap. Al Pulkari says, Rob, the Saudi Salafi Wahhabi propaganda machine is a very interesting topic to discuss. Okay.
sound
Sheikh Al Albani, somebody calls himself. Change your name, bruv. Why you keep that name? Everyone tells you every day, change the name. Next time you don't change your name, I'm going to have to block you. Sorry. Pakistan, that's your final warning, Sheikh Al Albani.
yeah.
Pakistani atheist says the Arabs respect the intellect of Westerners. Okay.
Well, because the Westerners are like have more brain cells.
What you're talking from a race realism perspective. That's like the big topic right now at Speaker's Corner.
What if white people have more brain cells?
No, race realism.
Okay.
You can look it up. Somebody at the park called Ralph. Oh well, actually, last night we mentioned it as well, didn't we? Rob talked about it a bit. Speakers Con UK says watching season 2 of Orville. Fun take on Star Trek. Orville.
Sounds like a waste of time, Rob.
Orville. When I
Sorry.
hear Orville, I think of the that children's puppet. Do you remember Orville? Don't know if you remember that.
Should I?
Johan Van Dam says, "Yo, how you modding a Yank racist, but not me?" Oh dear. No, Johan, every day I've got this policy. I reset everybody's mod ship, so it becomes a first come first served basis. Usually academic is first in line, but he wasn't here tonight for some reason. Not sure. Hopefully he's okay. Bobby G says, you were mocking this channel in Go Live stream last night, Johan Van Dam. Yeah, Johan Van Dam, you two-faced person. Get exposed. Get exposed by a man like Bobby G. And he's there,
Yeah.
caps lock,
So I feel I got disconnected earlier, but yeah.
Welcome back, Sal. So do you recommend people to go out to Saudi Arabia who haven't been before? People in a similar position that you were in? Sounds like you didn't have a great time out there.
Yeah, man.
No, I did. There was good times. I ain't gonna lie. You know what? For families, if you've got a family and obviously a Muslim family and kids and stuff, it is a great place for the families. Like for example, obviously there's a lot to do. The kids can go to the malls. There's rides. And you can obviously, if you want to seek knowledge, you can seek knowledge. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of good stuff. For family life is good. But it's just just certain things after a while. A lot of people I noticed, and a lot of brothers that are with either just stick it out, but a lot do become frustrated after a while. Just because of the treatment that they get, or just the day-to-day things that you've got to do, especially when you've got to deal with like government issues, and they're not really nowadays they're putting a lot of pressure on the expat community anyway, putting all these kind of fees, so, and there's just these things that obviously there's a long list I could go on about things that really frustrate people, especially being from the West and stuff. And then you end up getting fed up, and then because you're out there alone and like you haven't got your siblings, your mom, and this and that, it can become quite lonely and then quite frustrating. And a lot of people do enjoy coming back during their holiday period here, surprisingly, to just get away. But yeah.
Do you know anything about rugby? I'm not sure if you guys are rugby fans, but there was a player called Christian Wade. He used to play for the Wasps. They used to train in Ealing. Is it Ealing? Yeah, Ealing. I used to go to their park sometimes, their training ground. And so this guy, he's left rugby and he's gone to the States and he's joined the NFL apparently.
Makes sense.
Which team is he playing for? Let's see. There was another guy from Croydon who went to Whitgift School. He went to the States and he played for the San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah, if I was American, that would be my sport, no doubt.
Yeah, but the amount of injuries that happen that end your career in American football, it's like
but man,
big injuries.
I love that. It just looks so up my street, bro.
You heard the saying 1 in a million, right?
Yeah.
There are the odds of making it to the NFL are greater than the 1,000,000 to 1. It's just,
really,
millions to 1.
What about the NBA?
Same. That's even that NBA even greater odds because it's a more international game than American football. Yeah.
But what about football players? There's more leagues, isn't there? But what about the
American football is just one league. That's the NFL.
Like soccer, then, if you want me to call it that.
Yeah, soccer's even more difficult to make it in. Yeah.
Yeah, especially the Premier League.
But what I don't get from here is what team he joined in the NFL. It just says he's gone to, oh, New York Jets, is that? No, it doesn't say. It just doesn't say. Let's see. What have I missed in the chat? Okay. Did you discover that there are an atheist later in life, or did you reject the God? Oh, okay. KE, you seen it yet? I heard there's violence in it, so I was put off. Have you? As KE is recommending we watch a program called Urgas or something. Urgas. Have you heard of this?
I think he means Ertugrul. It's like a Turkish Ottoman Empire
Oh, okay.
series
Yeah.
of history, like Islamic history. It's quite good, but it's I wouldn't really from an Islamic point of view, I don't think it's really like beneficial like that. But you know, I wouldn't say it's like the
Stops in the
worst
house. I see
thing.
you stop spamming. Hey guys, looks like Muslims are people too. Watching sports. Yeah, you done know it stops. Al Pukari says me too, talking about his atheism background. Bobby G says this is the latest hip channel. Yeah. So what's the name? Sal.
Yeah.
Do you go Speaker's Corner?
I've been a couple of times in the past. I'm not really too fond of the camera, so you know when all the kind of hype with the camera starts, kind of
Yeah.
going.
There was a brother there called Hamza who apparently was living in Saudi. I don't know if you came across him when you were there.
Hamza, has he got a couple of videos online?
Yeah.
I think I know. Who
I
you're
think he's
talking about.
Bengali originally, you know, like
Yeah, I think
ethnically.
yeah. He looks it.
And he's got a twin brother.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't know him personally, but yeah. Oh, okay.
He's a really good brother, man.
Yep. And
He's probably
that's what's apparent from him. You believe him to be a good brother, inshallah, and Allah knows best.
I'm just saying, like, in terms of da'wah, like he's like probably second to Shamsi, I'd say. In
You're
terms
such a big fan of Shamsi, aren't you? I don't know why you're so impressed.
I mean, effectiveness, like effective. Yeah, how would I not be, bro?
You're more impressed with Shamsi than Muhammad Hijab.
Yeah, overall, like,
More impressed with Shamsi than Hamza.
I'd say this Hamza was second to Shamsi in terms of effectiveness in da'wah.
Effectiveness.
Yeah.
It's a key word of it.
Okay, I'm not sure how you measure that. How do you measure effectiveness? You mean number of shahadas?
That's only one thing, but overall, it's like the level of Sunnah principles implemented.
I wonder what the people in the chat think.
Yeah, that's the best way to say it, I'd say. The number of Sunnah principles implemented is the way you measure a person's da'i effectiveness.
The number of Sunnah principles implemented at the park. Yeah, like giving away the prayer. That's a good Sunnah principle to establish. Yeah.
No. Let's not go there.
Just give it away.
Let's not go there today.
Yeah. Bring some. What would you say? Muslims not. Let's not bring up. What's that? Oh, okay.
How do you judge like if someone has more Sunnah principles or whatever you said earlier?
Oh! What's your name? Abu Mujahid.
Yes.
Be careful because you can dig yourself a hole. You may have started that process already because a question has just come in from Sal.
Right. What do you say? I didn't hear him.
Sal, ask your question.
No, I was just asking how would you judge someone who has more Sunnah principles than the other? Right? How would you do that?
As in the person who brings the evidence from the Salaf and uses it the most in the way that they conduct themselves and the way that they talk to people and the way that they move away when it's time to, and the way that they refute when it's time to, and the way that they show lenience when it's time to, and the way that they don't. All of these things, that they have Sunnah backing, they have Salaf backing. Yeah. And people, obviously, most people are unaware of that. So you can't really blame them because a lot of people go to the park for entertainment and a bit of da'wah here and there.
Breaking news. You all have to check the side chat. Umayyad Khalifat or Caliphate. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, that's Albani, isn't it?
He changed his name. Well done. Congratulations. I feel like clapping my hands right now, but I'm not going to because we don't do that. So well done. Allah reward you. Finally. Shamsi, Jacob Banks says Shamsi is good, but prefer Muhammad Hijab and English Hamza. I agree with Jacob Banks. I think everybody's got a personal opinion on who they prefer to listen to, right? And certain personalities they're more drawn
Yeah,
to.
you know what they say, like the soul.
I don't agree with your position of trying to make it a deen-based reason. No, it's your personal opinion on who you prefer to listen to, I think.
No, I would say from a Sunnah perspective that Shamsi fulfills the principles more than the others in the park.
Well, and they have not fulfilled it the same way.
I'm saying in like the way the level of implementation of those principles is
And
definitely
I'll say as well that I think everybody brings their own personality to the park, right? Everyone,
I'm not
like
talking about
whether
that.
they're Muslim or not Muslim, everyone brings some level of value to the park, and without them, there's something missing. So I'm not going to say one's better than the other in terms of da'wah from
No,
amongst the
you
Muslims.
have to though, bro, because there's levels sometimes, man. And
Okay,
for
all right.
example,
If you want to go there, then you cannot possibly say that the individual you're mentioning is in the same league as the other two. You can't. It's just not possible if you're looking from an objective perspective. Not at all. Not in the
What?
same league.
What are you on about, bro? What did you
They're
say?
not in the same league.
Who? Who's not?
The brother that you're pushing as the
Yeah,
best.
yeah.
I don't know. That's tough. I'd rather not be backbiting. I'd rather not.
Yeah. Just like
Let's
if you're
leave
gonna
it.
say something, like bring some kind of like reasoning or
No,
evidence.
because you're trying to bring reasoning and stuff behind, and that's
Yeah.
not right.
Yeah,
I don't agree with you at all. Yeah.
That's okay, but I've bought
Your
my.
ranking is in reverse order.
No, it's definitely not, man. I
Sal,
mean,
what do you think, bruv?
What? Who's better, or what you're saying?
Yeah, Abu Mujahid, what is it you're trying to say?
bro, I've made my point so clear, like more than 3 times. Come on, man.
All right. According to Abu Mujahid, the only effective person at Dawah in the park is Shamsi.
No, what? How did I say that? Come on, I didn't even say that.
What did you say then? All right, Anwar as well, brother Anwar.
Yes,
May Allah reward them both. Okay. Besides them two, nobody else is
No,
worth a mention.
I didn't say that. Oh, I'm okay. I see what you mean. No, I didn't. I don't mean that they're not effective. I just mean that these two guys, I feel, fulfill the Sunnah principles more than the other people, and that is what matters the most. So even if, for example, Muhammad Tawheed's getting more shahada,
We should
yeah,
start a league table, the best Dawah person in the park by votes.
it's not about the best. It's not about who's
Every
the
week
best.
it can go up and down. People, you know,
Well, I think it depends on
the first place.
depends on
Sorry?
what. I think it
It
depends on
matters.
how you view the Sunnah principles. Like,
Yeah, but it matters, yeah, Sal, because
I
for
think just how
example,
you view it. Like, and
Tell
how you
us a
understand it as
Sunnah
well.
principle that's been
for
upheld
example,
by your.
yeah, okay, I will. Okay,
Yeah.
but like for example, going to the park, yeah, like let's say I went to the park and I met a sincere truth seeker, and he asked a few questions which I didn't know, and I'm seeing Muhammad Hijab, I'm seeing Ali Dawah, I'm seeing Shamsi. I know who I'm gonna send him to. Do you get it? I know
Who
who
are
I'm
you
gonna
going to send him to?
100% Shamsi without a shadow of a doubt. I would take him.
What?
That's not
Based on
even.
what though?
It's based on the fact that I know I can trust. I know I can trust the guy, like with absolute trustworthiness.
So it's more personal for you.
It's not personal because he's
you feel like you
shown
can
it.
trust
He's shown it, bro. He's shown that he doesn't have
shown.
agenda. He doesn't have an agenda
No,
in the park.
I'm not. I don't have I don't have an issue with Shamsi
Yeah,
or
but what?
anyone.
Yeah, but
But I'm just asking. I'm just kind of
yeah, it's not
trying to
personal.
understand your
Yeah,
criteria, like,
it's not
because obviously,
personal.
like, if
Yeah,
you feel that he may be the best person, whereas
the
someone else
most
may not.
trustworthy, the most like in accordance with the Sunnah with regards to his debates, his conversations, his reputations, his leaving when it's time to leave, his lack of interest in the entertainment side of things, in the trolls of the park. Nobody does that better than him, bro. Like this is not personal opinion. This is something objective. The guy does that. The
No,
guy
come on.
just
I need to document some of this. These
what's there to
no, this
document?
is just hilarious.
So, some of it, I think, it seems a bit subjective as well.
No, I don't know. You can I can bring proofs of him doing all of that stuff, man. That's the thing, innit? You know, where and I can bring like
Okay, what were those categories that you just mentioned?
okay, reputations, like
Is it because he wears a thobe as well?
no, man. It's got nothing to do.
Yeah, come on, tell us those categories. About.
But it's not about categories. It's just that
You
those
mentioned some. I just like to take a note of them. What were they?
okay, so I feel reputations. All of these things that I mentioned, I feel as if he does them in the best.
Refutation
Yeah, debate.
of. Oh, all right, we'll come to that. Debate.
Yeah, I forgot what else I said, to be honest. I know I mentioned like stuff that
When you say refutation of what?
like as in the it's not about of what, it's about when he refutes, how to refute, okay? When to leave, okay? When to even bother refuting. If you're gonna do it, how to what level do you do it in terms of harshness? He has understanding and hikmah of these things. Yeah, the other people might have it as well, but this guy does it to the book. I can see he's doing it because he's read it. He's doing it because he's read it. That's why he's doing it. That's why I respect. Okay. A person can come with that personality, and alhamdulillah, Allah's blessed him because he's already got that kind of hikmah. But Shamsi, I respect more because I know this guy's probably struggling with it. The guy has that dogma mentality, not mentality, um, uh, mannerisms, but he caters it to be beneficial because he's read the books. Okay.
Thank you, Jacob Banks. He's given me some categories. He said knowledge, debating style, articulation.
I didn't mention that. But anyway, I'm not. Wallahi, no. Umayyad Caliphate is right. I don't want to praise him too much, but I'm saying because I feel as if, like, if somebody was to watch from an outside view, or if a truth seeker was to come to the park, I would point them in his direction. Like that's my point here. I'm not saying anything more than that. I'm not saying he's a scholar. I just mean like if you want someone trustworthy, I would send them to him. It's like it's and I have good reason for that as well. He's shown his worth. Wallahi, he's shown his worth in terms of street dawah. Yeah, he's shown his worth. Okay, that doesn't make a person a scholar, but he deserves credit in that respect. And others, deserve credit in their respect because, like, I mean, the way Muhammad Hijab refuted David Wood is unprecedented in that category of like debating. Like, but I wouldn't say that Shamsi would refute David Wood any less. But the thing is, Shamsi.
I wonder what Rob's opinion is. Rob, if you can hear me, who do you think is the most, effective of the Muslim dawah people at the park? Do you have an opinion? All right, sorry guys.
Who cares about his opinion, man? The guy's an atheist, bro.
Well, it's interesting because he's been in a lot of debates with these people, right? So he can give you a more
what's so important
an opinion from his perspective.
But look, this is without trying to bring.
He's the recipient of their arguments, isn't he?
Yeah, but without trying to bring it back to Shamsi, like one thing, look, like that he does as well is when he senses
Jordan M in the house.
When he senses that like any kind of insincerity or agenda, he will either leave or he will call them out and he will say, bro, look, like he will bring it up to them like, this is why are you doing why do you want to know what you're asking? Or he'll change the conversation slightly.
Rob says I can't think of anyone effective. Oh wow, yeah. Thank you, Rob. That sounds I actually believe that you actually truly believe that as well. All right, fair enough. Well, go on, yeah. But out of the ones that are ineffective, who's the most effective? All right, here we go. Probably the most intelligent I've spoken to is a guy called Tariq. Tariq. Anybody else know who Tariq is?
No, but look, this is my point. The reason I said who cares about his opinion is because he's gonna base his opinion on who was more like, like inclined to his way of debating, who entertained the aspect of, oh, like the Big Bang Theory the most and like evolution. Whereas someone like Shamsi wouldn't even get into that because he thinks anybody who even coming with that is probably insincere in their truth-seeking aspect. Do you get it? So this is why it's important who you ask like for their opinion, because most people like their opinion means nothing. Sorry, Rob. Yeah, like I don't have anything personally against you, but
Rob said he's an older fellow who's quite intelligent. So it seems like Rob's a Rob. It sounds like you respect people who are intelligent. I mean, obviously, who wouldn't? That is something admirable, isn't it, to be intelligent? So.
That's not everything, man. Honestly, a person, yeah, I know people who are
but that's something that Rob needs to, what's the word? Something that needs to be not massaged, but if you're talking to different people, there's different aspects of them you need to touch.
Exactly.
Some people might need a physical hand on the shoulder.
Some an emotional wake up.
Some people might be a hug. Some people might be just a smile. With Rob, it needs to be an intelligent discussion.
Yeah, right? Like with an atheist, I would never entertain the scientific aspect of debating, even if I did have that knowledge. Shall I tell you why? Because I know, and as I made it quite clear yesterday, that everybody who's an atheist is just a rebel, is just a rebel. They had an emotional experience in life, okay? Yeah, they experienced God at one point in life, and they know that they experienced God at one point in life. Yet
no, Jacob Banks says I like listening to Brother Paul Williams. Jacob Banks, I'm going to have to remove you from the channel for that statement. That is that's almost blasphemy on here. Can't have somebody saying a positive word about him here. Sorry, go on, bruv.
Yeah, man. I don't know, bro. Like atheists.
Rob says, good comment from you, Abu Mujahid. Never use science against an atheist.
Yeah, never. Never use anything against an atheist except for logic, okay? Because they're not worthy of anything else because they haven't passed that stage, okay?
Oh, all right. I got a question, Abu Mujahid.
They have to pass the logic
stage. Do you think atheists become atheists based on logic?
I never, ever. Atheists only ever become atheists because of an emotional experience.
Okay, all right. So how can you? But then you just said
defiance. It's defiance.
You should only discuss with them using logic, right?
Okay, no. What I'm
so
trying
how
to
can
say,
you unlogic somebody who has not used logic?
Logically explain to them to stop using their emotions in their arguments. Is what I'm trying to say.
So use logic against someone that hasn't used logic.
Dude, look,
yeah. All right, fair enough.
Technical, yeah.
I'm not trying to like corner you. I'm just having a discussion.
It's literally like these atheists. Honestly, if they're not willing to have a sincere conversation with you about God existing, yeah, don't entertain them at all because they know.
So said atheistophobe.
They know.
KE says reactionary. Shamsi said he doesn't debate atheists because he knows his limits. Umayyad Caliphate. UK science has nothing to do. Oh, so you're talking to Rob. He says science has nothing to do with the philosophical question of is there a God? Jacob Banks says, what you got against Brother Paul? Okay, you see that little video just beneath the chat? It says Paul versus reactionary. If you get some time, watch that video and then you'll understand. Everyone needs to know what they're good at and why they ain't. Yeah, that's a good point. So knowing your limits is important. I agree with you on that one. What do you think, Sal? Nikki Travis. I think Sal's gone to sleep.
Sorry,
we've bored him to death. There you go.
No, sorry. What was the question?
Yeah, so knowing your limits in da'wah is important. Do you agree?
Yeah, definitely. I would agree with that, yeah.
Nikki Travis, wa alaikum salam. Bobby G says, you can copy and paste this Muslim. Which Muslim? I'm talking about Abu Mujahid. Jacob Banks says, I like Paul's calm and logical style. Okay. Good for you, Jacob Banks. It's a good thing your first name is not Robin. Evie Sheckelstein says, hi, reactionary. How are you, mate? I'm here to comment and entertain myself with my own stupidity. All right. Speakers Corner UK says, using the atheists don't use logic, according to your panelists, if I understood that correctly. Yep, that is correct. Jordan M says, Brother Paul is cool. This is revertophobia. No, it's not. Oh, okay. It's one revertophobia. Yeah, one revertophobia. Ahmed Khalifat says, Abu Mujahid, you shouldn't even be speaking if you have no knowledge on the topic. Leave it to people like Sabhur and Anwar. Boy, did you hear that, Abu Mujahid?
Yeah, like I said,
you're getting put in your place.
No, that statement is true with anyone other than an atheist. Okay, I genuinely believe a 5-year-old child has the capacity to deal with an atheist. Okay, the only way it wouldn't work is if the atheist employed the tactics that they employ on everybody else.
Yeah,
which is just to divert away from the most objective of objective statements. Okay, which is that they exist.
Yeah.
So there must have been a cause for that, and the most logical cause for that. For something so intelligent is another intelligent being, okay? And if you can't reach that point by your logic, by your emotion, by any way means necessary, the conversation doesn't need to continue, okay? So, yeah.
What's this? Somebody just made a comment there. Jacob Banks says, Jordan M thinks Brother Paul is cool. Okay. And? So that makes him cool, does it? Because Jordan M. So Jordan M's opinion is important, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe it is important. I won't go against you on that. Johan Van Dam, reactionary, done 7 years in prison for robbery. Who told you? That's a secret. Oh, Jacob Banks. Because I said Jacob Banks. It's a good thing his first name isn't Robin. It would be Robin Banks. KE says reactionary should be doing dawah at the park. Why should I be doing dawah at the park? Abu Mujahid should be doing dawah at the park. He can go and hold Shamsi's bag for him. Al Bukhari says
necessary, bro.
Oh, sorry, bruv. Sorry, apologies. I shouldn't have said that.
That's a bit.
May Allah
But
bless Shamsi anyway. Mad
know.
respect. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Al Bukhari corrected the spelling from Sabhur to Sabur. Why so religious says atheist? Phobia. Sabur gets the atheist shook. Is that true? Does Sabur get the atheist shook? How do atheists in the chat feel about that? Zahra Ali, Abu Mujahid, tell JK, don't worry. I'm not going to be harsh with him. Just want to ask him something. I think he's watching, but not eager to come on the chat. Maybe because of me. Okay, Zahra Ali, I don't know what's going on between you and JK.
I don't know why I'm being brought into it. Anyway, yeah, carry on.
Bobby G, point on the teddy bear where the atheist hurt you. On the teddy bear. Okay. Speakers Corner UK says, haha, okay, this panelist must be trolling or joking. His name's Abu Mujahid, Rob. Abu Mujahid. A.V. Sheckelstein. Reactionary. Did 8 years in Belmarsh for murder Yuhan. Reactionary did 8 years in Belmarsh for murdering Yuhan. Some Ute tried running up on him and he stabbed up 2 men. Some man's dropping some rhymes in the chat. Umayyad Khalifat. I can't imagine Rob laughing. He's such a serious guy. That's true. Has anybody ever seen Rob laugh? Al Bukhari. Jordan M. Roger that. Oh dear. Speakers Corner UK. Of course not. Anyone who takes the time to check what Sabur says finds he is badly mistaken about a great number of things. KE. Reactionary. We need an Arab with good British accent. Where? At the park? Are there any Arabs with a good British accent at the park that you know of, guys?
Yeah, Modine.
Yeah, you're right.
He's not Arab.
He's Iraqi.
He's Iraqi.
He's Irani.
No, he's Iraqi.
No, he's Iraqi.
Okay, cool.
And he's got a modern day Cockney accent.
Well, a bit of Jamaican accent as well. So
that's modern day Cockney. That's called modern day Cockney.
Yeah, ain't gonna lie,
because
I
the,
speak
the
like that one
Cockney
too.
accent has evolved.
Yeah.
It's no longer Kushti, mate. It's now Wagwan, fam. Zahra Ali says, Abu Mujahid, don't be a muppet. Just pass that message on to him. Thanks. So
Yeah,
you're a
Modine's
postman now.
Iraqi, yeah. Yeah.
Hey?
No, I
You
was just
saying?
saying because Abu Mujahid was a bit surprised, but he said that on many occasions he's Iraqi.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really watch any. I don't even watch. Yeah, I just don't watch.
Umayyad Khalifat says Ahmed Ali has a good accent. Okay. Listen, we're not fond of making fun of people. He was on the chat last night. He came on. So mad respect for Ahmed Ali. Speakers Corner UK. Skydive Phil dealt effectively with Sabur live when he knew what the topic was and researched it. Anyone can make claims in the park, which cannot always be immediately checked. Okay. Zahra Ali, why? Ali Dawa is a Turkish Kurd. Okay, but he's from Tottenham as well, isn't he? So he's a Tottenham Turkish Kurd. Rajith Red Pill is Abu Mujahid the one Go Live was talking about getting married to Russian? Can anybody hear me? It's gone silent in the panel. Hello?
We can hear you, bro.
You can hear me? Oh, that's good. I thought I was in the echo chamber. Raj's Red Pill says, yeah, are you the one that was talking about getting married to a Russian on Go Live's thing?
The conversation arose. I think what we were referring to was a potential conquest of the Russian geographic borders at one point in time, according to some sort of prophetic statements. So basically, there's a few hadiths which refer to an alliance between the
Hey,
Christian.
wait, sorry. JK is in the house. What's that girl's name again? Zahra Ali. Look, JK's there.
Yeah,
JK, Zahra Ali is looking for you.
cool.
Sorry, just thought I'd mention that.
Yeah, carry on, bro.
Rob says Skydive Phil is probably one of the smartest people at Speaker's Corner and knowledgeable in cosmology.
What's cosmology?
It's like knowing the cosmos.
What's a cosmos? I'm sorry, I actually don't know. I'm not trolling.
Isn't that like out of space? You know, like black matter or whatever, dark matter, that kind of stuff.
Oh, so unnecessary, honestly. Like, just such an atheist sort of like interested sort of like area of study.
Yeah.
Literally nobody else cares. You guys can keep it. It's not going to ever benefit you.
There was one debate I enjoyed watching, and that was, well, I don't know if it was much of a debate or more of a discussion. Mohammed Hijab and Ali Dawa sitting down talking to Skydive Phil. I enjoyed that. That was a really enjoyable chat. I'd never heard some of the terms being used in that before that were used in that discussion. So, okay, what am I looking for now? Jacobs Banks says Uncle Omar has the best accent. Oh, get out of here, mate. Yeah, all right, fair enough. He has an Egyptian accent. Reactionary. Modine is banned for 6 months. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Zahra Ali, message retracted. Johan Van Dam, Khan versus Crawford. Yeah, who do you pick, Amir Khan or Terence Crawford? Amir Khan is going to get smashed. Inshallah. May Allah protect him. But that's, well, you know, you never know. He might be able to beat him. He is at a naturally higher weight, right? So we're talking about boxing for the moment. This is a boxing related topic. So Amir Khan, I mean, he's really on the downslope of his career now as well. So who knows? Who knows? I don't see him beating Crawford, to be honest. But you never know. Also, interesting fact, he's gone back to Virgil Hunter. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Speaker's Corner UK says he's rebutted William Lane Craig on animal suffering and dealt with a Christian philosopher on unnecessary suffering. You're talking about Skydive Phil? Yeah, because that was following on from the cosmology comment. Umayyad Khalifat, a potential conquest. Okay. Raj's Red Pill says they were roasting Abu Mujahid hard. When? Jordan M says Oh, the mod Jordan M says he argues with knowledge and respect. Not many atheists at the park are able to do that. Talking about Skydive Phil. JK says Zahra Ali. Open mouth, open mouth, open mouth. Okay. Bobby G says, you two flirting. JK says, what's guaning? Okay. Probably so Rob agrees with Jordan M. Yes, probably the foremost atheist in the park. Probably. What level of probability are we talking about, Rob? Okay, possibly, perhaps. Not know about probably. Bobby G says, don't know what's going on, fam. Speaker's Corner says something. The chat just went, oh yeah. What's going on, fam? Study of universe. This masala had arisen when discussing the mas'ala. This mas'ala had arisen when discussing the potential of the conquest of Russia. Talking about you, Abu Mujahid. Ian the Atheist makes a very good rational argument against Islam. Ian the Atheist? Who's that? There's a guy called Ian who's Jewish, isn't it? No, is that the same guy you're talking about? Unnecessary to understand the world, Abu. By the way, if anyone can hear me, just somebody type a 1, because I feel like it's this silence. Crawford is a mad thing, yeah. Umayyad Caliphate says, is it halal to boxing fight with a kafir? Reactionary. Okay. The question you should be asking, Umayyad Caliphate, is it haram to? Because the basis of all things is permissibility. Except for worship, which the basis of worship is impermissible unless there's a text showing that it's permissible to do it. Okay, Jacob Banks says, reactionary has the best posh public school boy accent. What are you talking about? I've got a South London accent, bruv.
Bruv, the way you just added the bruv in just to make sure.
Yeah, you get me. You done know. By the way, for people who are doubting, right, and think that modern day Cockney is not proper English, it's proper English, and I'll prove to you why that's the case. So let's take a sentence. Man's not going to the park tomorrow, right? You hear that? Man's not going to the park tomorrow. Is that proper English or improper English?
Yeah, it's proper.
How?
Because man's apostrophe S, so man apostrophe S, it can be used in a sense like one is not going to the park tomorrow, as in mankind.
Yeah, but nobody would recognize that as proper English, because that's like, you would never read that in the book. But it is proper English, and I'll tell you why. Not the reason you said, but if you replace the word man with one.
I just said that. What are you talking about?
Did you? Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I think you said that.
Well done. Yeah, because it would be one's not going to the park tomorrow.
That's exactly what I just said, and you just said, "Oh, you did."
Yeah, I had to take the credit. You know. Speaker's Corner, unnecessary to understand. Is it okay? Has the best posh. JK says respect. Who is it that wants to see Kell Brook and Amir Khan? The only people who want to see that is Matchroom Boxing. Nobody else. Nobody else cares about Kell Brook. It's a sad fact. Does anybody actually care about Kell Brook?
I'm not that bothered, to be honest.
Would anybody pay to watch him? I don't think anybody would.
See me?
Well, I don't think I would anyway. Screen sharing failed to start. Oh, what happened to the screen share? That's a bit strange. It stopped. Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Are we still live?
Yeah.
So. I'm wait. Okay. I'm a bit behind on the chat. Yes, one. Ian is an atheist Jew. Okay, that's right. I know who you're talking about then. Umayyad Caliphate. Okay. Ivy Sheckelstein says, Jordan M, if the Kafir Speakers Corner UK deletes or times me out, please tell me. Thanks.
Who?
Umayyad Caliphate. He's talking about Rob. Umayyad Caliphate.
Yeah.
Sorry? Is that Cockney?
Yeah.
Kilowatt says he sounds He sounds like he's from Grey Dunya's neck of the woods. Yeah, apparently there is a peculiar accent specifically for the East End of London for Bengalis, and it's different to Bengalis of other parts of London. Did you know that?
You're Bengali, ain't you, actually?
I'm not going to confirm or deny it.
You are, because otherwise you wouldn't have said Bengali like
I
that.
will not confirm
I
or
mean,
deny.
I got him. I actually got him.
there's a high
Possibly,
level of illiteracy, like in Tower Hamlets. No offense, but obviously when we were studying,
Yeah.
one of the doctors at the university, he said that he did a research just on Tower Hamlets, and he found that the language had evolved into like a specific borough of Tower Hamlets, and it was due to the reason that a lot of the Bengali community really do practice their language all the time, like with their friends, even at school, they're always around Bengalis. So the English language like had an effect on it. They would speak their own type of lingo. They said that it wasn't proper English, but so yeah, that even some of the white people that remained in places like Whitechapel had ended up learning Bengali because it was so the English language got so affected by the Bengali language in that region, and that they actually recognize it as a form of English, which is interesting.
Oh dear. I just Grey Dunya and Waiso, they have an interesting relationship. They go at each other. It's quite hilarious to read some of their comments. KE, reactionary. You sound more white than Jordan, but I know you're Arab. Okay. I thought I was Bengali. Jordan M says, Mandem Guan into the park. And the Gyallem as well, Jordan, and the Gyallem too. Kilowatt says, so are you saying Raspek speaks English? Yes, Kilowatt, that is modern day English, modern day London English. Avi Sheckelstein, Speakers Corner UK. Oh, in that case, be ready for my free speech, son. Message retracted. JK, after Golovkin, Kell Brook was done out here. Yeah, true. Speakers Corner UK, no worries, my boy. JK Golovkin, can you try to make sense? Avi Sheckelstein says, I'm your dad and father in intellect and experience. Okay, he's talking to Rob. Why so religious? Maybe one day you will be able to run your own channel, reactionary. Yes, maybe one day I'll have the skills to control the panel. Or not just the skills, but the, what's the word? Motivation as well. That's another a key factor. The desire, the care to do so as well. Speakers Corner UK says, Avi Sheckelstein, glad to hear it. Jordan M says, Avi, I'll have to start arresting people. Oh dear. Umayyad Khalifa, East London Asians. Why so religious says, Grey Dunya sounds like he is Go Live's little brother. I'm not going to read that. Speakers Corner UK, happy to learn. Drop some good information. What else we got? Speakers Corner UK, you're the type to argue for the sake of arguing, hence always trying to have the last word. Have it then. Call me your father again. Town Hamlets, English and Bengali are the two most commonly used languages, 2/3. Oh, by the way, Sal, when was the last time you were in Saudi Arabia?
June 2018.
Oh, so last year, summer.
Yeah.
Okay, and were you able to learn Arabic out there? Or did you tell me some way in which you benefit from your time in that country?
Definitely Arabic and Quran.
You learned. Did you know Arabic before, or you learned it while you were there?
I was doing a little bit of like self-study, a bit of here and there in the masjid, here and there. But it didn't really pick up until I went there and started taking it a bit more seriously.
Have you
still learning.
How about learning? Did you go to any lectures? Study with any scholars over there?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, obviously I took a lot of time to learn Arabic first. Obviously I still think like I'm not that good, but yeah, I went to a few classes here and there, whenever I got the time to go. Alhamdulillah.
Hmm. Is there a community out there of people from England, Muslim
Yeah,
people?
there's a huge expat community.
Expats, yeah.
Especially like the major cities like Jeddah and Riyadh.
Hmm.
You'd find massive Indian communities, American Muslims, British Muslim
Yo, can I
community.
just ask a question? Yeah. So I walked into my masjid for Isha, and I saw there was women at the back for the first time I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, and they were just sitting there. And
Yeah.
obviously, it's quite a family-oriented masjid, so I'm pretty sure the women that I did catch, like this corner of my eye, with were like relations to the people who run the masjid. But I'm not sure what they were doing there, but I didn't ask. But I was just wondering, like there are narrations where like Muslim women used to be at the back, right, of like the safs. So
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah. Women pray at the back of the mosque and the men pray at the front.
Okay, so there's nothing wrong with them actually just sitting there, is there?
No, no.
Okay.
I
I don't know
mean,
why it felt a bit weird though. Like as I maybe because I've never saw it before, but like, as I walked in, there were just so many
yeah.
girls just at the back, and I was like, okay, I need to pray my like uh the two to enter the masjid, so I just started praying.
Yeah. But you see how it's affected you, though.
I don't
Um,
know about
so it would
affected.
be better to have a curtain. No, because you're walking in the mosque and you're
Yeah,
thinking, okay, these people are watching me. So you're
no.
going to make sure you stand a certain way and walk a certain way,
See,
right?
that is the worry. That is the worry.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
obviously, that is
I'm not
luckily.
talking about in your worship because you have to
Mm,
make sure your intention pure. But when
of
you're
course.
just standing there, you're thinking that eyes are on you.
Yeah,
If
you do.
there's
You
women
do.
around, that's what you naturally think.
100%. Like literally. I mean, luckily, I thought that at the beginning because I could quickly rectify it. Do you know my intention? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it'd be a problem if you're just thinking that the whole time, like as you're praying, like, ooh, there's women here. So luckily, I just sort of like,
Abby Sheckelstein says, Jordan M. Does M stand for Mandem? Oh, gosh. I wonder if there's going to be a Jordan M exposed video coming out. Oh, dear. Some of those videos are just Jordan M exposure video. Let's pray that never happens. Which scholars did Sal sit under? Sal, there's a question for you, bro. Which scholars did you take from while you were out there?
No comment.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, when I was in Riyadh, I went to some of Sheikh Saleh Fawzan's classes. Um, Sheikh Nasir al-Barak in Riyadh as well. But when I was in Medina, yeah, Sheikh
Who?
Mukhtar and Sheikh. When I was in Medina,
No,
then
no. You said Nasser. What?
al-Barak. Don't know if you heard of him.
Nasser al-Barrak.
Yeah,
Okay.
and who was in Medina was Sheikh Mukhtar al-Shaqiti, and a few others.
Oh dear, sorry, I'm
I
not
mean,
laughing at you. Jordan M said
no,
there's already been an exposure video. It was on a channel called Reactionary. Oh dear. Sorry about that, Jordan. It was a joke, bruv. You know that. It wasn't like one of those malicious ones. Oh dear. Avi Sheckelstein says laugh at that. Yeah, so you studied with did you say you studied in Medina or you sat with scholars in Medina as well?
yeah, just a few classes. It weren't too much, not too many scholars, but yeah, there was one or two
Mm.
that I tried to attend as much as I can. But yeah, and Sheikh Mukhtar al-Shaqiti was one of them, but he wasn't always in Medina. He used to travel a lot. So whenever he was in Medina, then I would try to definitely
Yeah.
go.
Oh, by the way, on my channel there's a video about a certain type of handshake. And I encountered the individual in the video at the park on Sunday and shook their hand. And I can confirm that their handshake was not, or should I say, was no longer the handshake displayed in the video. It's now a conventional handshake. Any of you are aware of what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's now a conventional handshake. I don't know why. For some reason, it's now a conventional handshake. That's breaking news. Okay. Kilowatt says M stands for Mike in the police alphabet. Oh dear. But it could, yeah, Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan, the basketball player. Number 23. Did you believe in, so Al Bukhari is asking Jordan M, did you believe in the heaven and hell concept prior to taking your Shahada? So Sal, while you were in these lessons in Riyadh with the sheikhs, you were able to understand their Arabic, yeah? There was no issue with that.
I think like in the beginning, because obviously like it would, you know, obviously depending on what subject they were talking about, you know, obviously it helps if you've, you know, kind of read those books and but yeah, in the beginning it was difficult because obviously there was a lot of terminology that was used that is difficult for any newcomer to Arabic to comprehend. But after a while, you know, when you go to similar classes and you study similar texts, it becomes easier. So there was a point where, yeah, it was much easier. But yeah, definitely like anyone else, I believe that, you know, it was difficult in the beginning, but as you attend more regularly, you read up and get familiar with the terminology, you know, then it becomes easier. But there are still, you know, there's those kind of specialist subjects that is always difficult for anyone, even for an Arab, to kind of understand what's going on. But yeah, I mean, I would say it got a lot easier the more I attended and the more I kind of kept reading. Yeah.
Do a lot of the expats go and attend his lessons as well?
Not really. The sad thing is a lot of the brothers come over there and they wanna learn Arabic. They kind of do the opposite. They start to fill up their timetable with classes, and then leave like little time to actually go study the language. So they would just spend most of the time sitting in these classes, not really benefiting, and you know, just being able to say that, you know, I went to these classes, but not putting in the time to actually learn the language. So a lot of actors, surprisingly, they spend a lot of time there. They don't even learn the language because they don't really want to put in the work. But yeah. I don't really personally as well. I don't really think Saudi is the best place to really study Arabic unless you're a student at the university, because there's not really much centers. Like for example, compared to Egypt, where they cater for a lot of the foreign students, you don't really find that the same concept in Saudi. There's you know, not many centers that teach Arabic, unless you find a really good private tutor. But if you compare it to Egypt, it's like there's centers everywhere. They already have teachers that, you know how to teach the language to foreigners. So personally, I wouldn't really recommend, if you were to learn Arabic, to go Saudi first. I think you'd probably benefit from going somewhere like Egypt or other Arab countries, and then probably making the transition.
Yeah, Umayyad Caliphate says Egypt is the best for Arabic, or Arabic even.
Well,
Great Dunya says
is the word.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely. I do rate them for that. For they definitely do have a lot of centers, and they have really good teachers. Yeah, definitely.
Well, you know, Sheikh Al Fawzan's main teacher was Egyptian originally. Yeah. Great Dunya says, I don't know whose channel to watch now, Reactionary or Omar. Big up Omar. Jordan M says, that's really sad. May Allah guide you. Oh, it's talking about Waiso. He asked Waiso, do you have any hobbies? Thinking, you know, he's going to say tennis or something like that. You know. But Waiso said, yes, his hobby is proving Islam is wrong. So Jordan M says, that's really sad. May Allah guide you. Ameen. Why so? He says it's easy though. Yeah. Proving it to yourself in that way, perhaps. Avi Shackelstein, whoso hobby is only one hobby, sit at home and look for Muslims to talk to. Very weird since he's an atheist. Listen, guys, deep down, why so is really a Muslim. He just needs to unpeel the layers from the onion to get to that point, inshallah. Soon he'll accept Islam. He actually said his Shahada today, for those of you who are not aware. And the person who gave him his Shahada was brother, what's his name? Abu Mujahid. Why so religious? Jordan Emin, okay, he said that. Under atheism, the fact you discuss with people is pointless. True. Grey Dunya, is that Saracen? Is who Saracen? The one on the horse, that's Abu Mujahid. Can anybody hear me? Because it's gone dead here.
I don't know why people keep saying that. I'm not Saracen. I was on other panel.
Oh, you, Sal.
Saracen. Yeah.
Oh, your voice is similar. I do see a similarity, to be honest. But yeah, I can tell the difference.
I had to go back and listen to him. I thought, who's this? And I listened and I thought, no, I don't sound like nothing like him. But more than one person said it, so I must be.
Yeah. Grey Dunya says, who took the Shahada? Why so religious did? Kind of. Why so religious says it wasn't in Arabic, so it allegedly doesn't count, though he doesn't have a source to support his claim. Kilowatt says, must be his brother then. Oh, are you Saracen's brother, Sal? See alive in the house. Skin. Skin? Salam. Oh, walaikum salam, Sia. Or how you doing? Grey Dunya H says, oh, lol, thank God that's not Saracen. Now I shall watch your channel. Grey Dunya, that's not the real you, is it? That's somebody pretending to be Grey Dunya. Do you know how I know that? Look at the English. It's decent English. That's not Grey Dunya. Bring back the real Grey Dunya. Avi Shackelstein says, what's skin? It was a spelling mistake, Avi Shackelstein. She didn't mean skin. She meant salam. Umayyad Khalifat. Son, salam. What? Son? Okay. Grey Dunya says, why? Grey Dunya says, wallahi, that's me. No, man, that English is too good for you. I'm sorry. I shall watch your channel. That doesn't sound like Grey Dunya, mate. I used the spell check. Why so says, why most Muslims don't know Arabic. He went silent because his point was not well conceived and can't be applied to Muslims across the world. Oh, see alive. Everywhere I go, I see this Avi Shackelstein. I wonder who he is. JK says, lol, shots fired. See alive says, autocorrect. Blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Whoever wants to jump on the panel. There's a link. Avi Shackelstein, tell us who you are. Tell us something about yourself. Introduce yourself to the community.
Okay, Juan, I've got to go. Got work tomorrow as well.
All right, so good to chat to you, bruv. Thanks for coming on.
Man.
Keep in touch.
No problem.
I'll see you again, inshallah.
Right.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullah. Kilowatt says, why so religious? Are you a scientist? Grey Dunya H. JK, the Islamophobe, £2 funder. See Alive says, uh-oh. Okay, Sia even saw me when she came to Israel to visit the Great Wall. Oh, dear. Walaikum salam. Grey Dunya.
Well, go on. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, man.
Loud and clear, yeah?
Yeah.
Tell JK to jump on, man. Man wants to talk to this guy.
JK, he says, Grey Dunya, you're talking rubbish, rude boy.
You're talking rubbish.
You know, he's
I'm talking about them £2, fam. Every single time I tune into Raj, I see that guy donating that £2.
JK, do you donate to Raj?
Yeah,
honestly?
Man. Wallah, this guy.
Nothing.
Yeah, now talk to this guy. Saw him.
CLI says, in your dreams about what?
Abu Mujahid still here.
think so. Mujahid.
It's awfully quiet, you know.
Yeah. Kilowatt says, wa alaikum salam. Why so religious says, is it more important for a disappeared? Where's the message gone? For a
I've
person.
never seen JK diss Raj, you know. He's shooked of Raj.
Okay. Should he diss Raj for some reason? Or?
Yeah, he should, because Raj been dissing his religion. So obviously, Grey Dunya should fall under the copyright infringement of Black Dunya, Mr. Bumblebee. All right, mate.
Yeah, Umayyad Caliphate says, why so religious? Do you know of any successful civilizations in the past upon atheism? Listen, Umayyad Caliphate, you type very well. You don't make spelling mistakes. Yeah? Something weird about you, mate. Are you artificial intelligence?
Why is that weird? Why is that weird?
Well, most people, make some spelling mistakes. Or they have to retype something because the spell, the autocorrect always changes what you type. Like from salam to skin.
Annoying, man. So annoying.
Zahra Ali says, message retracted. Good. You are a joke. There's a user called You Are a Joke. I know who You Are a Joke is. I know who you are. Yeah, I know who you are. I'm not going to expose you, but I know who you are. He says, this Sal guy is a Raspek fanboy. SMH.
Yeah.
Okay. Avi Sheckelstein. Sia, I'm joking. Please don't block me on Raj. Umayyad Caliphate says, atheism brings no benefit to the world.
Big up to Sia for, not like blocking my comments and that. Do Raj show.
Sia Live says, there is a rumor going on that I'm a Maghribi cryptic Jew.
What is that?
You Are a Joke says, I'm sick of Muslims who ass lick this Raspek fool. Okay.
Whose comments are you reading?
Don't want to have to remove that message because it's insulting to people.
Big up to Jordan M. Assalamu alaikum, bro.
What have I missed? Umayyad Caliphate says, £2 jizya to Raj. Al Pukhari says, Avi Sheckelstein, is that a Jewish name? Sheckelstein. I think you can tell that's not a real name. That is a
it's definitely fake, man.
that is a parody name. Yeah, I don't know who's chosen that name. See you live. Zahra Ali, okay, sister, inshallah. I'll check it out as soon as possible. It must be a retracted message, which I didn't get to read. Kilowatt says, great.
Jordan M just commented saying, wa alaikum salam. Don't know.
Kilowatt says, Grey Dunya has East boxed off. JK says, I'm revising at the same time. I'll jump on the stream after my final exam.
We're right in the comments still. How far back did it go?
Huh?
I'm trying to find which comment you're reading,
Oh, yeah, I'm quite from way back. My bad. You Are a Joke says, Sal is A. Okay, Sal is A. Then Bumblebee says, message retracted. Zahra Ali says, message retracted. JK says, message retracted. Bumblebee says, message retracted. That's an interesting conversation right there. Why So Religious says, finish my question. You Are a Joke says, Sal is a fan of Raspek. They beg to go on his channel. You go to Raspek's channel, lol. Umayyad Caliphate has a joy face. Zahra Ali says, message retracted. It's so religious. Is it more important for a person to announce the Shahada in the language they understand and know, or in Arabic, which they don't understand or know? I think that question was directed to Abu Mujahid. He's not here to answer
sleep, man. He's gone sleep.
He's probably feeding his cat. Jordan M says, my spelling is impeccable. Impeccable. Okay, yes, good. JK, Zahra Ali. I wanted to laugh at the joke, Jordan. I wanted to. JK says, Zahra Ali, SU. SU, what does SU mean? Is he alive? Grey Dunya kept getting hidden and blocked. Laugh out loud, crazy thing.
Yeah, crazy, you know.
Bumblebee has pictures of
That
police
it's that
car,
73
sirens,
vote.
and eyes and ears. Where Khalifa says it's important for a person to announce the Shahada in a language they understand. He's answering why so religious. Nikki Travis says both.
Why
Jordan
so
M.
religious still at it, you know?
Yeah. Why so religious thinks he's going to get rewarded by nothing for converting people to atheism.
To convert to people to nothing.
Nothing will reward you.
This guy is nothing. He believes in nothing.
Jordan
Why
M
so-
says,
ask why
wa
so
alaikum
religious
salam.
if
Done,
he
no.
exists.
Yeah, I'm way behind on the comments. Sorry. I'm not that far behind. Hold on.
You need to start reading with a passion or read fast.
Yeah, okay. All right, I'll do what you say. Jacob Banks says, Jordan M, I am great speller too. Lol, says Jordan M. Umayyad Khalifa says, I guess so. Zahra Ali, I just missed your message. You retracted it just before I read it. Why So Religious says, he refused to answer earlier. Jacob Banks says, why so religious is your purpose in life to prove Muslims wrong? What a sad life. Jordan M, why so religious? Can you tell me any positives of Islam? I've tried that technique with certain people at the park, Jordan M. I tried that with Lizzie. It actually works
So
sometimes.
what's your style of debate?
Who?
You.
Me? I don't debate.
Yeah.
I'm not a
Do
debater.
you give
Sorry?
so you know if that
Your voice is
what
breaking up, mate.
I'm saying that do you give dawah debate like what are you into?
Bruv, you're breaking up. Bumblebee says, see alive, get
Hello?
a job, always on international comments. Yeah, I hear you now, bro. Kilowatt says, Abu Mujahid, please concede to why so religious so he can move on. Why so
Yo,
religious
hello.
says, yeah, hear you, bro.
Yeah, I was asking you a question, man. Like, what sort of like do you do dawah or debates? Like, what do you do?
Nothing really. I
What do you mean
no, I don't
nothing
do
really?
anything.
You just wait to action, yeah.
I enjoy interacting with people. That's pretty much it.
But
If I can give da'wah, I'm happy to. If my interaction with people can be
you
a
do
form of
hold a lot of
da'wah,
knowledge. You do hold a lot of knowledge. So based on that,
not really.
I'm saying,
No.
innit?
To be honest, I don't.
Okay. Still acting
It's just
like
that a lot of people have
student,
less.
yeah?
Seem to have less. That's the only issue. It makes me look smart, but I don't. I'm not smart.
Trying to have that little dig again, yeah?
Yes, bro. No, okay. Umayyad Khalifa, what is the point of why so religious even being discussing? We are finally Umayyad Khalifa screws up with the grammar. Even being discussed. We are a product of randomness to him, so all of which we are doing is pointless. Yeah, correct. Avi Sheckelstein, Sia, I was trolling you yesterday. Let's be friends, please. Why is obsessed with UK drama? Why so religious? That's true. I'm glad you managed to see a positive. What was the positive? I don't know what the positive that you mentioned was. I missed it.
Whose comments are you reading now?
Zahra Ali now. For some reason, the message is not retracted. She says, what the hell happened to JK? See Alive
JK,
says,
the
Bumblebee,
£2
I'm a
donator to
viewer just like
Islamophobe.
you. Huh?
Now, JK, the £2 donator.
The donator in the
great,
elevator.
Great Dunya. I'm working on a new debating style. I'm going to wear a mask and tell everyone to suck your mouth.
Nikki Travis says, why so religious?
That
Not
just came from
revealing who and how
Jordan M,
much you
bro.
give is
Huh?
exclusive to Islam. So doing charity to show others is rewarded here.
Who said that?
Great Dunya, I'm working on a new debating style. I'm going to wear a mask and tell everyone to suck your mum. Is he talking about you, Great Dunya?
I think Jordan.
He's talking about someone that we know, right?
Yeah, man.
With the other channel. Come on, Jordan, you can't be dissing Omar. Can't be dissing him, bro. I don't know. Everyone's turning on him this week. Did you see that, brother?
Jordan M. Naughty Not.
Did you see that video? There was a clip
I was
of some guy in a green jacket who turned around
Huh?
and told Omar off and then ran to the police. Did you see that?
Who, DJ Khaled?
No, some
No, I haven't
guy
seen
with a
that
green.
video.
He was
Where's
wearing a
that video?
green jacket and a woolly hat.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he turned around. I don't know what he said to Omar. He didn't want to be on camera, so he pushed the camera out of the way. And Omar says, "Don't push the camera." And then the guy just started
I was
going in.
gonna ask you a question still. What do you think of Mufti Abu Laith?
I don't know who that is.
I'm sure you know who he is, you know.
I've heard his name, but I've never
You bet.
heard him.
Exactly. Now we're getting somewhere. So you heard his name.
Yeah, I've heard his name.
So go on, tell me what your research said about him.
That's all I know. I've heard his name. I've seen like on who was talking about. I think maybe one of Ali Dawah and Muhammad Hijab. They may have mentioned his name or something. But I've never watched him. Never listened to him.
Would you go and make takfir on that guy?
Based on what? If I've never heard him speak.
Okay, so this is your homework, yeah?
No
Check
way.
this guy out.
I ain't got time for that.
Check this guy out,
Yeah.
because this is major, isn't it? Let me see. I want to know, would you make takfir on him or not? Because I made takfir on him and I never make takfir. You get me?
Hold on one sec. Great Dunya, I have a video of you 7 months ago standing near Raj while Shamsi was talking about Tommy Robinson. You had a beard, says Avi Sheckelstein.
Who's Avi Sheckelstone, man? I don't even know. 7 months ago, I don't even know if I came to Speaker's Corner.
Why So Religious says, Great Dunya, H, I can't debate, so Islamophobe. Okay, he's talking about you. Zahra Ali says,
I can't debate. Islamophobe. Yeah.
I went away for a bit. Mumblebee says, how do I get a spanner reactionary? You fill an application form, get a stamped addressed envelope, and you send it through to this address.
Read that Avi Sheckelstone comment. The latest one. The latest one.
JK, Zahra Ali deleted the comment again. Jacob Banks, true. I don't mean disrespect to Omar. I like the guy. Yeah, you done know, because otherwise he's going to come after you, bruv.
Hair code.
Yeah. You don't want him coming in your face in the park. Anyway, apparently he's not coming back to the park. So
yeah, I think that was his
taking a
last
break.
day still. Yeah.
Until next week. So he's never coming back to the park until next week.
Until next week.
Amir Khalifat says, Sunni Defense made a video of all Mufti Abu Laith's misguided fatwa. JK says, Zahra Ali, Zunu Poigum. Okay, what does that mean? Translate for us.
Zuzu Poigum. He's talking rubbish.
What language is that?
I don't even know. That's him and
is it Afghani?
Nah, Juju magic language.
Zahra Ali says, email Larry, inquiries.
H, how long did it take you train your voice to sound like Go Lives?
Where's that?
Do I sound like Go Live?
What? Where are you reading? I don't see these messages.
I'm reading latest comments, man. What are you reading?
Yours are coming up before mine. Modine is not, so Omar is not. What? Great Dunya, how long did it take you to train your voice to sound like Go Lives? Okay.
Yeah.
Where's man like Yuhan?
Zahra Ali said, great, hush your noise. Shut your mouth.
Listen, Mumblebee, there's a way to ask. Do you know what ask means in English? It's like, it's the opposite of answer, right? So it's a question. And a question has a question mark at the end. So try typing a sentence ending in a question mark where the answer is going to be yes or no. Okay? And let's see.
Your reaction, talk to me in Pakistani. Let me see if I can understand.
Pakistani?
Yeah, talk to me in Pakistani. Let me see if I can understand.
Let me see if I
know. Man, just...
All right, hold on. 1 sec. I'm trying to remember. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Pakistani is... Ki hal hai?
You know you're Pakistani. What are you acting for?
Ki hal hai? Kider ja rahe ho?
Kedere Jareho means where are you going?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Ada ja raha hai.
I know Raj is a binge.
Bumblebee says, "Can I have a spanner, please?" Yes, you can, Bumblebee. But the rules are no. You're not allowed to use the moderator powers.
Jordan
you can have
M.
the spanner, but you're not allowed to use the powers.
Jordan M asked you, reactionary, have we met in Speaker's Corner?
Who? Jordan M. Have we met at Speaker's Corner? Possibly, Jordan M.
You did.
I'd neither confirm nor deny such a thing.
You know when we catch you, reactionary?
You didn't even know I was standing behind you, bro.
You know when I catch you?
Man could have done anything to you there, you know? I could have took your orange Lucozade bottle out of your back pocket.
Did you see Steve's video? I'm going to copy his video and put it on my channel, you know? I was advertising Lucozade, and he was making comment. While he was recording,
yeah.
I clocked exactly that this guy is going to use this as a propaganda, innit? For his channel, and that look what the Muslims are doing and all of that,
yeah.
I clocked quickly and I put that Lucozade on, and when I watched that video yesterday, I think even these Muslims always
why
do
so
that.
religious saying? One sec. He says, "I thought Go Live and Reactionary were enemies. Why is he on the panel? Why is he on the? He's trying to say you're Go Live. Yeah, go on. Anyway, you said about Steve. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, no. That's it, really. Like, when you watch his video, he was doing exactly the same what I thought he was doing. Propaganda, as usual. Look what the Muslim doing. Savages. Why so religious?
Why so religious? Says introduce Rob Speaker's Corner. Where's Rob? Is he in the chat? Okay, Rob, big up yourself. How you doing, Rob? Welcome to the panel.
Guys. Didn't want to interrupt your reading of the comments.
No problem.
This guy's patience.
Oh, academic screeching in the chat. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah. So how you doing, Rob? What's new?
Good. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Thanks, mate.
So
Rob, you still in South Africa?
No, I'm in the UK. I've always been in the not always, but I've been here for many years.
Is it? Okay.
So actually,
did you come to the park?
I used to. I mean, there's quite a few videos of me at the park, but I live a long way away, so I don't come down now.
Hey.
No, I haven't been down since last year, September, October, probably, something like that.
Okay.
Rob, I like your Sony camera. I've got the same thing somewhere.
The camcorder, you mean?
Action cam. The action cam, the white one. Yeah.
The white one? Where did you see that? Oh, that's an old video, probably. I don't have that
anymore. Yeah. Oh, is it you've upgraded, have you?
I changed it out. I just swap them around every so often.
Nice.
So, actually, when are we going to you and Weiser have a conversation together, just the two of you?
When you go to the mosque.
He's not tonight, bro.
No, do you know what? Reactionary. If you have a debate, have 1-to-1 with Rob. Don't get Weiser in. Trust me, this guy will just be on the sidelines like a jinn devil, changing subject and deflecting. That's what he does. And Rob have Rob, the audience can listen.
Rob, like before the end of the year, we had a little ranking of the top videos of the year and top debater of the year. I think we could say top referee of the year would be Rob.
In what sense do you mean?
I can hear somebody putting a cassette and about to press record. Who's that?
No, it was me just standing outside. Because otherwise, you wake the family. People are saying that my mic was too soft, so I'll speak louder. But I'm have to just pop outside. Otherwise, the whole family gets woken up. Whoa, sorry.
Now they're definitely awake.
That microwave was starting.
The police are going to be here soon now. Breaking into my. Yeah.
And you can live stream from the police station as well, like certain people do.
Yeah. So, no reaction. I mean, you and Weiser should have a chat. I mean, I'll always chat to you, obviously. But obviously, Weiser wants to, focus exclusively on the Quran and the Hadiths, and he's more knowledgeable on that. But again, if you're not, that's okay. I mean, it's not a mark against somebody to say how I'm not as knowledgeable as somebody else. None of us are experts on everything, right?
Yeah,
But I
that's
was
true.
amused by your co-host Abu somebody, I think it was.
Abu
that was on
Mujahid.
earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he was trolling or whether he was serious, but it sounded like he was somewhat serious.
I
About
was
not
serious.
wanting to. Was he?
What is it that you took as
Oh, you're
jest?
there. Oh, you're there. Sorry, I
Yeah,
didn't. I
Abu
thought you'd.
Mujahid's back, you know.
There's he. There's my man. Oh, okay.
Yo, salam, brother.
Unknown person.
Salam.
Right. Okay. It comes up as unknown person, so I didn't know who that was. Not wanting to understand about cosmology or science or anything like that. So presumably, you think the Quran has given you all the information.
It's not that it's not. It's the thing. What we have to understand about the Quran is that it only tells us what we need to know, whereas you guys are very interested in knowing what is not necessary. Okay.
How do you know it's not necessary?
It's not necessary because my purpose in life is not affected by what's happening outside of the earth.
100%, G.
Well, A, you don't know that, but B, I mean, let's even forget about outside
Give me
of
an
the earth. There's lots
example then.
within the
Give me an
earth.
example of a hypothetical scenario whereby if it occurred, my purpose of life would change.
Yeah, if we had an asteroid strike on this planet, there would be no more Abu or anybody else for that matter if it was big enough. So, for example, there's one small example. Another one would be
But that's not going to happen.
Well, it happened 6 million years ago.
6 million years
and
ago.
it happens about
what evidence do you have 6 million years ago?
Well, they've got the in the Mexican basin. They've got the big crater there. That's the one that
one small crater.
The dinosaurs.
Okay, one small crater in Mexico. Yeah, wiped out the whole everyone. Yeah.
Well, it wiped out the dinosaurs. Sorry, about 65 million years ago. Why am I saying 6 million? About 65 million years ago. But then there was one in.
So
Siberia.
what evidence do you have 65 million years ago then?
So there's the crater, and they can carbon date the particles because obviously some of these asteroids that come in have got a different makeup of material. But it took a while to find out.
I'll answer you by saying it was the will of Allah.
One sec.
You can say that about anything, right?
Rob, how well versed are you on carbon dating?
I'm not an expert, so I'd have to.
Could you give the viewers a quick overview of so how we carbon date and how we?
Well, I just know the basics. So obviously, when carbon breaks down, different molecules decay, and those molecules decay at a constant rate. So my understanding is they can be quite accurate with that dating because they know how long it takes for a carbon molecule or part of the carbon molecule to decay. So there's always a half-life. In other words, half the molecule, if I understand it correctly, decays, and that is very consistent. So that's how they can work that out. But there's other methods of dating as well. So,
Avi Shackleton's jokes,
Atheist argument, don't know how, why, or philosophical argument.
Yeah, Rob,
no,
still
we
not
use
making
scientific
sense
arguments.
though, man.
So Bumblebee is a little bit confused there. I mean, yes, there's philosophy in anything, but primarily we look at science and what's repeatable, demonstrable, falsifiable.
Rob, why do you think atheism is true then? Go on.
Well, what is atheism before we continue? Because I get a lot of confusion from theists on this. So
you tell me,
man.
Man's learning. I asked you a question, innit? So far, I know atheists believe in anything, innit? They don't believe in no God or nothing.
That's where you're mistaken.
They believe we came from fish, the monkey, the reptile, or whatever, man.
All right. So an atheist is somebody who either lacks a belief or does not believe in a God or gods. Other views are very different. I think I've said this before on this channel. An atheist could be a spiritualist. They could be a nominalist, an idealist. So in other words, there's many other things that atheists could believe.
But
the one thing that's common, hang on a moment. The one thing that's common is that they don't believe in a God or gods. Strictly speaking, the sort of deistic type of gods that have a will, a mind, supposedly send people a message. Even the theistic, so the deistic ones as well.
So what I got from you now, you got different sects of atheists.
No, there's two basic philosophical points really with atheism. One is
what atheism sounds like? It sounds like another religion you man created like 100 years ago.
Yeah, but you'd be mistaken if you said that.
No.
Saying something like that, Great Dunya, and if I explain it to you and you still say it,
you
then
have
of course that doesn't sound very
put
clever.
faith. You have to put faith and believe in we came from fish, monkeys, and all of that. Come on. It's not scientifically proven or nothing. You have to believe it. So that's a religion, isn't it?
Yeah? No, religion is believing in something that you don't entity.
know.
No, Great Dunya. Religion is believing in a supernatural entity, right?
Islam is not religion. It's a way of life. You get me?
Do you believe in a supernatural entity?
How would you define it for me? Go on.
What's supernatural to you?
Supernatural for me is faith. You get me? And Islam, everything is real when it jinns. For me, that's real. So for your thing, it's
Yeah, what
supernatural.
evidence have
For
you got
me,
for that? So when you
it's
say
real.
something's real, I mean, anybody can make that claim that something's real. What evidence have we got that it's real? That the book said so, or is there something else?
There's something else.
What's
and
the
the
something
book.
else?
And if I can't explain it to you still, if you take your shahada, then you know yourself. You get me?
No, my friend, that's not good thinking. Think about what you're saying there. You can't explain what jinns are. You think there's something else besides the book telling you that makes you believe it, but you can't explain what it is. But you could explain it once somebody takes a shahada.
It's
How does that make sense?
I can explain, but obviously I think Abu Mujahid or Reactionary, they can explain it better. So,
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
yeah.
I think
So
one
I
of the other
rather
guys
for me,
would. Yeah.
I just do shortcuts in it. You get me?
Yeah, but shortcuts also mean that you miss out on a lot. So shortcuts might be helpful on occasions, but I think
I don't
don't
call
take
it a
too many
shortcut. I
shortcuts.
feel as if people like Grey Dunya, they only utilize methods and tools that are necessary and that are
Yeah,
relevant to their life. Okay,
exactly.
people
Keep
like
the
them,
life
they don't
simple.
waste their time with things that do not benefit them. Okay, like
Yeah,
cosmology. Okay, for example.
Or believing in supernatural entities, right?
No,
ain't supernatural, bro. I told you I believe it 100%. So it's real. You
Hold on
get
one
me?
sec. Rob, why do you care about whether people believe in God or not?
Because it has an impact on the world around us and our society
Good
and this
question.
country. If people believed in it and they lived on the Antarctic and they never interacted with anybody else, or they believed it in home and then came out and didn't try and foist the beliefs on other people, it wouldn't be a problem. But the fact that people believe it and want to then impact the world with it, in what I see is not necessarily a positive way, depending on who the person is or the group or sect or country, that's why we talk about it. I mean, and it's just a baffling question to me sometimes, not that you've asked it, but that I get it so often. Why do you guys talk about this when you don't believe it? Because the believers talk about it all the time. If they stopped talking about it, we wouldn't. But we hear this time and again. And so we're going, hang on a moment. Either it doesn't make sense or there's not good reasons. And so we respond back. I mean, that's a natural thing, right? That's what you guys do as well.
So if the world all disbelieved in God, right, would it be a better place?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Would all atheists be on the same page? Or
No.
are there different types of atheism?
No, they wouldn't necessarily be on the same page.
Or would you be trying to change those atheists that differ from you as well?
Yes. See, if you're an atheist, then one of the things, and I know theists claim this, one of the things, if you are an atheist, well, most atheists that I've come across anyway, that are rational, you believe in rationality, science, and an ability to try and find out about the world around you. And if that is the case, then we have certain criteria that we can use to.
you have no criteria. You have no criteria, mate. Are you serious?
Trust me.
How are you seriously coming here saying that the world would be a better place if everybody disbelieved in God and actually trying?
Yo, Hitler was an atheist, you know. Hitler was
no,
an
he
atheist.
wasn't. But don't.
Hitler was an atheist.
Grey Dunya, when you
he believed in Darwin's thing, man. He believed in Darwin's thing.
Like, okay, what criteria would you utilize in a situation where everybody's disbelieved now in this God? Okay, happy days for you. Okay, everybody's done that. Yeah. Now we want to come to a conclusion where one atheist is happy to go around killing everybody because he sees a rational benefit in that. Where's your criteria here?
Yeah, well, if he's rational as opposed to being deluded or psychopathic, there and he's open to discussion, which most rational human beings are, then we can easily show why he's wrong about doing that.
Okay, so you're using the word rational to refute that person's rational. He believes he's rational. He believes what he's doing is rational and moral as well at the same time. Okay.
No, but I didn't say he's irrational. I said if he's rational, we can demonstrate why. If there was a person that ran around killing everybody,
why
he's wrong about doing that.
Demonstrate to me why. Yeah, go on. Why?
Why what?
I'm that guy, okay? I'm that guy who's
are you a rational guy that's open to argumentation and being persuaded that you could be wrong?
Personally, I believe anybody disbelieves in God is no way rational, but let's just go with that anyway.
But I mean, throwing that statement out just doesn't mean anything. I could say the same about a theist, right? I mean, but unless there were reasons to say that.
We're living in your scenario, okay?
Have you heard of Hitchens' razor?
No.
Okay, so Hitchens' razor says whatever can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So when you assert something, I can just as easily dismiss it as you could if I do the same thing to you. So I
All
can
right.
use Hitchens' razor on your claim about atheism, etc. If you can give reasons, then we can discuss that, different story. But if you just make the claim, I'll just use the razor to snip that one and we'll move on.
All right. Thanks for that. Okay. So we're living in your scenario. Yeah. The whole world's disbelief. Okay. Now we have conflicting agendas. Some people want to do certain things their way. How do you come to your rational conclusion as to what is most beneficial for all the disbelieving human beings that are left?
Yeah, good. So it's more than it's like a little bit of a explanation. So part of it is applying rationality.
Good
Which you
luck,
agree,
by the way.
Hey?
Take your time and good luck. Okay.
Cool. So appealing to rationality, science, empathy, those human values that we have, and we start with a few presuppositions. One is that the well-being of conscious creatures is paramount when you talk about morality. Another point is that the worst possible misery for everybody is what we would call bad. And once we have that, and we use a scientific method as the objective standard, then we can move away from bad towards something better. And it could be that two things are equally good. That's always possible. So there doesn't have to be one thing necessarily that's always perfectly good. But what we can do is show people where they're mistaken and why, if they're rational and they accept what we're talking about. And in an quote unquote atheistic world, if they are proper atheists, quote unquote, then they would also appeal to these things. Why? Because that's what we are as human beings. We're not rocks. If we were a Wolverine or a Thanos or some sort of superhuman, then this whole discussion wouldn't apply. But the fact that we can suffer and feel pain means that we can use our rationality, our knowledge of the world around us, and have this sort of discussion. That's how we've been doing it all the years. And slowly Islam is catching up, and people like Reactionary in particular and others, I think, when I listen to them, are better than the book. So when the books, for example, say some unpleasant things, then the intuition kicks in and the impact in the society they live in. And then obviously there's how do I explain this? So it's happened all the time and it's continuing to happen. And this would be a better world because it can change. And there's something called situational ethics. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. So I'll give you an example. If somebody were to push somebody, most cases you would say that's wrong. But I think everybody, including you guys on the panel, if I pushed you out of the way of an oncoming car, you would say that was correct. So in that situation, doing a certain action would be moral. Now, the same can't be said very much depending on your version of religion, because you have these laws that you follow and have to, like if I said to you, is it always wrong to kill a child or kill an innocent baby or whatever the case is? Or let's use an easy one. We had this the other time. Is it always wrong to lie? You would have to say yes, because that's what your book tells you. But I can easily give you examples where it's not wrong to lie. In fact, it's the best thing you can do for people to lie.
Hey Rob, you're a liar, man. Hitler was a atheist, He was
there we
born.
Go. That's a quick one in a nutshell. You're welcome to ask questions.
Baptist or something, yeah.
Yeah. So Rob, yeah. Okay. I want you to quite simply prove to me. Okay. I want to kill somebody. How is that morally? Okay. So how would you appeal? How would you appeal to my moral tendencies? Yeah. And convince me that what I'm doing is immoral. How are you going to do that? Because
cool.
I'm acting on passion and impulse. Okay. And I feel like they are just as much human qualities as are empathy and rationality as you've described. Okay. So they are just as much human qualities.
Sure.
So I'm acting upon them. Okay. Who are you to tell me any different? I feel as if that's moral.
Okay. So somebody who is doing that, I would say, would it be okay for the other person to be doing that to you?
And I say, yeah.
Okay. Then you're not being rational, are you? Or you don't care about life. And if that was the case, then that person would not be able to be convinced. That we'd have to take.
Okay. Let's say I say no, but I want to do it anyway to him.
Okay, well then you're being inconsistent. So again, if you
how is that inconsistent? How is it inconsistent? Because what you're saying to me is that if I want to kill somebody and I'm not happy for them to kill me, that I'm being inconsistent. Okay, that's your point. Okay, but that's not my question. My question is how is it immoral? I don't care if it's inconsistent. How is it immoral? Why?
Well, I'll tell you why.
What's wrong with me being inconsistent?
Because you are depriving the other person of their life. And
I don't care.
Well, you see, that's the problem. If you don't care,
I don't care if it's a problem to
but then
you.
you can't be.
It's not a problem to
But
me.
Abu, if you say you don't care, then you cannot be. Then you can't be rationalized with. In which case, we would lock you up for the well-being of
Who
other
is we?
people in
Okay, okay.
particular.
No, but I have
The
a
rest of
100.
society
I
who
have
cares
1,000
about
people
other
behind
people.
me. I have 1,000 people behind me who also utilize this passion and impulse and gain some kind of benefit from it. So are you gonna lock all of us up?
Anybody that's irrational and wants to hurt other people and is not open to discussion, absolutely. Would you not do the
Okay.
same?
Well, you're gonna have to fight all of us for that view. Then, are you willing to do that?
Of course.
Okay, and this is all a very organized way to live. Yeah, because of the whole
What,
disbelief.
locking up people that don't care whether they kill other people is not a rational way to live?
Not locking me up, but convincing me that you're locking me up for good reason, and
Well, that's what. But Abu,
me coming willingly or forcibly, either
Abu,
way, you're not going to be able to do it.
Abu, do you agree?
You're living. I don't understand what kind of view you have that
I
you
know you don't understand, but you're not paying attention. That's why you don't
it's not
understand.
it's the understanding is not my lack of understanding. It's more just
I think it is, though.
your lack of clarity on what you're trying to say. Honestly, it's not that actually. I very much know what you're trying to say.
Okay, well, summarize what I'm trying to say. Let's see how accurate you are. Go ahead.
You genuinely feel okay. Well, you don't genuinely feel, but what you're trying to propagate is that disbelief in God is somehow going to achieve a better moral status for society. Okay, I know you're trying to say that, but you haven't managed to prove whatsoever that if once two people are conflicting in their agendas, how do you convince the other that he is immoral, whereas you have the right stance? How do you do that?
Okay, so I will tell you, and I said it before, through rationality and an appeal to science, because science will tell us what is correct.
I don't
about the
care about
world,
science.
and
I want to go eat that guy's eyes. Okay, that guy's eyes. I want to go eat them. Okay, you're gonna tell
But
me
this,
about science? Are you serious right now?
Abu, okay, you're terribly confused here. Let's step back a bit.
I'm
because
fine.
Rob,
Honestly, I'm
no,
fine.
no, you are confused.
Okay,
Rob,
so
can I,
okay,
Let's
can
go
I
back.
tell you?
how
you
is
are
science?
finished.
Let's
Finish
step back a
him.
moment here,
Say
or
what
not.
Abu Mujahid,
Maybe
the
other people
last
want to
thing
jump in.
is,
now finish
with
him.
Muslims, you're not gonna. It's just like with Christians. You're not gonna win the debate on morality because they believe they have the.
Yeah, I
the
know why. So, but I want to at
So
least try
why
and
not?
help him understand it so that he's not confused, because there's a big confusion going on here, and I'm trying to
Help
overcome it.
unwind
I
my
don't think it's
confusion.
about confusion. It's about he's not applying it to his own self in the sense that he can
Why
look
you
at.
coming
He
here,
can
bruv?
look at.
One thing was good, bruv. What you here, bruv?
He can look at the Muslims communities, right, and he'll say that
Back up.
not all of them have the same moral standard, yet they've all been given the same moral code, and yet he'll say that they don't follow the same laws at some times. They don't give the same jurisprudence at some times, but he's willing to negate that just to argue the point that his God has morality.
See how the backup had to come.
But
When
yet but he's not willing
Abu
to
Mujahid,
accept
you
the
finished off
concept.
Rob, man. The backup had to
But you're
come.
not. But he's not willing to accept the concept that even within his own
Why so
religion,
religious?
people don't
Hush
always
your mouth,
agree
boy.
with.
Hush your
You see,
mouth.
look, the Great Dunya cannot debate, so he
Hush
talks
your
over
mouth,
people.
boy.
You see, look at this.
Yeah, well, that's true. I
I'm
do
making a
agree.
good point.
I do agree.
Guys, let's. I think Abu Mujahid and Rob were having a discussion. Let's
Yeah,
let them
exactly.
continue.
Yeah.
Okay,
See,
so
done.
what
So then,
we've
Rob, use my
established,
point.
so far
Hush your
is
mouth.
that once I become that person who's joined the rest of society in disbelieving in that creator, and now I'm following my impulses and my passions and my desires, and that happens to be that I want to kill people and eat their flesh. And now Rob is going to come and propagate science to me in the hope that I'm going to accept his scientific religious values and convince me by doing that. That's
Is
what we've got
that
so
the summary of my position?
I
Is that the best
I
you could do,
haven't
Abu?
gained
We didn't hear you, bro.
anything
We didn't
else.
hear you, bro. For the past 10 seconds, we didn't hear you. You cut off.
Reactionary, are you listening? Are you listening in here? Can you summarize my position? Because I think Abu is it's difficult to speak to people who are A, can't summarize my
Basically,
position accurately, and
let me
B,
ask you
are
something,
just
Rob.
seemingly confused here. and I'm battling to try
Okay,
and explain why.
Rob, what was the main points?
All right, so he says, how would I convince somebody in a quote unquote atheistic world that I'm not going to gouge somebody's eyes out or kill them is wrong? And I said to him,
Yeah.
I'll appeal to science and rationality. He
Brutality.
says to me,
Grey Junior, come chill out, bruv. A
Okay,
minute.
sorry.
he says to me, hey, that's not going to work with somebody who doesn't care about that. I agree, it's not going to
No,
work with
what I
somebody who
said
doesn't
was
care
that
about
I'm
that.
appealing
One
to
sec,
my human.
Abu Mujahid. Let
No,
him make his points.
clarify.
What are your points, Rob?
Let me clarify, because he's saying that all I said was that I don't care. No, I'm saying that I'm going to appeal to my human tendencies, which I weight in a higher category than the ones that you're describing.
Yeah,
My
Abu Mujahid, one
instincts-
sec, bruv.
Yeah.
The question was, what's to stop an atheist, doing something that's cruel to somebody else, in essence, right?
Yeah, and he's coming to me saying he's going to
He-
appeal to my human
Appeal
tendencies.
to rational thinking, and
Exactly. And I'm gonna counter him with the point that, listen, I'm appealing to my own human tendencies, which I am weighting in a higher category than yours, which is my impulse and my passions, which is just very much a part of the human makeup, as is rationality. That's my opinion as a disbelieving in person in God who don't believe in nothing. I'm gonna come with that argument.
yeah, that is there is a little point to what Abu
And I have
Mujahid
a
is saying there,
tendency to
isn't there,
believe
Rob?
that I tried.
Based on
No, there
yesterday?
isn't reactionary, because when he
Yep.
says that with his mouth, he's in fact using rationality. So rationality is the basis when we open our mouths. So when he says, hey,
Yeah.
I'm using my tendencies and I'm weighting this in a higher category, he's immediately using his rationality. So we all appeal to rationality to begin with. When we open our mouths, he says, no, this, why, and that. That's
Yeah,
rationality.
correct.
If that's the
However,
case,
yeah, but let me just add a little point there, and that's sorry, I hope you don't mind me just adding a little point. That is where yesterday we were talking about race realism, and I guess some people will consider themselves more superior than other people based on intellect. Perhaps they'll say, well, I contribute more to society, I'm more intelligent, this person's lower IQ than me, I deserve to be alive more than that person. And they will likely do an injustice or feel justified in doing an injustice to that person they consider to be beneath them, right? And you're going to have a whole group of society that believes that way. They'll become the elites of society. And everyone who is not part of that group, they're fodder basically for them. How can you stop that?
again, we go to appeal to rationality.
And that would be rational thinking that justifies that.
Yes, but we could show that they're wrong, because here's the thing, reactionary. What we say to these people who claim that they're superior. So because you're kind of going down the sort of Nazi route or whatever the case is, we can say that Hitler was wrong. Whether Hitler believed he was right or not is irrelevant. What we appeal to is rationality and science, and he was objectively wrong about wanting to kill the Jews, and we could do the same with the elites.
Well, I'm not talking about killing the Jews. For this. All right, let's say we come to a point where we can harvest people's organs, right? Now, you look at a certain class of society that would be considered less intelligent, that they're contributing less to society, they're less productive to the economic system. We could justify that their organs could be used for harvesting.
Yeah, the problem with that, though, actually,
and that's a rational argument.
Yeah, but the problem that an easy counter to that is to ask this person, would it be okay for you if you were the person who was quote unquote less intelligent? Would you be okay for them harvesting your organs? And any rational person will say no, which counters their entire argument of taking other human lives that they quote unquote.
But not quite. All right. So your criteria then is that we should treat others the way we'd like to be treated.
We use empathy, correct? And we say, would you want to live in the world?
Which is a religious teaching.
Would you want to live in the world that you are propagating?
Yeah, and that's a religious teaching.
But again, remember, we're appealing to rationality, right? That's the underpinning. You agree that that's the underpinning.
But that's not rationality. That's not rationality. That's a religious teaching.
Well, that's your claim about it.
That's a statement.
Rationality would be the position of, I contribute more to society. Therefore, I have more right to that person's organs than they do.
No. Actually, rationality is
you saying.
That's rational.
You saying reactionary, you saying that it's a religious teaching or concept is unfair because you believe everything is a religious teaching. right? You believe everything has been taught from Allah. So it's not.
Well, that
why I
principle
always-
comes from religion. That principle comes from religion. I don't know where else we learn that principle from.
Actually, most historians relate it to give it towards Zarathustra, okay, who then became a religious figure. Originally, the concept of good and evil.
Sorry, why
is
so?
said
Your
to
connection's breaking up.
Oh, okay. Well, concept of good and evil is historically attributed to Zarathustra, and then it became a religious concept.
I heard you say Zarathustra, but and religious concept. I didn't hear much else.
Okay, I turned on my Wi-Fi. I turned on my Wi-Fi, so maybe that helps.
Yeah, you're a bit better now.
Okay, what I'm saying is that historically, if you look out of religion, the concept of good and evil is related to a supposed man called Zarathustra, and that it later became a religious concept. Now, what I'm saying is it's unfair, the stance that you're coming from, because you would negate that no matter how much historical fact comes from it, because you believe that all teachings come from Allah. You know, you believe that all concepts of any form of good and evil is inherently given by Allah.
Yeah, and you believe it comes from Zarathustra.
No, that's not what I said. I said historically, that is what is accepted as the concept of empathy and morality, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
we believe it comes from Allah, and you believe it comes from Zarathustra, from the historic sources that you rely on.
Here's the thing. What I'm saying is one of us is going off where there is only one book that people follow that makes this claim as undeniable, as opposed to
it's also in the Bible.
Well, you don't really follow most of the Bible, do you? It's not like
no, we don't. But that same teaching is also in the Bible.
But you also, most Muslims
love
believe
thy
that the
neighbor.
Bible is corrupt. So accept the parts that you believe coincide with your parts. So what you're doing is you're cherry picking which concepts of the Bible that you're willing to relate to.
Yeah, but we're kind of going off the topic right now. We're talking about something that's rational.
What I'm talking about here is you believe that you said empathy is a religious doctrine, concept, preaching, teaching, whatever. What I'm getting at here is that you can't step outside of that. People like Rob and I can step outside of it, and we can even say that if we wanted to, we could say that it is a religious teaching, but we don't believe that it comes from God. That's the difference here.
Yeah, you don't believe it comes from God. You believe it comes from a man called Zarathustra.
That's not what I said. I was saying historically that's what it's attributed to, but atheists don't have to.
Yeah, why so? I'm not sure. Honestly, the Wi-Fi connection is.
You're breaking up. Why so? You might need to reconnect, mate. You're breaking up there, so we can't hear you. You disappear every so often. Reconnect maybe with 4G or something like that.
All right. Well, I have to go to work anyways, but. You know, I just think that Rob and I can say that it is a religious preaching. Right?
It's breaking up again.
It isn't.
Why so? Yeah. You know that we have a religious perspective, and that's the way we look on life. And we have reasons for taking the religious perspective.
But Rob and I can say that is a religious preaching, but that doesn't mean that we affirm God. But what you can do is step outside of your religious preaching concept. That's what I'm saying. That's the reason this is a one-sided conversation.
All right. Well, thank you for your point, YSO, anyway.
Reaction, I think the issue I see with your view is that it cannot change. Like if I asked you, is it always wrong to lie? What would be your response? No, it's not. But that's what the book says, right?
No, it's not.
It doesn't.
No.
What does your book say?
A bit like what you said about you gave a you gave an example called situational. What was it? Situational
situational ethics.
Yeah, something like that with regards to lying in Islam. So the basic principle is lying is forbidden completely, even in terms of making jokes. We're not allowed to lie, but there are circumstances where lying is acceptable.
And who determines those circumstances?
Allah.
And his
And how
messenger.
do you know when Allah is giving you those circumstances? Because they're not in the Quran and they're not in the Hadith.
Yes,
No,
they are.
they are.
So where's lying permissible again?
So
Lying permissible again?
One example is to bring, if you want to bring about a reconciliation between two parties who are they have enmity amongst each other. So you want to bring reconciliation. It's permissible to lie. The opposite of what happens on the internet today, where people try to cause friction and cause splits. So yeah, let's say you're not talking to Waiso. You two had a fallout, and I spoke to you. I say, what do you think about Waiso? And you say, oh, he's a complete jerk. I hate him. And I said to Waiso, what do you think of Rob? He would say the same thing about you. Well, I could go to you and say, listen, I had a word with Waiso. You know, he really respects you. He really likes you. He feels really bad about what happened. You know, and that will soften your heart towards him, right? And likewise, I do the same thing with Waiso. I say good things about you towards him, and then you'll be more inclined to become friends again. So that's a circumstance in which lying is permissible.
And then later on, if I find out he's still a cunt.
Come on, great dunya, allow it.
What happens then?
Yeah, so no, that's
I
a
can't debate,
circumstance.
So Islamophobe.
Yeah, why so?
This
in the
guy
house.
talks like
There's another
Man, you sound like
circumstance.
Go-Live's little brother
sound
that
like
got
a
smacked his
party
whole
man,
life,
lad.
bro.
Chill out.
You
Take a
Go-Live's
time off,
little
bro.
brother that got smacked his whole life. aren't you?
Take your time off, bro. Take a chill pill.
How long did you
You're
live
talking
under
like a
Go
party
Live's
man.
bed, bro? How long did you live under Go Live's bed to try to learn?
Okay,
You know what you sound like? You know what
I'm
you
going to
sound like,
utilize
man?
some
A dumb
admin
American blonde
powers
bitch.
right now.
Reaction. Let's
You know,
carry on.
go
Because
YouTube, go YouTube and check. Put lowest IQ.
Yeah, Rob, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Grey Dunya and Waiso, I had to mute you both. Apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trading the insults isn't particularly helpful.
Yeah.
All right. So
Okay, fatality.
You claim that there is a tenet in Islam that says that you can lie under certain circumstances, right? And my question to you was, how do you know what that circumstances are? And you said Allah, what guides you, tells you what?
Yeah, that we learned from the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He told us the circumstances which you're allowed
Did he
to
tell
lie.
you all the circumstances, or just a few?
The basic ones, yeah.
Okay, so when you encounter,
So it's not going to be we're not going to have every single specific circumstance listed, no. But based on the principles, you'll be able to deduct what.
Okay, so when you do that,
where you have a similar.
Yeah, but then you're no longer following specific tenets. You've now used your own rationality, if I may say so, to make a decision, because you don't have any way to tell, and somebody else could come along and challenge you, like that example you used with the lying thing to get enmity between people.
Not quite. No. What you have is a guide. So your behavior is guided by certain principles, and those principles are dictated in the Quran and the Sunnah. So we have a guide.
Is it mandated or guided?
It's mandated. We have three. Look, we have three principles. A man who says something intending thereby to bring about reconciliation, a man who says something at the time of war, and a man talking to his wife, or a woman talking to her husband, in the sense that she's cooked a meal and he can tell her it was very nice, although it wasn't. Okay, and in war, of course, you can lie, because war is deception, as is in another hadith. And these are the three circumstances. I don't know of any more. So they are mandated. These are the three circumstances, okay? Anything that falls beyond these, I don't know of any that are allowed.
Yeah, but what the point that we're making is that if something falls beyond those, and you would agree that there could be something, the fact that you haven't thought it up doesn't mean there isn't
I don't
something.
agree. I don't agree that, because the Prophet said that there's the kind of lying is not allowed except in these three cases, which I just told you.
All right, so let's make up a case, and then what are you going to do then?
I'm going to tell you it's not permissible. Give me one.
Sure. Okay. So somebody
or forced, of course. By the way.
What?
or if you're forced, obviously by the sword or by death, it's a different thing.
But before we go there, why do you want to go down this route?
Good question, reactionary. The reason why is because the system that I would employ as a non-believer has the flexibility to take these into account. Your one doesn't. Now, you are trying to claim that it does, but I don't actually think it does. And so you have a stringent list that you have to follow, and those things that don't fall in the list, you claim to have guidelines for. But when it falls outside of these examples that the Prophet gives, now you have to use your own thing. So you're now appealing, if I may say so, to my version, like situational ethics. You're appealing to that's not in the Quran.
Good question. Now, all right. So we had circumstances. You asked us, is it permissible to lie? And we said no. Under it, and then you gave us then you wanted to ask about situations where we can lie, and I gave you exceptions to that rule of lying, right? Or prohibition of lying. Now, how would a person without a religion know about these rational dictates, shall we say, about when it's permissible to lie?
Okay, so that's what I said to you. So part of it is situational ethics. We will say, okay, in this situation, it's wrong to lie. In this situation, it's right to lie. And we base that on the well-being of the people involved there.
Yeah, we have that in Islam already. So you want to create a new religion that teaches that? Or
before you had it, and I don't think you have it. Because and again, you are trying to claim something that isn't really strictly your thing. You have a dictate from God. Because here's the thing, reactionary. Good. Let me ask you this question. God being all-knowing, etc., could he send you the entire list so it could fill 10 Qurans? At least then you would know every scenario. You would never need to quote-unquote use guidance. You would have a mandate in every situation. Is that possible?
Then why is the world a test?
Well, I'm asking you, is it possible that he could have done that?
Well, it depends. Would the message have been memorizable by mankind?
Well, presumably
the message has... Sorry, that's not even a word, is it? Memorizable.
No, the answer
you know what I mean, right?
The answer is no. It wouldn't be possible.
But, because the religion needs to be something that can address all periods of time from the
you
time
just said
of the
Allah
Prophet,
can't do something.
No, what I said
until the Day of Judgment, and in all parts of the world, in desert environments, in cities, in rural, in suburbs. So in all types of environments, climates, and times, Islam should be something that's applicable, something that's preservable, and practicable as well.
Yep, it fully works, 100%.
But it wasn't preservable until Muhammad, and yet there were people who were following Islam allegedly.
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
So isn't that kind of funny that it wasn't preservable? You said Islam should be preservable, which means Islam goes all the way back to Adam, but yet it wasn't preservable according to your religion until Muhammad.
Listen. Do you wash
your
ass?
No, not quite. Why so? We can come to that point in a minute, but let's finish with talking to Rob. So yeah, Rob, that what I was trying to say is rather than create a new religion, we already have the guidance. We already have these principles in place.
Okay, but you seem to be sort of skipping between them, reactionary, in the sense that you claim some are mandatory and then there's some guidance. And the guidance itself requires human beings then to make a decision in a scenario which God has not given you specific instructions for. So you are now using
and you are familiar with the jurisprudence we have in Islam. So we take existing rulings and apply the same principle.
And who made those existing rulings?
To new issues. So for example,
was it humans or Allah that made the
Allah and His Messenger? Yeah. So we have the two sources of legislation is the Quran and the Sunnah, the authentic Sunnah, and then the understanding of the companions. And then we look at something called ijma', consensus, and we have something called qiyas. So where you can't find a clear text, or you find difference of opinion amongst the scholars, then you look at something called qiyas, which is an example. You know that intoxicants are impermissible. We have a ruling in the Quran about alcohol specifically. That's something alcoholic drinks are prohibited in Islam. So how do we apply that rule to say that smoking drugs is impermissible as well? Because smoking drugs is not mentioned in the Quran. So we take the ruling. What's the reason why alcoholic beverages are prohibited? The reason behind it is the intoxication factor, the harm it causes to society as a result of that intoxication. So then, therefore, anything that causes intoxication would be considered to have the same ruling of prohibition. So we take that principle is called qiyas, and
So
it's a form of Islamic jurisprudence.
Okay, so reactionary, somebody who takes
Yeah.
cannabis, for example, to heal
Yeah.
themselves, that would normally
Yeah.
be an intoxicant, right? But cannabis can be used to heal somebody.
Yes.
So are you
Yes.
going to say that
So
they're
if-
prohibited from
Then
doing
it'd be
that?
halal.
No, we're not saying that. We're saying that medication, if used for medical purposes, wouldn't take the ruling
Yes, but
of
you're appealing.
intoxication.
You're appealing to my
Because
side.
anesthetic is also, you could say, is an intoxicant, isn't it?
Well, you're appealing to my side of the thing here. You're using science to justify, because the Quran could do this very easily, but it doesn't do it. And it says intoxicants. It doesn't make clear what the intoxicants are. And the way that you, or the quote unquote consensus comes to it, is using the scientific method, which is not part of the Quran. So you're now appealing outside
Well,
of
it
the Quran
is.
to come to
Not
a
quite.
consensus.
Not,
And again, reactionary, I asked you the question quite simply,
Yeah.
and you didn't answer it. Could God have given us all of these things so you didn't need a consensus? You would have an entirely clear guidance for every situation. That's possible
yeah,
for an all-knowing
yes, but then
creator,
the message from God would need to be like volumes of an
and
encyclopedia,
what's
which
wrong
would
with
not
that?
be
It's already volumes.
which would not
But
be
reactionary,
possible to memorize.
reactionary, it's already
but
volumes.
How many
You've got
people do
4
you
schools of
think have
jurisprudence.
the hadith memorized, bud? If that's
Yeah,
your
yeah.
whole, how many people do you think actually have all 7,000 hadiths memorized that are sahih?
Yeah, I
Because
think
you're
you guys are
telling us
going
that
down the
it has
wrong
to
route
be
here.
easily
No,
acceptable.
Yeah,
reactionary,
you
How
know,
many people
dude,
have that?
look,
let's
it's
be fair
sufficient for
here.
a Muslim to memorize the Quran, to practice Islam in their daily life based on that to a great extent, along with a small number of hadiths which are authentic and agreed upon as authentic. That's
So a small
it's
number. What's the
not
number?
much knowledge is required for a person to be able to practice their religion and avoid most of the prohibited items. Yes, there are, sciences within the different aspects of the religion. You have sciences of hadith, for example, which history is based on as well. But these are for scholars, okay? These are for scholars, and they can then, they're specialists in the religion, they're academics. But the average person doesn't need to go to that level. And Islam was able to spread based on the fact that the Quran is something easy to memorize.
Yeah, but the reactionary, I mean,
Arabic spread throughout the world because of that too.
reactionary, when I suggested that God could have written down all of the prohibitions clearly, so you wouldn't require 4 schools of jurisprudence and consensus among thousands of different scholars, your response was at the moment, no, that can't be the case, because it would take too much information and it wouldn't be able to be memorized. And why so religious? And I was going to point this out.
I was just giving, sorry, I apologize. I was giving just an example why that may be a reason why Allah chose not to do that.
That's a bad reason.
It's not for us. Well, no, not quite. It's not for us to question Allah. He does what he wills. He could have done whatever he wanted. He can do whatever he wants. But it's not for us to question him. He's all wise, all knowing. What was I going to say? One more thing.
Yeah, on that note, you atheists,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, just understand that God is way beyond your capacity of knowledge, okay, and He's greater than you, okay, and that's one thing you guys, I feel, don't want to accept, that
No, of course
human
not.
beings,
Because
human
we
beings
look,
have to submit, okay.
no,
We
no.
are lower creatures, and you guys just do not like that, okay? That's what it is. This is not about you denying God's existence. You guys have had an experiential relationship with God in the past. You have, okay? And I don't care
I know
how
you
much you
don't care,
deny it.
but that's
I don't
irrational.
care how much you deny it. I don't care how much you
Yeah, I
bury
know,
it
but
within
then you're not
yourself.
somebody that can have a
You
rational
have
conversation.
experienced God before, okay?
Yeah, okay. I
And
mean, you
then
could,
you've come to a point in your life where you've thought, do you know what? Do I need this? Or, you know what? It's not for
Sorry,
me.
that's an interesting point though. Rob, do you really believe that you're the most, not sentient, but the most intelligent being in the universe?
me.
Not
Is
you
that
as
a
an
serious
individual,
question?
but human beings,
Man,
yeah.
Well, we don't know if the other ones, but I
you
just
don't
on
know
just on
anything, do
balance of
you?
probabilities, probably
Oh,
not.
God.
If there are other species out there, which, just from a balance of probability, very likely to be, given the number of planets and solar systems and galaxies and so forth. No, probably we're not the smartest species out there.
Like when we look at our bodies, right, and the blood circulation in our bodies, the timing of the heart beating throughout the day, the pulse that we all have, the skin that we have, how it just refreshes itself and remakes itself every day, the hair that grows, our eyes that react to sunlight and to darkness, all these different aspects, you know, the ears. Look at any aspect of yourself as a human being, and it came from a drop of sperm.
Oh God. SubhanAllah. Honestly, you guys
SubhanAllah.
like fear like the fact that you
Reactionary.
may be
obviously-
you may be denying something which is a lot greater than you, and you were giving warnings, you were giving signs, okay? And
Sorry, Rob. Yeah, apologies, Abu Mujahid. Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah. So reactionary, of course, you're cherry picking what you think are the good things, the godly things. And when you point out the mistakes and the errors in our evolutionary history, like us having a blind spot, and like giraffes, for example, having this long laryngeal nerve, that obviously doesn't point to this wonder of creation, because it could have been and should be created way better, and could be. If we had the ability to do it, we wouldn't make that offer. If a perfect creator had the ability, there wouldn't be these errors, these mistakes in creation, for want of a better word. So you look at the good bits.
I wouldn't call them. Yeah, okay, I get your point, but I wouldn't class those as mistakes.
I don't get his point.
Okay,
I
so
think
reactionary,
he's all over
if
the
we've got a
place.
blind spot, which we do, everybody can test this, every human's got this, is a blind spot in your eye a perfect creation or an imperfect creation?
Okay, the question is, were we created to be perfect?
We would expect so, according to your God, because you're looking around saying, look at this wonderful and perfect creation. Are you not?
Yeah. According to you, God could have created us believing in him without any question, right? We wouldn't have to look around us and find God and choose to worship him. He could have created us as worshiping him automatically without even choosing. But he didn't. Now, we're not ones to question him. The whole point why he created us is this world is a test. It is to test us who will recognize God, who will recognize these signs, submit to Allah, and follow his messenger, worship Allah according to the guidance of the messenger.
Can you address the point that I brought up?
Which one? About the blind spots and so on?
Do you believe that God created a perfect creation?
Allah is the perfect creator, and his creation is perfectly created according to his will. Now,
okay, so when we have a blind spot
and we have different levels of perfection within the creation. So you have some who are more exemplary than others, right? Even within human beings, we have some that have faults in their genes, you could say, and some that don't.
Okay, but if it's a trait among every single human on the planet, reactionary, the blind spot in the eye, is that part of the perfect creation or not?
Yes, of course.
So you think that somebody that has a blind spot is more perfect than somebody, or they're with an eye that would be created without a blind spot?
Yeah, according to Allah's wisdom, he created us like that for a reason. I don't know his reason, and it's not for me to question him. Allah said in the Quran, "La yus'alu amma yaf'al, wa hum yus'alun." He is not to be questioned about what he does, but they will be questioned.
Yes. So think about that, Rob. Okay, you're going to be questioned. God isn't questioned. Okay.
But yeah, sorry, go on, Rob.
Yeah, but reactionary, you've just surrendered your rationality.
No,
you've just
in a sense, yes.
Yeah. Okay, as long as you acknowledge it.
Well, in a sense, yes. We use our rationality to come to a point where there is nowhere else to go but God. Once our rationality leads us there, we hear and we obey, we submit and surrender.
That's it.
But reactionary, the thing is, you are surrendering your rationality when I point out a rational point that refutes the perfect creation thing, and then you just go, well, no, an eye with a blind spot is more perfect than an eye without a blind spot.
No. I'm not saying that.
That was the implication of what you just said.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. No, what I'm trying to get at is when you look at the creation of yourself and everything around you, it's way beyond the possibility of just being there by chance without a supreme being and a master designer behind it. What we have is incredible. It's beyond our ability to produce such a thing. The whole universe and its perfect precision and clockwork. So once you recognize that, you submit and you surrender. We don't question his wisdom. His wisdom is beyond ours.
We can talk about that, but now you bring up a different argument. We were talking about
Yeah.
the perfection of creation, not about the probability of us being here.
Nobody's going to argue that creation, it was created perfectly. Otherwise, there'd be no death.
No,
Yeah?
no,
If
not necessarily. No.
Perfect creation is something to be created and live forever. It wouldn't die. It wouldn't age. People would never forget anything. They'd have perfect memories, but we don't.
Your original argument, reactionary, was look around at the world, the amazing how the skin regenerates, how the heart pumps blood, etc., etc. And the implication of this is that this is a perfect creation, i.e., the human body when it's working quote unquote perfectly or correctly. And when I point out that there are flaws,
even when it's working imperfectly as well, it's still
Okay, but when I point out flaws in the creation process, i.e., the blind spot in the eye, laryngeal nerves, and other things that a perfect designer would not do, you just say, well, no.
Why would he not?
It's perfect when it's clearly not perfect, and you admit that you surrender your rationality at that point, because then you just said to me, well, we can't actually question Allah if it's imperfect, but it is perfect, and I just have to go with it. And to me, it's like a cherry picking and then a surrendering of your rationality when I point out an obvious counter argument flaw to your analogy.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to convince you with regards to this. But
Of course you're not. You should have known that already. Like these guys.
But I don't see how you cannot see from my perspective on this point, though, Rob. It's a little bit of a
what is it that I'm missing in your perspective, though? When we're talking about the creation, you brought it up. I didn't. And you talked about how the skin regenerates, etc. And this presumably is an argument for the wonder of creation.
You mentioned a blind spot, okay? Do you think there might not be a benefit to having a blind spot?
You tell me what a benefit in the eye, which is supposed to be able to see light, that has a spot where it cannot see light. Please explain to me what the benefit of that is.
If I remember the eyes, we have foveal and cones. I forgot we got two types of cones at the back. We've got the ones that are perceptive to light and those that are perceptive to darkness. And what was the blind spot referring to? I don't remember.
So the blind spot is a specific part in each eye where you cannot see something. It's not perceptible when both your eyes are open, but if you cover one of your eyes and you do certain things, you will notice, or if you've got to pay attention to it, you'll notice there's a blind spot. When both eyes are working, those blind spots, you can't pick them up. But when each eye has got a blind spot in it. And so that's what we're talking about. There's something there that, and this is an evolutionary hangover, which is
I'm sure if you examine these,
perfect creator.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you examine a lot of these things you might point out as faults, they're actually benefits. They counter certain other issues that you would experience.
Okay, but hang on. Let's not confuse something that helps us survive from a perfect creation. Those two are different things. I.e., that this creator is, if this is the best the creator can do, I think we can easily point out how a creator could have done a better job. That's the point.
Well, this here is the point of division between your argument and ours. It's you're questioning God and how he creates.
Absolutely.
You want him to create us a certain way to a level that you would consider to be more perfect. And we're saying, no, Allah has created us in a perfect way according to his wisdom, and we don't question it. And it's like the saying, if you got a bunch of designers, engineers in the room, and you told them to design a horse, they would draw a camel. Something like that. You know what I mean? The point really. Is, there's a saying, if you were to get a bunch of engineers in the room and told them to design a horse, you gave them the requirements for a horse. And
look, can I just say something?
They would end up drawing a camel.
Can I say something? Yeah.
Yeah.
So look, Rob, it's not that I don't agree that if for example we were given slightly better eyesight that we could see a meter further, okay, that wouldn't be more of an effective way for me to see. That's not my debate. That's not my argument. Our argument here. Yeah? We understand that we would be able to see more effectively. Where we divide is that you think that because God has restricted us in that somehow shows his lack of effectiveness in creating us that way. Okay, so basically you're saying he's incompetent because he didn't do it. Okay, so because he chose not to, that means he's incompetent. That's what your argument is. Am I wrong?
Well, yes, that is in a sense, but it's your argument, because here's the thing.
No,
Hang on a
it's not
moment.
my
Let
argument.
me respond to you, Abu. The argument that's made by Reactionary and yourself and others is, look at this amazing creation. And when I point out things that are not amazing, that you just agreed with,
Oh,
then you don't have a sort of a response to this. So then don't bring up that it's an
I
amazing
do
creation, because you're
though,
cherry
because
picking the bits that you think are amazing and ignoring the rest. And that's obviously inconsistent.
wow, I find that like remarkably ungrateful and just honestly, I don't know how I can respond to that. Should I tell you why? Because how can you see something which is so amazing and you have no idea how it occurred? And if you were to contemplate the level of complexity involved in creating such a thing, your mind would blow up. Yeah. And then
From a
yet you
drop of
find
sperm,
you don't you, and
you
yet
get this
you have
nervous system,
yet you
the
have the
brain with all of the
audacity.
cells and
I know,
the
but
ears and how they help you
wow.
balance.
What about
Yet
that,
you
though, Reactionary?
have
And
We
you have the
understand the process.
audacity
What
and the
about
yeah,
that?
nerve
well,
to
we
put up
understand
words.
something of the process, but we don't
Oh God,
fully understand things.
it's
I mean, there's
ridiculous.
always things to learn, but we understand the process of evolution. We understand the process of growing from a drop of sperm, because you
Even if you
can't get a human from a
understood it,
drop of sperm, right? You
even
need other
if you
things there.
understood it,
But we understand how that happens and what happens from that position
oh
onwards.
my God,
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's
And this is what we're
arrogance.
encouraged to do.
It's what
We're
the
encouraged to
world.
ponder these
but
processes and
Abu,
come to the conclusion.
your
Sorry.
fellow panelists suggest that we don't know it. So
I
do we
just
know
think
it or
you're
don't
very.
we know
I
it?
just can't believe the level of arrogance. I can't
How's it
believe it.
arrogant?
How is it not arrogance? You're seeing something which you clearly, even though you're saying to some extent you understand the complexity in it, okay? Let's say you understood it 100%. But then I would ask you, okay, so why don't you, now that you understand it, go do something like that, repeat something like that. I want to
But they
see
are
you do
trying to do that at the moment. They're trying to understand at the moment. I agree we're not at 100%, but if
it.
and when we get
Dude,
there, then they will be able
are you
to replicate
like
it. And they're
you're
trying to do this at the
deluded?
moment.
Like
Have you heard of
you're deluded.
Craig Venter?
What are you trying to do? Like you're gonna live how many more years? Then you're gonna become dust and bones, okay? Yet you're here trying to put
Abu, an
yourself on
appeal
some
to
kind.
emotion is not going to
It's
get
not
us
no,
anywhere.
but
So
emotion's important. Emotion is important here.
emotion is not important in a
Of course
factual
it is.
discussion,
It
Abu.
is. You can't throw it
No,
out the
Abu,
window.
no. If we're
Okay.
talking about facts and propositional claims about reality, then emotion gets in the way. It's like oil and water, they
It's
don't
not
mix. So
necessarily
don't
just
bring us an
emotion
emotional
though,
thing.
is it?
Maybe that works on other people. We are talking about things that are factually correct. Emotion has no place in that.
Look, you're the one who, look, to some extent, you're using an argument of an emotion yourself because you're saying, oh, I don't find that creation so remarkable. Okay, that's an emotion.
That's a rational response to
No,
your
that
claim,
no, that's
because we have
also
evidence
emotion.
that it's not
Because
amazing,
I could look
or
at the
as
same
amazing as you
thing.
claim it is.
I'm looking at the same thing as you, actually. I am. I'm looking at the giraffe, and all I'm seeing is amazing things.
And when I point
Yet,
out something that's not amazing,
yet
what's your response?
you're seeing something that's not.
Abu, when I point
So
out something that is
we
not
clearly
amazing,
have a
what is your
different
response?
level of perception.
Okay.
I got wait, quick question.
Okay.
Rob, are you
Yeah.
going to be convinced by anyone tonight?
Unlikely, because nobody's brought anything good so
You're
far.
not.
Okay.
Oh God.
And
Are
Abu
you
Mujahid, are you
likely
going
to
to
be
be
convinced
convinced
by me?
by? Yeah, exactly. Abu Mujahid, are you going to be convinced by Rob tonight? By anything he said?
I think that
I
says
think
it
that's
all.
a no. Yeah. Well, for,
Yeah,
for
but
me,
reactionary. The
yeah,
point generally in these discussions I found, and you
yeah.
probably find the same, is that you're very unlikely to convince the other person of anything unless they were superbly intellectually honest. It's more a case of for people listening, or maybe to go away and contemplate. Very seldom do you find somebody who's going to admit something. Although Abu did say that he agrees that everything is not as amazing or not perfect, and then he tried to make some reasons for that. But it's very unlikely that people will be convinced here and
Yeah.
now. But it is for the viewers to think about things. Those people who are watching, oh, let me go and think about these things. If it's for somebody who's closed-minded, who will never change their mind, then obviously not.
Yeah,
And I don't expect
listen.
anybody else
I
to.
agree. Even from a Muslim perspective, it's important to think about these, I guess, thoughts to get more conviction about why we believe in God, and for us to actually, as an adult, it's important to understand why we believe in God, not just to follow our parents and so on. So Yeah, I agree. It's important.
Well, presumably
The-
that's why you have these conversations as well. I mean, obviously you're trying to
Yeah.
convert. I'd like to have people use critical thinking. And if they do, I believe they should deconvert. And millions of ex-Muslims seem to be evidence for me of that the case. And when I speak to them, they sort of say similar things. So, yeah, obviously we're on opposite sides, but I think you would agree that there should be, in principle, a way to find out which of us is correct. And that's what these conversations are about, to find out if there is some way to find out which of us, because either there is a God and it's your one, or there isn't, or maybe it's another God, for example.
And so
whatever the
an
case.
interesting point that we came to during our talk this evening was that when I asked you why you care whether, why you care whether we believe in God or not, because from your perspective, there is no God, there is no no reward in somebody following atheism, right? So and your suggestion was that the issue is that religions bring too much problem to the world, and they sort of need to be curtailed. We need to rely on rationalism to sort of conduct our lives. And
Based on this, but
yeah.
more than that, but more than that,
Yeah,
but yes,
yeah.
yeah.
And then we came to the point in rationalism where we gave a couple of examples, one being where we take a group of people who are they're contributing more to society and to the system in which we live, and they would consider themselves to have more right to certain resources in the world than others who are not contributing. And one of the examples, it could be an extreme example, but it's possibly quite relevant, is where you might harvest organs from other human beings who are less contributing less to the world. And that can be a rational argument. And at which point you pointed us to treating people the way we would like to be treated, which is an empathetic argument. At which point I said to you, well, this is to be found in religion already anyway. So something that you want to remove from the world because it causes problems actually brings a solution to this problem as well. So,
Okay, so to respond to that specific thing,
yeah.
In order for you to show that religion has inherent moral value, you would have to point out something that is morally good in religion that could not be found outside of religion, and that everybody would agree with. If you could do such a thing, you could now say, look, my religion in particular, if you like, has got this. You atheists don't have this, but you do agree that it's good, and you Christians don't, and you Hindus and everybody else doesn't have this. So pointing to something that I have and you have, great. My view is just get rid of the other things in your religion, join secular humanism, get rid of the other things, and then we have that without religion. Religion brings the baggage, which you obviously think is a good thing, and I don't. So pointing to something that we both agree on and going, hey, well, it's in my religion, that's not an argument in favor of your religion.
Yeah, so atheism doesn't come with a book and a set of guiding principles for our life the way Islam does. And the benefits of Islam is not just on a sort of intellectual level, it's also a spiritual level, it's also a physical level. So for example, when we 5 times a day, when we walk to the mosque, that's a physical benefit that we're getting. When we do our prayers, we do physical movement, that's a sort of aerobic exercise. So there's physical benefit from that. There's spiritual benefit as well. So instead of just meditating, we're actually prostrating and secluding ourselves with our creator. We're encouraged to contemplate over the creation of the heavens and the earth. So we're actually always thinking deeply. Allah encourages people to think and to ponder and reflect. We're encouraged to do charity. We're encouraged to have shyness and self-respect and honor and defend the needy and defend the oppressed. I don't see a book in atheism that brings all of these benefits for mankind, that if we follow it, we have a system in place we have a court system for justice. We have marriage contracts, we have contractual relationships in Islam, trade, rules of war, conduct of war. We have every aspect of life is covered.
But
even how to bury somebody, right? How to bury somebody, how to treat a human being when they're born. So
we get virtually all of those things without religion as well. The fact that you need a book to tell you to do that, in my view, has a question mark. If you couldn't
Yeah.
do these things without a book, what does that say about those people? And I'm not saying you specifically, but what
Yeah.
does it say about people who have to follow a book, that can't do these, who can't be reasoned into these things, that have to be told you do this or else you're going to burn in hell? What does that say about those people?
Yeah. But then
So-
this is the driving factors for human behavior are reward and punishment, and that's
Oh, no.
scientists have proven that as well. So that's why you have the carrot and the stick. You have fear and hope. You with me? So
Yeah, but in your religion, it's driven by fear, right? The fear that if you don't follow instructions, you will burn in hell.
we have fear and hope. Those are the two, and we have love. But fear and hope are the main ones. So yeah, we have hope to attain Allah's reward and to go to paradise, and we have fear from His punishment and from the hellfire. So we're two driving forces.
Yes, and the fear is by far the bigger one. If you don't do X and Y, you will go to hell. So you can hope for things, but you don't have it.
Yeah, we use fear more to avoid violating Allah's laws, and we use hope more to attain His rewards. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I think the fear is the bigger driver.
Possibly,
it's definitely a balance, but I do feel it is fair to say that the fear is strong, but that's only appropriate because look at who Allah is, okay, compared to who we are. The only appropriate relationship to have with Him is a submitting one. So the fear aspect is just appropriate. You get it? And the hope is like a bonus. Okay. The fear is like you have to fear Him. You don't have a choice. It's like a king, the King of Kings. How can you not fear Him? You fear Him before you expect good from Him.
But Abu, that's exactly what a dictator would say. You have to fear me, otherwise there'll be this incredible punishment. That's exactly
Allah is the dictator.
Thank you for admitting it. Thank you for admitting it. At
but
least
he's not like a human dictator. We can't say
he's a dictator.
A human dictator is a tyrant and unjust.
Correct.
Right? So
he's a dictator.
Allah dictates.
Anybody that would burn somebody for eternity for a short amount of things that they did in a very finite, small amount of time on a global scale or in a universal scale or even an Allah scale is definitely a dictator, right?
One word.
Rob, what about a God that would reward His creation forever?
Why would He need to do this? Why would
he has no need? That's the point.
Why would He do this?
The issue here is we don't question Allah in His decisions, but you do. That's really the different point.
Yes, but at the same time, you seem to contradict that reactionary when you say, "Hey, we've got to ponder these things." Yes. I'm pondering exactly these things. When it gets a little bit tough for you, then you step back to we can't question it. But in fact, we are pondering and questioning these topics. But then at some point, it doesn't feel comfortable, and then you revert to okay.
No, not quite. I ponder it to the point where I say, okay, I look at my household. If I have a child, for example, I make a decision. I say, I know that he's got school tomorrow. He needs to be in bed by a certain time. Otherwise, he won't have enough sleep. He won't be able to wake up and it will ruin our plans. So I say to him, okay, it's 7 o'clock. His normal bedtime is 9 o'clock. I say, you need to be in bed now. Right? He's going to argue with me and say, why do I have to go to bed now? I don't have to give him a reason. I know the reason. He doesn't have to know it. So I can enforce my ruling upon him. Right? So that's a simple example among human beings. What about the creator of the heavens and the earth?
But using that example, reactionary, are we like children where we shouldn't question? We just do what we're told because the Father, celestial Father figure is telling us. That's the implication of your analogy.
Sort of. What I'm saying is we question to a point. Once we reach that conclusion where we recognize that there is an Almighty Allah, He sent His revelation, we accept that. At that point, we stop questioning. We don't question what He does.
No way.
Perfect. Thank you very much for saying that. Okay.
That's why Allah said in the Quran, "Sami'na wa ata'na." We hear and we obey. At that point, we can question certain things to try and understand benefits of why Allah is.
Stop questioning, or you can question certain things. And who decides what you question?
No, at that point, you don't need to question anymore, and there's no punishment on somebody who doesn't question anymore at that point.
So why would you question then?
To reach the point of submission to Allah. Once you reach that point,
you've already submitted to Allah. So why are you going to continue pondering?
Oh yeah. So
you can. He's Allah. That's it. Why question any of these things?
You can continue to question to find benefits. For example, we know that what's it called? Eating pork is impermissible in Islam, right?
But you don't have to question that. It's in, you claim that's in, you know, your holy books. There's no need to
Correct.
question it. There it is.
Correct. There is
So
no
again,
there is no point to question it. But you're saying that is there any point in continuing to
no,
question?
you said to me,
Yeah.
you can still question things, and I asked you why. You have a book, you've accepted Allah.
Yeah.
There's no questioning required, and you agreed, and then you sort of stepped back and went, no, we can question certain things. And then
No,
when
I'm
you gave the
saying-
example of pork, you don't need to question it because it's already been told to you not to eat it. So no
Yeah.
questioning required. So my question
No
is, why do you
questioning
question
required.
anything?
No questioning required, but you can continue to and find benefit
What
in
is the
questioning.
benefit of questioning further when you've already accepted Allah? You know that His message is
I'll tell you why,
encompassing
Rob.
within the
Okay,
Quran and the Hadith. Why
I'll
would you
tell you
still
why.
question anything?
I'll tell you why, Rob. Because acknowledging pearls of wisdom will increase your faith. Okay, submission is one part of Islam. Once you've submitted, you try go to the next level. Okay, which is belief. Okay, because we as Muslims, we don't call ourselves the Arabic word mu'min. Okay, we hope that we're mu'min, but we don't call ourselves that. We
So
call
it's like a
ourselves
reinforcement of why you're
Exactly.
doing things. Yeah.
exactly. We hope, to increase our faith by doing such things like
If everything's
pondering.
if everything that you need to be a great or perfect or wonderful Muslim, even if you can't attain it, but it's there in the books, correct? Everything that you require to be a perfect Muslim is in the Quran and the Hadith, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's nothing missing. There's nothing missing that would make you less than perfect if you could implement it perfectly. I agree that humans are fallible, so that's not the point. The point is that everything's in there that you require to be a perfect Muslim. You all agree on that, right?
Yeah, well, that's what we believe. Yeah.
Correct. So all you have to do is read those books. You don't need to question anything. All you need to do is read the books. And if you haven't read them all, that's understandable. Once you have read them all and you understand them, no questioning is required.
Agreed.
Perfect. Thank you. Perfect.
Yeah,
Great.
you're welcome.
I'm surprised you'd say that, but at least you're consistent about that. So
Yeah.
once you accept Allah and you start to read all the books, you don't need to these discussions. You don't actually need to question anything. And as soon as it becomes a little bit tricky, you can revert to, hey, we're not supposed to question anyway.
Yeah, you've reached a point where if you don't know something, Allah knows best. We say Allahu A'lam. Allah knows best.
Yes, I mean, obviously, from my point of view, that's a very convenient backdoor when, again, we would expect him to be able to give us these answers. And if we, and clearly they haven't been given these answers. So.
Not quite. No, there are. That's why you have scholars in Islam who actually ask these questions and find the answers. But for the layman, there's no need to ask any further.
Well, that's again part of the problem. I would humbly submit to you is that most people are not thinking critically and they're just accepting things. Whereas
most people are not scholars. Most people are not intellects or intellectuals.
The dictionary already explained it, because once you've accepted the main principle and submitted to the fact that there is an Almighty Allah, okay, yeah, the rest of it is easy to accept. And
I know. That's the way your religion is set up. Hey, accept this. Stop questioning anything after that, and just,
you know what, Rob?
Just take it all on faith. I know,
Rob,
but I don't see that as a virtue. You obviously do.
I can see you, Rob, as being, if you were to become a Muslim, somebody who would pursue studies in Islam and become a scholar in Islam. I could see great benefit from you in becoming a Muslim.
I would find so many things wrong with it, as other people have, and I'm not a smart guy, so I'm not an intellectual. But I've already found some of them. But if I were to study it to a level of, stop spamming or whoever else that's a non-believer, oh my word! I mean, I could write a book on all the things that were wrong about it. But you guys would always have some answer that you feel comfortable with, and when you don't know, you just say Allah knows best.
Yeah, I think that's the interesting thing about life, isn't it? That we're going to have these different perspectives, and on the day of judgment, ultimately, we're going to find out. So
yes,
yeah. Fortunately for me, I don't think there is such a thing. So.
Right? Hey, Rob.
Fortunately,
by the way, Rob,
if there were, then I'd have to do something different, I suppose. But I don't think there's such a thing.
Anyway, I appreciate you coming on here and having this discussion. I've enjoyed it. I think it's I hope you don't feel offended by the way you've been treated. And
No, I never choose to feel offended. That's, as you probably know,
yeah.
one of my.
I just wanted to
one of my
let
things.
Rob know that I didn't find anything of his beneficial.
Well, that's good to know, my friend.
I just tried to apologize to Rob about if he was offended, and you come and try to.
But that's
why would
not
I-
offensive. That's the truth.
I wouldn't choose to feel offended. Again,
Yeah.
feeling offended is a choice. You can choose it or not choose it. And if you realize that, then you have a responsibility
That's a good one, you
about
know.
it.
That's a
But I
good one, you know.
appreciate Abu
Feeling
being honest,
offended
so
is
I
a
know
choice.
that somebody like Abu, there's no chance of having a conversation with you, Reaction. We can have these things, and you can actually ponder them. With Abu and maybe with Great Dunya, they can't. If everything, he didn't find a single thing I said of interest or that he would ponder.
No, it
Perfect.
just
Then
wasn't
he's
Come
obviously
beneficial.
on, Rob.
He's
It
not
was
able
just-
to, or he doesn't
Give
want to.
Now,
him a
That's
jab.
fine.
Give him a jab, Rob.
Rob is triggered.
Well, I
Come on.
what he's just
Did you just see
admitted.
Rob is triggered, you know? Just because I said I didn't find nothing
Get
beneficial.
him back, Rob. Come on.
Triggered. I mean, I point out what you said.
He just came around to it and started dissing me. First he said it's a choice not to feel offended. Then he carried on, and started dissing me. Did you see that?
Well, you can take it as a diss, or you can choose to see it differently, right? I know that
Okay,
can be
okay.
frustrating for you.
Okay.
You
But at
choose
least
to
you
be
see with
offended,
reaction with
Great
you,
Dunya.
And I choose to say okay
I
now.
feel like we can have those conversations with Abu and potentially with Great Dunya. I don't think we can. It's like, either speaking to a wall or speaking through a fence, and it's just.
But that's how I
blows
feel
right
with you,
past.
Rob.
You at least will take it on, and we'll have that conversation, which is
I feel
enjoyable.
the same with you, Rob. I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And
Then
I
you
feel
and
like
I
I'm
won't
talking
talk.
to a
I'll
donkey.
select the people like Reactionary
joking.
that I do think has got some value. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you enjoy
Cool.
your
So we'll ignore
selection
each other, and
process.
I'll speak to Reactionary. That's cool.
That's cool,
Yeah.
mate.
But okay, cool.
I would say to my brother Reactionary though, however, like, don't be fooled by these like the impressive speech and the emotional sort of
No, man, all I see, man, is reading a boring book, bruv.
I
When
feel
Rob's
like
talking, it's like reading a
Reactionary,
boring book.
give these guys the amount of time that they deserve, and then duck out.
Alhamdulillah. Yeah.
Just because otherwise they're gonna really try get into your brain, bro, because they see some kind of
No, they can't get into anyone's brain, man. That's why. Like they try.
Certainly can't get into
go.
closed mind brains. That's true.
They go for hours and hours and
Oh
hours.
dear, Rob's on the attack.
What did he say? What did he say?
Actually, I haven't even started, my friend. I'm very. This is jovial. I haven't even started. If I had to start, your panel would be running for the hills.
Come on, let's start.
There's no point in that anyway, though.
Let's start that. Come on.
Look, man, the only way to rile up
let's get Rob
is
triggered.
just say Sabur. That's it. Rob will get
Oh, is that
riled
Saeed?
up.
Saeed.
How you doing, Rob? You're right.
Sneaking in the back door, huh? Sneaking in the back door, right?
Idiot.
It's a shame, though, Saeed, because again, I think you've got the ability to think, Saeed, and the fact that you still make that comment and you haven't learnt anything about that is sad from my point of view.
Say
I
that
don't think
again.
you're a stupid guy.
Say that again, Rob. I didn't hear that.
I'm saying
he said
it's
you're
unfortunate that
Hold on, let Rob finish. Let me hear that.
It's unfortunate you sort of keep making that. It doesn't bother me. I think
I'm only
Sabur has
joking there, Rob. Rob, I'm just joking, man.
No, I know
I
you're
swear
joking.
to God, it's just banter.
I know
Don't take it the
it's a
wrong way.
joke. But there are unfortunately, Saeed, many, I would say, gullible and ignorant Muslims who still believe that Sabur's got something interesting or correct or
He said
truthful to
we are
say,
gullible,
and all of that
ignorant,
has
man.
been
Shut him
refuted.
up.
So,
Rob, man. Oh man, you saying that just tells me you're still triggered. I thought you got over that.
well, I'm long over it because facts are on
I
my
think
side.
I think Rob needs to debate with Omar, man. Omar can smash
You're
Rob
talking about
any day.
that guy that threatened to behead people, that lunatic in Speaker's Corner.
He wasn't
Omar
serious
Omar
about
will
that
finish
threat,
you,
though.
mate.
You know that, right?
He's the smoking Muslim, right? The guy that doesn't
I think Omar can get
that guy.
Rob to
Actually,
be
why
good.
would I want to speak to somebody
Zahra.
who you acknowledge is not a good Muslim, right? Because he's not following
might just
the
go on my
Quran,
gaming
right?
But he will still smash your boy. Why so really? Omar will smash your boy.
He couldn't smash a paper bag. What do you mean?
He will
Smash up? What are you
smash
talking
you
about,
and
dude?
your boy and your whole atheist book. Uncle Jamal finishes atheist every single day, week in, week out.
You're right.
Hey,
right.
Rob.
I forgot. When Reactionary asked me who's a smart one? I forgot about Uncle Jamal. I apologize. He's the atheist killer. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, donkey. Yeah, donkey.
I forgot
Rob,
about him.
It's not your
Rob. Sorry, Rob. Regardless of religion or philosophical standing, who's your most challenging counterpart at the part that you face?
Who's the most challenging
Uncle Jamal.
counterpart? It's a good one. I'm trying to think of somebody who I think
Uncle Jamal,
argues
man.
honestly and doesn't bring up fallacies and so forth. Like honestly, who tries to represent it as accurately as possible. Like I said, probably Tariq
Did you
is the
do
guy. He's a slightly older guy.
job?
I think he's a mathematician or whatever the case is. He's quite a smart guy. I mean, there's probably others. I just can't think off the top of my head. There's probably others that really try to, and like you do, I think you try and argue honestly and so forth. Obviously, we can disagree and so on.
Did you think
Regulars?
Well, guys, sorry, can you be quiet? Rob, what about Christians? Who on the Christian side, who do you say is the? Have you challenged any Christians?
Probably the best Christian I would say would be Josh. Have you?
Oh yeah, Joshua, yeah. Him and Hijab go at it sometimes.
Didn't you do Hatun? I want to see Rob and Hatun debate.
I've spoken to her once or twice. I mean, obviously Hatun is focused on critiquing Islam, as am I. So we've had one or two passing conversations. But I did have a chat with Josh at one point. I don't think it was recorded, unfortunately. He's quite a smart guy. So he would probably be one of the Christians that I would say is
but with
quite a
Christians,
smart
it's
guy.
easy. With Christians, it's easy to debunk them. All you have to say, 1 + 1 is what?
Have you spoken to?
That's terrible.
Is there any Muslims that you can say a comment like that for, Rob?
I'm trying to think, Saeed.
No Muslim.
Probably the polite Hamza would be the one, certainly from a polite point of view, and a bit like reactionary. That sort of, we can have that backwards and forwards, and nobody gets emotional, or whatever the case is. So do you remember,
Bengali one.
I'm talking about polite
Yeah,
Hamza.
the Bengali Hamza. He's got a twin brother.
Yeah, he came from. He was in Saudi Arabia. I think he was born in
Bengali
Bangladesh
Hamza,
originally.
Yeah,
And he came down. He's got the beard. Yeah. So probably he's the sort of the most polite one that I can remember off the top of my head.
I thought you were going to say Sabur, man.
No, only. For some reason, Asians seem to really rate Sabur.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it, reactionary? Because obviously they haven't read, or all you have to do is go look into what is being said, and you find that it's either half true or completely false. But most people, because he sounds quite intelligent, they just blindly accept it. And I know you're not one of those, but many do, which is a sad thing. All you have to do is look at
I'm sure he knows what he's talking about, but
no, he doesn't. Though.
I haven't got a clue what he's talking about.
Well, that's the problem.
So I've got no way of knowing if what he's saying.
Yeah,
is
and also you won't look it up though. You will go, and I'm not saying you personally, but people will go, "Wow, he sounds very intelligent. He must know what he's talking about." But actually, people who are much smarter than that look it up, and they find that it's wrong. Now, when Phil went down prepared, because they agreed on a topic ahead of time, he brought all the information there, and Sabur didn't really have anything to say. He kept going back to homology, as if that was a circular argument. And of course, Phil explained why it's not. But
he's talking, man. He's talking in the background.
Abu has got his mic unmuted.
Abu, switch your thing off, bro. You can hear your family.
Sorry, bro.
Private combo.
I was getting a lecture.
Spending too much time on the phone.
What amazes me, though, it amazes me is that if people care about the truth, all we have to do is go look up claims, right? If I said, I don't know, Hitler was a Scientologist, you could go look that up in history. You find out, no, he was a Roman Catholic, whatever the case is. It's easy to look it up. So if we care about the truth, whoever makes a claim,
Hitler became an atheist.
Hitler became an atheist. That doesn't happen so much on the Muslim side, unfortunately.
And have you been following all the goings on at Speaker's Corner online? You know, between the
little bits here and there. I mean, I'll try and listen to something. I mean, this character Modine and Omar, these two really need psychiatric, especially Modine needs sort of psychiatric help.
Follows Hitler.
Oh dear. I know they're there for entertainment and drama value, but you know, in terms of having a conversation with those two, you wouldn't get anywhere at all. So, but no, I'm not following every single little dramatic thing. I guess I haven't seen Raj down there for a while, from what I can tell.
That's right. He wasn't there on
Raj,
Sunday.
yeah, he's right now. Raj is having one bean a day.
I think
He's on a
on
diet.
Sunday he had some religious event. There was a birthday of a Sikh guru, I think, or something that they celebrated. That's why he didn't turn up.
Does Raj follow Sikhism?
Yeah.
I thought he just wore a turban for fashion.
No, he's
He claims to be a Sikh, but he also agrees that he's not always a good Sikh.
Guys, are we seriously got nothing else to talk about than something like this?
Bro,
what do you want us to talk about, Saeed?
Anything else in the world, then mention that name. Come on, guys.
You don't have to talk about it.
You're not triggered by that, are you, Saeed?
You're not
Is that
talking
your
about
trigger point?
he gets triggered by Raj's bindi.
Whatever he
gets triggered by Raj's bindi, you know.
I'll do that one every time you say Sabu. I'll say Saeed. There we go. How's that? We can say it in jest. That's all good.
Okay.
We are savages. Just like Steve
We
said,
need to have a little bit of humor, banter, you know.
Yeah, of course.
And obviously, if I see someone
Alex
genuinely
Smith is
getting
false.
upset,
Alex Smith is false. He doesn't
genuinely
exist.
like they're not liking it, even if they say I'm not liking it, I won't do it. I'll just stop. If I see they're actually getting triggered in a
big up
thingy type of
Mr.
way, I'll just
Abdi.
stop.
Salam alaikum, brother.
Mr. Abdi said, Patty, both sides have people that are biased. Not accepting this is in fact biased. Sabur finished off every atheist at the park from what I've seen.
See, that's the problem, though.
I am not biased.
I mean, that sort of comment tells me that
I am not biased.
viewer is utterly ignorant on any of the topics, and you at least admitted that. But that if the viewer says that, they've never researched anything at all, and that's what I actually find.
I tell you what, I'm gonna phone Brother Sabur tomorrow, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna get him on my channel.
Bobby Gazing.
Let's have a debate online.
Bobby Gandu. Bobby Gandu in the house. Your brother reactionary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've timed that Bobby Gandu, because he was cussing our prayer and stuff.
He cusses Allah and everything, man. I don't know why.
He done it on your stream. He done it on your
stream.
If
he does it on my channel, then you can.
Yeah, he done it, and now he's back. Should I time me up again? Because I think 300 seconds wasn't enough.
Just hide him up, bro. Why mocking the prayer is mocking Allah? End of story. Why do you need a second chance after that?
Reaction. I've got a topic for you because I did see part of the discussion you had with Paul, and that was an interesting one where you and he had sort of a backwards and forwards.
Bloody hell, man! Not too high IQ topics, man. I need to go on mute again. Bring some low IQ topic, man. Come on. Yo, look what the bastard wrote now. Someone block him, please. Look, reaction. Are you checking this? Check the comments.
Oh yeah, Bobby G. Sorry, mate. You're off the channel now. Yeah, get
bastard, man. Yeah. Take him off.
Look, man, just take that Bobby Gay off.
Bobby Gandu's mum is a whore.
Hey, bruv, allow that. Just
I have to take revenge. Sorry.
You've also got a commenter there as well, Mr. Abdi, or whatever the case is.
Yeah.
Do you not find it? Well, maybe you don't, because you've kind of admitted that you shouldn't be questioning things. So maybe I'm asking a question that's not relevant, I guess. Never mind.
Academic Screeching, I can see why he's a mod, man. He's okay, innit? He's not in his. I don't think he's an Islamophobe.
You're saying that because he praised you, because he said that you're dropping serious bars. So as long as people are saying good things about you, you're happy.
You know what? Yeah, since I've been in your channel, I haven't seen Academic Screeching once cuss our religion.
Alhamdulillah. I'm sure he does. It may be in other channels, but on our channel, he's respectful.
I haven't checked other channels, but yeah. No, I've checked other channels, but he doesn't. This guy critiques.
Oh yeah, somebody said Sabur made chicken sounds. Did you see that clip?
Yeah, I was there that day.
Yeah,
when that happened. Yeah. So a fellow atheist was standing next to me, and we were having a respectful discussion with a Muslim lady, and he sort of came over. He recognized this guy, I guess, and the guy saw him coming and said, "No, I'm not speaking to you." And he walked away, and then Sabur chased him around and sort of made these chicken noises. And Hijab came to me afterwards, and I think that's on video as well. Hijab came to me, and I said to him, "What do you think of this?" And I really had to press Hijab to admit that this wasn't, a good thing for a Muslim to do. But he immediately changed the topic and went, "Rob, why did that atheist do that? Why did he walk away and not have that discussion?" Instead of acknowledging, letting it sit there for a moment.
Brother
It was like,
Nemesis,
yeah,
I
kind of,
tried
that
to,
wasn't
man.
so great,
I
but hey,
tried
let's go and
to.
why did that atheist do that? I said, well, you have to go and ask him. I don't know. You're asking me? I don't know. So yeah, it's kind of legendary, reactionary.
Do you know the guy that he was chasing?
Catch that, brother
Yeah, I know of
Nemesis.
him.
Man
He
tries
goes down
to,
every
innit?
so often.
I'm not perfect, bro.
I recorded a conversation. He had a conversation with Hijab about sort of solipsism and that sort of stuff, which is a sort of philosophical topic. So he's got a little bit of knowledge on
Big up
philosophy.
the brother fighting talk. Kitabu Mundu Balasuni.
You look like a military chap, army guy.
Grey Dunya is easily
Dunya is
bought. What do you
easily
mean,
bought.
Alex Smith?
Meaning you say some nice words about you, you're happy. That's what he
Nah.
says.
I think that's probably fake profile, Alex Smith. This one seems like a Bobby Gay.
Is it?
Think so. Seems like
Bro, we didn't say nothing like Bobby Gandu, so
because he'll get time blocked. That's why he's trying to do it in a subtle way.
bro, you think too much, bro.
It seems someone familiar though. Trust
Man,
me.
don't think too much, innit?
MDO, innit? MDO.
When the slapping time comes, then
So
slap
Rob,
him
you're
up,
South
innit?
African
You get me?
or Zimbabwe?
Right in talk, Balani Bondu.
Predominantly South African.
Alex Smith asked you what happened to Mutagel?
You speak what's the language again? Zulu.
No, unfortunately I didn't learn that.
So you don't know if I say Nyambonga, do you know what that means?
Bobby Gay.
Unfortunately not.
So Said is allowed to insult.
Said, why are you laughing, bro?
What's his
That's
name?
actually Zulu. Nyambonga. That's Zulu.
Said,
I've been to Johannesburg.
P-A-T-J-E.
Deliberate is the free
Is
word.
that how you say
Dangerous nowadays. You've got to be a bit careful if you go there.
Gays are
and you don't know where
accepted,
you're
mate. So has that
I went to a place called Santon.
insult. For you to say gays and
Can't
insult,
really hear you.
your whole meaning.
We have other noises in the panel here.
Jordan.
Hey, calm down, you guys.
Hey, there's bare jokes here going on, bro.
Jordan M says Salam Saeed.
I've asked Jordan many times just on that point reaction. I've asked Jordan to come and chat to us on Gin and Tonic, or if he doesn't want to do that, maybe he's a bit cautious of that. Have a chat because again, I've
Mr.
heard him a
Abdi
little bit. He
is
seems like an intelligent guy.
Grey Dunya, chill out, bruv. Man, can't hear the man.
Well, bro,
I have a conversation, bruv.
I was mute all this time. I'm just engaging with the comment section, innit?
Yeah.
What are these men talking about?
Over
what are
Rob.
these men talking? Rob been going. Rob, talk about Muta, man. How many Muta have you done in your life?
Yeah,
all right, go on, talk. Man.
So
I don't even remember now what Rob was saying. Sorry, Rob, what did you say?
I wanted to invite Jordan
sorry,
to
Rob, one
have
second.
a
Sorry,
conversation
Rob.
because
Wait,
he's
one
a
second,
convert,
Rob.
and I wanted to understand what it was for him that changed his mind because I think he's been at university. He seems like an intelligent guy. So I was interested in what it was for him that sort of converted him to Islam. But he seems to be unwilling to have a chat to me because I don't get down to Speaker's Corner anymore, or very seldom now. But
Are you far away?
Because well, he's not here, so I mean. But
are you located far away from Speaker's Corner now?
I'm a long way away, so it's not so easy to get there.
One sec, reactionary, bro. I just realized I don't think you should join Rob's channel, bro. Ever.
What do you mean?
Because of the name. I don't think it's a good idea.
Nemesis Bengali, yeah.
The name is Gin and Tonic, bro.
Yeah, man, he's drunk all the time. Like
is that permissible to even join
the guy who talks from Gin and Tonic, he's got such a weird voice, man.
Who? Just like you. Just like you, Saidiel. Joking.
I don't know who that is, Rob. The guy who
Stops.
Why so religious?
Why so religious?
You talking about Stops or why so religious?
Mutago your password. No, I never gave my password to Mutago. As if.
Reaction, what do you think about what I just said, bro?
What did you say about joining the panel called
Gin and Tonic?
Gin and Tonic.
Yeah.
It's haram.
It's alcohol name, bro. To join that show, would that even be like permissible?
You're not drinking it, are you?
Yeah, but
I guess would I join a panel called Pork Chops or something?
Bin Laden just
I suppose.
Block you.
The thing is, it's serious though, isn't it? Like the name, like it's like, it means something.
Possibly, but who knows? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
It's an open invitation.
Bukhari is so blatant, blood.
I will ensure that you are treated fairly like you do here. So,
No,
The best
Yeah.
I can offer you.
it's
You
alright.
allow people to talk over me, and
Well, I thought you said I was quite a good referee, didn't you?
yeah. That's a good point actually.
I don't like how
Istanbul is
comfortable.
atheist.
Is Pulkari blocked?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he made a pork comment. Bacon bits.
Bro,
Oh,
I
come
just
on,
got a
bruv.
message as well. You
Oh
It wasn't me though
reactionary.
who
Did
blocked
you
him, though, but
block
now he came back as Bin Laden.
Flip's sake.
Allah over everything? I think.
Why do you guys block things, though? Can you explain that?
No, they cut when they cut Allah and our Prophet. That's too much blood. You get me?
Yeah, but Allah's above his creation. He can't be hurt, and the Prophet's passed away. So
It doesn't
what's
matter.
the
We
again?
love Allah more than our mum.
Bro, a reactionary, leave him blocked. Like, let him use his other accounts with other
Who?
names. This Pulkari guy.
Pulkari?
Yeah,
He's not blocked. I can see his name's not there. He's not
Yeah,
doesn't
because
seem to be blocked.
academic screeching just unblocked him. That's why, man.
Yeah, no. Paul
problem.
Curry is normally respectful on here. I don't know what you guys must be triggering people.
We triggered him. We triggered him.
Yeah, he's dissing Imam al-Bukhari. I don't understand.
Imam al-Bukhari. I don't believe some of these things, man. Trust me, man.
Bruv, these man are pagans, bruv.
Okay, show me what he said. Show me what he said.
Oh, it's his name, man. He's taking the mic,
mocking
bro.
Imam al-Bukhari.
Come on, man. That's not
come
that's
on,
not
bro.
small.
We know. Look, are you gonna ban him from the internet?
Ban him from your channel, bro.
What I'm saying, these man, if they want to engage with you, they need to come with manners, innit? They can't come with Al-Bukhari and all of that bullshit.
Trust me, I was taking this.
I allow him on this channel. I allow him on this channel. I allow academic screeching on the channel. They've been following me from day one. So
we're not talking about academic screeching.
They're respectful, brother. You don't like him, fine.
Like Bobby Gandu and Al-Bukhari and that cussing the Prophet and that. Come on.
How can you just leave it there? That's just, I don't know.
Academics all right for now. I don't know.
Yeah, but this pork guy is.
Bukhari guy. That's a reactionary choice. That's his channel. Let him.
Thank you very much.
That's why That's why I do have more respect for yourself than people that want to block people left, right, and center. Because there's something that they feel.
Nice dig there, Rob. Taking advantage of it.
Bro, these guys are trying to butter you up, man. You need to be careful.
And they're not buttering the whatever. His reaction is choice in it, but then again,
these
reaction.
Okay, look, wait, guys, just a second. Al-Bukhari made a comment. Now, regardless, based on this comment, I will remove the comment. Okay.
Why don't you just hide him, bro?
Okay, but wait, what if you're not here?
So that comment's gone. Okay. So what did you say?
Anyway, anyone on my channel like that,
innit? He'd be blocked straight in.
No, it's good. Reaction channels is good, man.
Look at what Alex said.
If I delete and remove and hide everyone's comments that comes on the channel, then the only people that I'll see on my panel are people that agree with me.
No,
bro. Look at Alex Smith.
Come back with a different account, but a bit more respectful. Watch. This is a lesson. Okay. That's how.
Look what Alex Smith wrote. Look, go on.
Innit? And you're gonna
you give us your verdict. Go on.
Okay. Alex Smith is gonna get removed as well.
Okay. Let's see how long you did that for.
Because obviously he's taking the mic.
Okay. Let's see how long you did that for.
Yeah, but how is?
Well, you're making us read though. I don't even want to read
it's just a chat thing. You guys are taking it way too.
Jay said no offense, but what I often notice is that Muslims are allowed to insult and non-Muslim getting blocked.
No, that's not true though.
Very wrong, Pajay. Very wrong.
Muslims don't go on non-Muslims channels for one starters. Okay. Number two, and
Muslims don't go on non-Muslims channels.
No. Let me just fix that. Let me just fix that.
What I'm trying to say was
Muslims are triggered. End of the day, Muslims are triggered all the time. Do you know why we get cussed all the time? For no reason, but everywhere we go, we see like mockery of our religion and that. So we triggered naturally, innit?
Yeah, Bobby.
I'm talking about myself.
That's banter. That's not an insult. Gay in
but
gay in the UK in the West is accepted. So how can you say gay is an insult? You know what I mean?
So Alex Smith is trying to butter me up. He says I'm more intelligent than the other guys on the panel, including Rob. That includes Rob, by the way. So Rob, did you hear that?
That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, that means Rob got murked.
Robbie Gay is messing around.
All right.
a lot.
Rob,
a
Rob
lot
tells
of
me that somebody
lot
muted
of
him.
slander. So you
Who
can't.
muted?
Yeah.
Who muted Rob? Where is he? I can't see him. Oh, there he is.
Rob muted himself because his atheist
Rob,
doesn't exist.
Rob, I can't unmute you. Can you touch your screen?
Oh, there we go.
and
There we go. Now,
That's
yeah,
it.
somebody unmuted. Somebody muted me.
Oh,
Okay.
Mr. Rob. Yo,
Yo,
Mr. Rob.
Rob, is being gay now in the West an insult? Or is it
No.
accepted? Are gays are accepted now?
Yeah, of course.
So
Well,
if I call you gay, is that an insult?
Is
Yes,
what
it
an
is.
insult?
If I call you a gay,
Of course it is.
No, it's not an
there you
insult.
go.
Why
That's
would,
what I
why
mean.
would it
I'm
be
not
an
talking
insult?
to you reactionary. I'm talking to Rob's point of view.
Yeah, so he's
Rob.
murking man out here.
Rob,
No, I'm not.
if
calling
you're
you
not gay and I call you gay, is that not an insult?
No.
See, I told
Okay,
you.
fair enough.
They're from their standpoint. I know Rob. See, Rob's been honest there. That's why I asked him that, because I know I'll get an honest answer.
See, and
How
now
is that not an insult?
Well, because reactionary, like I said to you, you can choose to feel insulted or not. And most people don't realize this. And to me, that's just a word. It doesn't apply to me. So the person is factually incorrect. And if they said you're gay and here's the reasons, then I'm going to listen.
you
If they say you're
don't
gay
know.
and I
You
know they're
don't-
factually incorrect, why would I bother? It's
you
just
don't know,
wasting
Mr.
our brain power.
Reactionary.
Okay, no, we didn't. I didn't. All right. If I was to say to you, Rob, do you feel
You're gay.
insulted by those words? That's one thing. But
You're
if
crazy,
I was to
man.
say to you, the fact that somebody is calling you that, are they insulting you?
Pajay, you gay. And that's not an insult, by the way.
I don't know what Greg Dunya, he's sort of saying things I can't really hear him or understand.
Okay.
Reactionary, no, like I say to you,
I'm just
if
laughing
people
my
choose to
head
feel
off, man.
offended or insulted, they don't realize it. But if you unpack it and you explain it, which I can do, then people realize actually I'm choosing to feel offended or insulted. And if that's the case,
Okay.
then you have a responsibility to not choose to feel that or to choose to feel
Yes,
it.
brother.
Actually,
Fighting
the way
talk.
I
Every
see it
time you
is
see
slightly different. The way I see it is this:
remove that.
I can throw an insult at somebody, okay? So before it reaches them, what I have done is I've thrown an insult. Once it reaches them, whether they perceive it as an insult or not is up to them. But what's been thrown at them from me is an insult.
Not happy, Rob's
No,
answer.
it's not the case, Reaction, because the insult is by the person being quote unquote insulted. It's not you deciding it's an insult, it's somebody else deciding. Because if you throw something at them and they choose like gay not to feel an insult, then there is no insult. There's no insult that has been given. You can't choose the insult. It's the person who's
you have to
being
be
quote unquote insulted.
You have to choose to
So
be insulted or not.
insult is the one that's receiving it.
Correct. Yes, that person chooses to feel it or not. It's not the sender. It's the receiver.
No, I don't agree. Look, I can call somebody.
Is a choice.
I go up to a woman on the street.
That's the moral of atheism.
I say, "You're so ugly. Look at your ugly face," right? And she says, I choose not to be insulted by what you say. I've still insulted her. It's just that she doesn't perceive it as an insult.
No, actually, you didn't. That's the whole point.
Calling someone ugly is an insult.
No,
Well,
Rob, no.
No, it's not.
Reaction.
Only if somebody chooses to feel that way. Maybe they are actually, in fact, ugly or ugly to you.
Let me answer that like Rob, yeah. To take insult is a choice.
Correct.
That's what Rob says. To take insult is a choice. That's why that's an atheistic belief. You get me? They have no morals.
No, it's a
they don't believe in emotion. They don't believe in
emotion. It's not an atheist belief. I mean, Great Dunya, you're sort of babbling a bit here, and nobody else can hear. When we're trying to listen to reactionary, so you kind of like a little babbling.
Okay, can I speak the Queen's English? Can I speak the Queen's English?
A reaction. I hope you do see these atheist guys buttering you up. Yeah, you see it from a mile away, don't you?
Which ones? You talking about Rob?
Rob and Wiso.
Wiso butters me up. I don't know about that.
What?
They want you on their side, bro.
Yeah.
And I ain't willing to let you go.
You know, yesterday when they were talking, saying that in Allah's eyes, Allah says that even if a bad Muslim is better than one that don't has the La ilaha illallah in their heart. You know, they was trying to compare that. We know when they don't understand, it's in the eyes of Allah, the perspective of Allah, and they
the man are doing shirk and eating bacon, bro.
So I don't understand why don't they get it? Why so religious doesn't really get that? I'm not sure where Rob stands on that. But I don't
It
understand
wasn't.
why
It
they.
wasn't my argument, so I don't know. Ask why so religious.
Rob's
Yeah,
argument is
and a
it's a
lot of
choice.
atheists,
It's a
atheists
choice.
use that. I've noticed, and Christians as well. I've noticed they use that. That oh, your Allah is this, your Allah is that, and this and that. So, but if Allah is
Why are
the
them
in
man
our
telling
opinion, He's the
how Allah
creator.
to be, blood?
He
I can't
can.
hear. What did you say, Saeed?
I said Allah is the creator. Yeah, in our point of view. So He lays out like in His point. He laid it out. This is how He is in His world. If He wanted the world to be in like He created this test, and that's His rules and regulations, but He gave everyone free will. Now take it or leave it. He said in the eyes of Allah, it doesn't matter if everything in the whole earth is compared to la ilaha illallah is like nothing in His eyes. It's like compared nothing. So
Let me just say, if you put what La ilaha illallah in one side of the scale and on the other side of the scale, the whole world and everything in it, the La ilaha illallah will overweigh the thing, the whole seven earth, everything. But
Saeed, I think there's an issue though. When you
you
say
understand
that
that?
people have free will,
mm,
and that but Allah knows what's in people's hearts,
yeah.
then at least from Allah's perspective, they don't have free will. He knows they don't. The only difference is that we don't know we don't have free
That's
will.
explained though, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's a
Yes,
contradiction.
because yes, He knows the past, present, future, whatnot. He knows, but He gave you that free will. Do you understand? He
Okay,
gave you
but
that free will
Saeed,
to
you're just
change it. He
repeating.
gave you that power to research, be sincere, and you can change. Because look, like Allah says, the biggest weapon of the believer is the dua, the prayer. So we can change our destiny because everything's written down. All right. For example, we don't understand sometimes that we think, oh, it's prayers time. Yeah, we think, oh, let me stay a little 5 minutes more. Maybe I'll make some more money. But if Allah wrote it down, yeah, you're gonna get, say, £100 today. You are not gonna get a penny more or a penny less. You understand? But with the prayers to a believer is like a biggest weapon for us because we can actually change what's written down for us by that prayer.
When you do the prayer, Saeed, can
Yeah.
you override what Allah knew was in your heart prior to you saying the prayer?
When I do the prayer, say that again. When I do the prayer, can I override
When
it?
your ability to say a prayer, does that override what Allah knows is in
we
your
don't
heart?
think like you, blood.
No.
We don't think like them.
Hold on, Greg. I'm trying to understand Rob's question. So when I'm praying, does Allah?
Because we don't think
Hold on,
like
Rob.
them.
I mean, Greg.
No,
1
well,
minute.
Grey
Let me
Dunya
understand Rob's
doesn't
question.
understand, but hopefully you can grasp it.
Hold
I
on.
can understand, trust
Greg,
me. And if I
Greg,
take
let me
time, I'll
understand
answer
Rob's
it.
question, bro. Let me understand Rob's question. Say that again, Rob, please.
Okay, so if you say that you
I
can
mean, guys,
change,
you know, with it,
Oh
mind
gosh.
This guy is too funny, bro. I swear.
reactionary shit.
mind
Are we gonna get anywhere here, or
Grey, man, mute yourself.
Hey, Grey Dunya.
Alright, cool.
Sorry,
I'm
bro.
off. I'll mute myself.
I don't want to meet you.
I'll
But
mute myself.
quick question. Don't want to interrupt, but Kilowatt's asking: is Rob doing this voluntarily, or is he given a salary?
well, it wouldn't make a difference. But no, I'm not giving a salary. I don't have a quote salary for it. No, I don't.
Oh, sorry.
Unlike some Muslims who have a salary, I don't, and most atheists
Rob,
I
come
know
on.
don't have that.
Which
So,
Muslims get salary to do this? Come on, Rob. That's in.
Do you want me to name names?
Yeah, go on.
Hayera, Salam.
Oh, that's an organization for
Yes.
That's
Yes.
different, man. That's a teaching institute. That's for dawah.
Yes, but they get paid, right? That's what we're saying. Anyway, that's a side point. Let's get back to this.
Yeah.
I want you suggested that you can, when you make a prayer, you can change something. What is it that you think you can
We
change?
pray. We don't know, but obviously we pray to Allah that to change our, for example, to change us. If it's already written down, for example, me to earn, say, I'm just going to give you a lame example, like £100. If I pray and pray and pray, like Allah could change it into 1,000.
But does Allah already know what was going to happen before you prayed?
Obviously, He knows the past, present, and future. He knows that, but that free will that He given is that we have that's the whole thing, isn't it? Do you understand that free will?
Okay, I understand the point
don't
I'm
you get
making.
that free will that we got? He's given, even though He knows the past, present, future, everything. And remember, like our human brain will not be able to grasp it. That past, present, future, and all of that. The only reason we know about that is because our Prophet told us that the biggest weapon of the believer is the prayer, the dua. So we will not be able to grasp our head around the wisdom and all that Allah, that when Allah says He knows the past, the present, the future, we're just not going to get our heads around it. Do you understand? So
Saeed, okay, listen carefully here.
Yeah.
You said that Allah knows the past, present, and future.
Yeah.
But you also said that He gave humans free will, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. One step at a time.
Mm.
If you put those two together from Allah's point of view, now listen carefully and address
But
what
no
I'm
one's going to know
asking.
that Allah's point of view. Go on. Sorry.
Well, you have told me
Yo,
what
Rob, can I
Allah's
ask you
abilities
something?
are.
Yo, Rob,
You've told me about this.
Great,
So
hold on, let him finish.
I was gonna ask him, why does he want to think what Allah thinks?
So Saeed, when you've said that He can see the
This
past,
guy.
the present, and future, He knows it all.
Yeah.
He
essentially,
thinks
right?
too much,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
If that's the case, and He's given human beings free will,
Yeah.
would you agree that from Allah's point of view,
Mm.
He knows that we don't actually have free will because He already knows everything we are going to do?
No, because that free will that He's given us, He just wants to see that worship doesn't mean just 5 times a day praying and all that. Yeah, He just wants to see the laws and stuff that He says. If you have love for Allah, you will, with your free will, you're gonna do and listen to the things that He said. So that's what
It's
it is.
a test, basically. It's a test, bruv.
Just wants to see, even though I know where you're coming from. You're saying, well, that means He knows who's going to fail the test and who's going to pass the test. I get that. I get what you're trying to say. The reason
Do you really get it?
Yes, because the reason you're not going to get that at the moment, I get it, is because it's like one of those ones, people say, before you learn how to walk, before you start running and stuff. Yeah. Now, for you, the reason you're not going to get that is because you don't have that step one in your heart, like that sincerity. I don't mean it in a rude way or anything like that. Sincerity. When I say sincerity, I mean like that. When Allah says their hearts are closed, and if they look sincerely, I will open their hearts. Do you understand? That's what I'm talking about. Step one, the believing in Allah,
Saeed,
believing in that one Creator. That's the step one. That
The
when
whole
you
point
sincerely
is
get
that
into
we
that step
believe
one,
in the
that other
unseen.
thing will make sense to you.
You get me?
But it's easy for me to understand. I don't get it. Like, why aren't you getting it? Like, do you understand? I do see your point, though. I do see your point. I
don't think you do that.
Before I used to battle them thoughts in my head as well. And
I
more
don't think
study
you
and
do.
research and with the scholars and everything like that.
Basically, it's been taken over by the shaitan's whisper. You get me? This kind of thoughts, which is every mankind.
You keep saying
because
that
of the
you
devil.
understand, but I don't think you do, because when I point out, this is whether I had an open heart or a closed heart is completely irrelevant to whether something makes logical sense. And presumably you agree that God must make logical sense. Now, if that's the case,
best, because we're human, His intellect, His wisdom, and He's going to be far superior to us. So we don't know certain things that Allah knows. We are not built that way. For example,
I agree with you.
As a human being, we can't even say if Allah was in front of me now, as this that Allah has created me, I will not be able to resist my skin, whatever. I'll just probably just burn away even if I go near Allah. Do you understand? So it's one of those ones,
Okay, but what the statements you've just made, what point is that addressing?
I'm trying to explain to you His wisdom, His knowledge. We can't understand everything. It's unlike Him.
He knows more than we do. I agree with you, but that point doesn't say anything about what we're talking about there.
Why not? It's a choice.
Because Saeed, you said that He knows everything. If He knows everything, there's no way your free will can override what He already knows.
Yeah,
so
but
from His point of
that
view,
free will
He's watching a game that He already knows the ending to. You don't know the ending because you are not. You're not all
Rob
knowing.
is using
So
his
you
free
think you
will
have
not
this free
to
will.
understand.
What you actually have is an illusion of free will. That's what you really have.
No.
You just don't know it.
Because look at the angels.
Guys,
if he wanted
1
to
second.
create us, Allah would have created us like the angels. Because look at the angels, they don't have free will.
Can you follow this?
Huh?
Yeah, in terms of the matter of predestination and free will, Islamically, our belief, as far as I know, is Allah knows everything. There's nothing He learns. There's nothing He forgets. His knowledge is perfect.
Mhm.
So he knows everything that the creation is going to do before they do it.
Yeah.
There's nothing that we do that God doesn't know that we're going to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Allah has 99 names, no Jesus.
Great Dunya. Where were you?
Just read that.
What was the point of that?
names he says all his attributes.
Yeah,
The 99 names
I don't see
will
why you
answer
said that.
all his things.
All right. Then so we got Allah knows everything. He ilmuhu then he wills for it to happen. Sorry, I'm trying to remember now. I've gone off track. Yeah, so Allah knows everything that we're going to do. There's nothing that we do that he is unaware of. He knows what choices we make or we will make. He knew what choices we will make before he created us. Okay. As for the choices we make, we're the ones who make those choices.
But would you agree, based on what you
That's
said?
philosophy, you know.
But reactionary based.
Yeah.
So based on what you said, though, those quote unquote choices are not real choices, right? They have already been dictated by Allah. It's from exactly what you've said. I'm taking exactly what you've said.
All right.
And playing it back to you. Yes.
So here's the point. Allah didn't make us make those choices.
You just said he did.
He knows what choices we make. We are the ones who make the choices, though.
Can we make a choice that Allah does not know about?
No.
Okay. So then he knows.
But it doesn't mean he forced us to make that choice. It doesn't mean that.
Okay, good. We come to this point again.
However,
in effect,
he comes to the point.
But then Islamically, we're told once we reach this point of understanding, we don't continue delving into it because it's something we'll never grasp. Allah's knowledge is beyond our knowledge.
Okay, so when a contradiction comes up, it's like, okay.
Yeah, this is one
area.
We
no longer need to think about this now. We need to just trust.
Correct.
Well, at least you're honest about that.
Yeah. There is actually a hadith.
For you to think about what's the benefit.
There is actually a hadith where the Prophet ﷺ told us that. I'm trying to remember it now, but we don't question Allah with regards to this matter. We just accept it.
It's beyond.
We'll never grasp it.
So whenever a
beyond your
contradiction
brain,
comes up,
blood.
You just need to trust that Allah will make it right.
I don't know about whenever a contradiction, but in this particular case,
well, this is a contradiction, right?
Nope. How is it a contradiction?
No, it's not.
I've just explained it.
No, you haven't.
No. Let me just tell you, Rob.
No, Great Junior, please don't tell me. Please don't. You're going to hurt my brain.
Please don't.
Please don't. No.
We also we are grateful to Allah.
Rob was like, please don't.
I'm trying to listen to you.
At least come with the ayah like the Quran, you know. They'll qualify to speak like that. You get me?
I'm trying to
it's
get
a test. Allah
Go
has
ahead.
put a test for you, man.
I'm trying to focus my attention on what you're saying.
It's okay, don't worry.
Allah has forwarded a test for you, man.
I'm done.
You do have some cheerleaders here that make it difficult for me to focus on you there.
I don't think they're cheerleading me though. That's the thing.
You're the cheerleader.
Right.
No one's the cheerleader here, bro.
Rob, you're cheerleading for reactionary.
I mean, hopefully you might watch this back reactionary and go, hang on a moment. I did bring up, and when you say Allah doesn't force you to do something, in fact, in a sense, he does.
Come with
I've
the
heard
ayah.
that sort of response in Speaker's Corner about this word force, which is the incorrect word to use, but we can use it since you brought it up. In fact, he actually does, because if he knows what you're going to do, your free will can never override what he knows. So in effect, he is forcing you just don't know it. So you're on strings, you just don't know. That's the way it's been explained from a philosophical position, your sort of predestination. So you have the illusion of free will, and that's as much as you've got.
That's how you choose to interpret it, but that's not how we choose to interpret it.
That's the logical way, though. I know, but you're using a word to try and escape it. And then, like you said, as soon as you get to a point where you can see it's troublesome, you go, okay, I'm now not permitted to think any further, and Allah knows best.
Yeah, sorry, the three things, Allah has knowledge about what's going to happen. He has written down what's going to happen. And the third thing is he makes what's going to happen. He enables
there you go. That is the textbook definition.
But it doesn't mean he forces you to make a particular choice. The choice is ours.
But that choice cannot override what he's already written down and has sanctioned to happen. Correct?
Pardon me?
The choice that we make as humans cannot override what he has decided and what he has willed into action.
No, you're saying that he has decided. No, it's us who have decided. It's us who make the choice.
You said, if I understood you correctly, that he
knows what we're going to choose. That's
and then
fine.
he wills it into action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So once he wills it into action, our free will cannot override his will. So there's a clash of wills here. His will override ours in every scenario.
Well, his will is executing our will. Allah said,
Yeah,
وَمَا
your will
تَشَاءُونَ
is
إِلَّا أَن
subject.
يَشَاءَ اللَّهُ.
Your
No,
will
but
is
now you
subject.
got it the other way around.
Yeah.
We are executing his will, not he's executing our will. The wrong way around. Think about it. From what you've just
We
said,
execute his will.
His will, not our will. He's not executing our will. We are executing his will, because he's willed it. His will overrides our will.
Well, not quite. Allah said.
This is deductive logic. You just follow the steps.
Okay. Well, Allah said in the Quran, وَمَا تَشَاءُونَ إِلَّا أَن يَشَاءَ اللَّهُ. That you will not execute. You will not do. You will not will except
as he will.
Except if Allah wills. So we can only we can only do something if Allah makes us do it.
Exactly. So
you know the
translated,
verse.
We are doing Allah's will.
You know the verse "Summun bukmun umyun, fahum la yarji'un."
Yeah.
One comes to mind now.
What's that? What's the verse? Sorry.
Summun.
Deaf, dumb, and blind.
Yeah.
No, don't say like that, because they're gonna think I'm calling them deaf. Now. I'm talking about the verse. If you in context, if you read it, you like. What's the verse number? Do you know, Mujahid?
Yeah, but Saeed, just be open. Say what you're trying to say.
They will act like deaf, dumb, and blind, but they will not, I'm paraphrasing. They will act when it comes to that. They will act deaf, dumb, and blind, but they will still not believe. And then Allah says, "In it, if they come with a sincere
heart." You're cutting out, fam. You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me find the verse.
You'll say that again.
Allah says, "In it."
Is it me or is him?
I think it's you, Gray.
You're coming through clear to me, Said. I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It's just me then.
Yeah, Allah says in it, they still will not believe. They will act like deaf, dumb, and blind. And then the one that comes with a sincere heart, Allah will open their heart and make it easy for them. And the one that has a dark, blocked heart, Allah will make it even more closed. So, let me find a verse, man. Hold on, because I don't want to paraphrase it in the wrong way.
Abu Mujahid, come on, man, get in there, finish him.
It's you, man. I feel like this conversation has lived its life, man. I feel like Rob,
No, because this
they're
is
just
what
recycling, innit? Them man are just recycling.
And I have because I actually, what it is, anything when it comes to like, okay, dawah with inverted commas. I'm just imagine me saying it, and that, that I like talking to atheists, but because I don't know, I just like it rather than.
I think sorry for atheists, man.
At least I'm not saying I have a lot of knowledge. With them in a little knowledge, I use a little logic and my understanding why I believe in Islam. I can use that to help me discuss with them, Quran.
Imtiaz says, "This is why I said, you rather give da'wah to a brick wall than to Rob." Academic Screeching says, "Jordan M, it's so intellectually moist to mention. What is? Last time I heard Saeed said this, someone tried to beat him up. Lol."
What? Say that. Someone what? When did someone try to beat me up? Or was it just joking?
The last time you I think he's referring to your use of this ayah about Summun Bukmun Umyun.
This Christian guy. I remember. He's right.
What happened?
When was that?
Yeah. I remember on COE. This guy. I was trying to explain something to him about the Summun Bukmun part, and the English words sometimes when you translate it sounds harsh, man. Like very
deaf, dumb, and blind.
Yeah, hold on, great man. Let me just explain this, bro. So because and if you actually read the verse properly, fully, then people will get it. But I just said that bit, Summun Bukmun, and then I just said they act like deaf, dumb, and blind. And if someone hears that, obviously they're just gonna get offended.
They want to punch you up, Saeedi. I was going to say Saeedi. Yeah, God. They want to punch you up.
You know what, right? There's I just seeing there's a
Too many people right inside here, man. You just slipping out my tongue like nothing.
There's likes and dislikes. They've got 9 likes on the channel on this video and 7 dislikes. And I thought, I need to make the numbers even out. So I was going to click dislike. Bit dumb. Anyway.
Yo, hit the like button and subscribe. Reactionary is in the house.
I'll click like.
It's taking over
make
YouTube.
up to double digits.
You know what? All these likes and stuff, reactionary,
yeah,
nothing, man. You know what? It's I swear, actually, it's, you know what it is. You know, when we see other YouTubers, bigger YouTubers, always say like and subscribe.
That's you do that yourself, Black.
I kind of fell into it, and then I stopped doing it now. But yes, sometimes it's like a mental thing. You know, I've noticed like sometimes, you know, it doesn't make really difference. Like maybe at a certain time, maybe you came online and there was more haters, and they just happened to just wanted to click dislike. That's what happens. Fans from other channels that you're like kind of competition against them or whatever, rivalries, they just come on disliking no matter what.
You get money for every like you get like £1 or something.
So I'm gonna force myself to stop even saying that now, man. Like.
Yeah, I think
like and subscribe.
I think it's to do with the ego thing, innit?
You said it like
it's an ego thing.
Ali G, what's his name?
News anchor.
The way you just said that, like and subscribe reactionary, you sounded like that thingy, man.
It's a movie thing, innit? Trailer.
Like
and
what?
subscribe.
Who?
Ali G guy. You just sounded like
Ali G.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saeed. I know you love like and subscribe and that, so yeah.
Cool.
Your word is brick wall, so yeah, go on. Joking, lad.
Okay.
Yo, let's start reading the comments, bro.
Did you do that on purpose, Gray? Like, you sound like you're chewing a wasp or something.
Wasp, you know.
When you laugh, you literally sound like you got a wasp in your mouth. There you go. It's like something wasp is stinging you now. Every time. Like
let's all do the Grey Junior laugh together.
Thousand stingers
in concert.
Great. Like
symphony.
And it's singing 1,000 seconds a minute. 1,000 seconds a minute. 1,000 seconds.
Your man said,
wait, my throat is hurting me now.
Wasp, man said chewing the wasp, you know.
Free the wasps, as Jordan M.
When a side comes with the joke, bro, chewing a wasp and that.
You know where I got that joke? You know where I got that joke from? Back in the days, yeah, oh man, I feel very sad.
You need to let go of that ghetto life.
Listen to this story, man, quickly. Yeah, there was a kind of coke. Oh, Gray, man, stop it, man.
Yeah, that was the me, bro.
You literally sound like.
Who was that?
That was the me, fam.
Don't deny it, man.
Last year, Abu Mujahid in the slide.
All right, anyway, listen, man. I was talking to someone. Yeah, I'm in my younger days, man. I'm talking about.
Wallah, that wasn't me.
I know. I can see. And you know, there's a wasp, bro. I can see your massive eyes.
Yo, what happened with the eyes?
Yeah, I saw a wasp, or a bumblebee. He went into someone's can of Coke, and I could have told him that, yo, there's a wasp in your bumblebee in that can.
No academic screeching. Don't take anything from this video today.
And I told him.
Just take the laugh from Grey Junior. That's the best.
I didn't tell him, man. He drank it, man, and my gosh, man, he made a noise like Ray Dunya does.
Kilowatt goes more like fishbone stuck in his throat. Yeah, you know what happened to me when I was young? Wallah, I ain't joking. Big fishbones got stuck in my throat. Went to the A&E to take it out.
That's
bro.
exactly what Kilowatt said. He said more like a fishbone stuck in his throat.
Straight down, when I just read that, it just reminded me. Yes, it did happen when I was young, though. Fishbone. Yo, what else are they saying? Grey Junior, laugh game roasted.
Yeah? Academics going to be all over this, though.
Academic screeching is blessed, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be.
But academic screeching, please roast, Saeed, please.
Huh? What's that? Say that again.
Nah, you didn't hear me. It's cool. Academic screeching, you heard me. It's cool.
All I have to do is rewind, man. 10 seconds.
You're gonna get roasted, man. Nah, I don't laugh like that, man. Come on, that's mockery. That's a mockery.
You take insult from that, yeah?
Nah, I don't. You take insults.
There we go. You're learning, Great Dunya. Choose not to feel
Yeah.
insulted. Be a better
Go on.
world when people stop choosing to feel insulted.
Yeah, I choose not
There
to
we
feel
go. You're on
insulted
the
at
right
that time.
path.
I choose not to feel insulted.
There you go, my man.
Well done, Rob.
Keep
Well
saying
done.
that.
You're teaching. At least there was some benefit to your, atheistic
There you go. You
talks.
see, even us atheists occasionally can bring up something good.
But you need to learn emotions, Like you atheists don't believe in emotion.
Why? Of course we believe in emotion. We just don't believe in bringing emotion into a conversation.
I choose to believe in emotion. I don't choose to believe in emotion. Come on. This is your argument. This is what I heard all day.
Well, arguably, you don't bring emotion into a conversation about facts.
What facts?
Well, allegedly.
Come on,
facts.
you done a 2-3 hour talk. You done a 2-3 hours talk here. There was nothing. Who did you convert? Go on. How long have you been doing this? Who did you convert to atheism? Go on. Your religion is mad thing.
My religion is a mad thing.
Not a mad thing.
From frog.
No A in there. Just mad thing.
Yeah, from fish to frog, frog to rabbit, a rabbit to monkey, the monkey to man. Come on,
Great, Dunya, do you go down to the speaker's
jokes.
corner and engage in dawah?
Yeah, no, I don't engage in that. I just go there to heckle the likes of you.
Yeah. I was wondering.
No, I'm joking.
Right.
I'll just chill, talk, meet a lot of different kind of people, just like what Reactionary said, innit? Speaker's corner, innit? You meet people from all walks of life.
I mean, don't you think it would be worthwhile understanding somebody's point of view and like being charitable to try and understand the best possible version of it and then have a conversation? Or do you think that's not worth your time?
Listen. Muslims are the best charity giver. Facts.
I'll take that as a no then. Okay.
Okay.
Have you lost any IQ there?
Okay, let's start reading comments now.
Speak up again, Saeed. I can't hear you.
I said, I bet you feel like you lost some IQs today. drop down a level.
I mean, occasionally that happens.
Saeed, what's happening, bro?
Sometimes when people misrepresent or don't understand, it can feel a bit frustrating, tiring, I guess.
Yeah.
The masked Muslim is here. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum salam, my brother.
Yeah, masked Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Fighting talk. Graves, hilarious. Abu Mujahid, Freemason, hand sign. That's not Freemason, Saeed EL. That's from Mr. JK.
EDO.
Yo, masked Muslim, my ex. You want to join in, bro? This is jokes, bro. That's completely irrelevant.
Let's try to have an intelligent discussion now. Come on. Great, Dunya, can you leave the panel for a bit?
Yo, Saeed.
Only joking, bro. Only joking.
Even Rob's going in on Great Dunya.
Great Dunya, are you a teacher in the school, by the way?
I'm not here to reveal my life, innit?
Oh.
He teaches graffiti.
Who said that, Rob? Who said that, Rob? You're a racist.
Rob, how can you say that? That's racist.
That's a racist comment,
Yo, Alex Smith, I was just joking, mate. It's called Bants.
You're being cheeky there, actually.
IQ level. You drop down a level too.
Call the ambulance. Oh, dear, I'm joking.
Oh, Saeed, you Bangalore bacha.
Dekhis pe, ota atheist hamdare chesta karbo mic.
Why you speaking Bengali, bruv? Speak English, bruv. Yo, Rob, Saeed just dissed you Bengali.
No, I didn't.
He just started dissing you Bengali, fam.
Eti kacho.
I said don't let people in the comment section get two Muslim brothers fighting. That's what I said.
Balowasi.
Balo
Yeah,
Bashi.
Takia watches tan. You know, next time we
It's
need
not
to do the
tan. Trust me.
test.
No, Takia
When
watch is not. That's
when
not
Takia
tan.
watch comes in, no, listen. This is how we're gonna do the test. Yeah, when Takia watch comes in, he needs to shout, "Don't hit a woman." Then we'll know it's tan or not. Okay, that's how you find out.
Oh dear.
And what's Rajon? The dirty pigeon. That dirty
Bro,
pigeon is
man.
on baked
My
beans,
man's
bro.
cornering the mayonnaise market. Don't you know?
Bruv, sorry,
Don't you know?
please don't insult Raj on the thing.
Okay. Now I'm just replying to comment, innit?
I don't talk about irrelevant people. So
You just spoke about irrelevant people by saying that, fam.
what did I say?
You should have just shut your mouth.
What
If
did I say?
irrelevant people subject comes up, you should have just shut your mouth. I'm joking, fam. Joking.
Takia Watch's channel is terminated. Really? Wow. Takia Watch's channel is terminated apparently.
Yeah,
Why?
because he
Multiple-
put up a video talking
Of-
about gays or something like that. And
Oh,
then,
the Hamid Hijab one.
I don't know. I didn't see it because by the time I got to see it, the channel, it came up with a notice saying the channel had been taken down. He appealed it, and they said he posted a link to the appeal, and they said on further investigation, we've decided not to reopen this channel. Refer to our guidelines, and their guidelines are so impossibly vague and so ridiculous.
I know you're right.
It's-
I agree with that.
It's a joke.
100%.
Whether it's a Muslim channel or a Christian or an atheist, whoever, this banning channels is just
Yeah,
ridiculous.
they done merciful servant. They demonetized all his videos, and they're trying to threaten him as well, and they're shutting down.
Is that a Muslim channel?
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous, whoever it is. But there's certain keywords. If you put in certain keywords, then you immediately get demonetized. And
yeah.
and there may be other groups as well. But I've been pointed towards a large, well, when I say large number, at least 5 or 6 groups on Facebook of thousands of Muslims, apparently, who go into these groups so that they can false flag videos. Now, it could be that there's Christian and atheist groups that are like that as well. I haven't seen them.
Yeah, it's going to be both on both sides,
But,
of course.
but this is something
It's
that
not just
people are
one side.
doing, whoever they are in these massive groups. And if 500 or 1,000 of them false flag a video, then either the video immediately gets taken down, or even the channel itself could happen. So this is happening now as
No.
a regular
What happens
occurrence.
is they'll take the video down, then you appeal it, and then you get it back. It's automatically if it happens to a Muslim channel, we say, oh, it's the Christians or the atheists or both together. And you guys, if that happens to one of your channels, you guys say, oh, it's all the Muslims. It's just YouTube. It's all to do with their advertising, and it's their stupid vague rule that they have.
Yeah, but that's different though. So
We're doing the Merciful Servant and the other big channels. They're actually opening a new platform like YouTube where all us can upload videos there, and it's going to be hopefully a competition to YouTube, because YouTube don't have no competition to them. The ones that they do, they just knock them out the park, like don't even matter. I think we need to start boycotting YouTube. And
what channel is it that they're making?
it's not it's a whole platform. It's like a YouTube type of thing, a whole thing. Obviously,
who's making it though? Is it Muslims, or is it just somebody that's challenging YouTube? Or
I think it's a Muslim thing.
Right.
So I don't know if, all the information here, but as far as I know, they're trying to. The little that I know, I'm just saying is they're gonna do some sort of new platform like YouTube. But there are platforms like that already.
Well, the only platform that would ever be successful against YouTube would be a platform that allows virtually any speech. The moment you start policing that, then you're in the same park as YouTube. And YouTube are way too big for that. So you need to have, like, if there was a Muslim channel, they have to allow people to slander Muhammad and Allah and so forth. Otherwise, the channel, apart from having other Muslims on there, it's going to be no better than YouTube. So you have to have that open.
I see your point.
That's why people want to move away from YouTube. There is something called Brighton. Brighton, I think if I've got the name right.
BitTube, isn't it? BitTube or BitTube or something. But
there's another one. Yeah, I mean BitTube. But Brighton is one of them.
Brighton, yeah.
So there's a few others that are coming out that's saying, hey, we are a free speech platform. The problem is the payment processes. That's where the real issue is. If you look into this a bit more deeply, the payment processes are quite far left. And so they put pressures on, for example, Patreon. They closed Sargon of Akkad's account. You probably If you haven't heard of that, you
No.
might know who he is.
Sargon of Akkad got closed down.
Yeah, Patreon. They banned his account on Patreon.
Why?
And further investigation seems to reveal that Patreon got a lot of pressure from MasterCard to have it done. And the MasterCard,
There you go.
PayPal, and Stripe, as well as Visa, those are the 4 main payment processors. And Patreon is a middleman. And so because he called a white nationalist a nigger, they closed his account on Patreon, even though it had nothing to do with Patreon, even though it happened 9 months ago. And he was referring to white nationalists, say, hey, you guys are just like that you call other people. And he used that word. And so his account got closed. And then they tried to justify it. And it was absolutely pitiful. The justifications to try and say why they banned it was incredibly
I think it's Tommy
ridiculous.
Robinson links. It's probably Tommy Robinson links.
No, it's nothing to do with it. They told him why they banned his account, and he was making something like £12,000 a month or whatever it was.
Who really? Is that how much he was making?
Between 8 and 12,000, somewhere in that vicinity. So I mean,
From
he
his
had
videos.
thousands of subscribers on Patreon, because they pay a monthly fee and all that, to have his views, to be a Patreon, and you get whatever you get with it. He's got 1 million subscribers, or just under 1 million now on YouTube, but they banned him on Patreon. And the reason was because he used that word.
Monetization? What about monetization on his videos?
No, he doesn't get that. No chance. I mean,
Were they taking it off?
Yeah, they're taken off long ago.
On YouTube? Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, you won't see in anything that's even mildly controversial on Sargon's channel. You won't see any ads play.
Yeah, I've noticed.
It's the same on some of your channels, same on mine, same on anybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, COE very seldom gets it as well.
Or anything like that. It just Muslim be Christian.
Unless you're doing like a review of like cuddly toys or something, you're very unlikely to get it monetized. Or a lot of these guys that do the reviews on technical gadgets, for example, they get tons of these things. But any social, political, religious commentary.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing my football chat. I'm gonna do a hangouts on football and sports. I'm gonna start one of those ones because it's a good income through YouTube, but they're shutting down everything, man. So football is I like football, so I'm gonna do hangouts discussing football and the Premier League and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's really the end for YouTube for any conversations like this.
Just do a video on Bohemian Rhapsody, and you'll get loads of money.
What? On what? You've got to have the right subscribers, though. I mean, Saeed's channel, for example, is mostly Muslims. They're not going to want to watch that. So even if you've got like 1 million subscribers and only 50 of them watch a video, you won't make any money. So you've got to have videos that are relevant to your viewers. Otherwise, you won't get the view count.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's why I know football is sports is a good way as well. So I'm going to start doing hangouts. And
I guess from your point of view, Saeed, that's not haram, right? To play sport and that sort of stuff, right?
No.
Sorry, it's only the gambling. If they were gambling on it, if they were betting on it, that would
gambling. Obviously, yeah. I'm not anything to do with gambling, but I'm just talking about discussing football and just getting fans from, say, if Man United played say Liverpool or something after the game or that night, just do a hangouts and just have beer discussions going on about football.
What's your view, though? Like a similar sort of thing. What's your view on music? Is that haram from your point of view?
Yeah. Like, yeah. I'm on the look. I still I struggle with that. I still listen to it here and there, but
bro, why are you telling us that, man?
That's true, man. That's what's my problem in it, bro. Sometimes I just come out with it like that. Yeah.
Your problem is your mouth. Your biggest problem is your mouth.
I'm on the verge. I'm on the opinion of it's haram. End of story. When it comes.
Not all Muslims think that, though, right? As far as I can tell.
No, not all. No.
Yo, Rob. I was gonna ask you a question. Yeah.
People just go to.
Do you support Tommy Robinson? Yo, Rob, do you support Tommy Robinson?
I only support some of his views and I critique others. So I don't support a particular person. I will support a view if I agree with it, like free speech, and I will challenge or critique a view if I don't agree with it. So it's not like I support a person.
What's the view?
So there you go.
What view do you support? Go on.
Free speech.
Okay, but not just free speech. You know the lies that he about the
you give me a claim or something that he said, and I'll tell you whether I agree with it or not.
Yo, Saeed knows a lot. Go on, Saeed. Go on.
Say that again. I wasn't listening. Say that again.
Tommy Robinson's lie.
A lie about which one?
about grooming, about bare things, man. Tom Robinson lying
yeah,
about
yeah,
Quran and all of that. So do you support
Wait,
all of
wait,
these?
did you know Tommy Robinson's got a sister, and she converted to Islam?
Really?
No, I
Oh.
don't know much about him. I mean, I know obviously
Hmm.
some of the things he says,
When was
but I'm
this?
not
When
a
was
like
this? When was this happening?
I'm not a follower
Yeah,
or anything like that.
Yeah, he got interviewed by some, I don't know if it was Sky News or some station, and he told them that his sister converted to Islam.
Oh, his
And
cousin.
and no, his sister.
Wow.
He said his sister converted.
I heard his ex-girlfriend did as well.
He said his sister did. I don't know what all the other stuff is, whether it's true or not, but all I can tell you is what he said himself.
Have you heard that they've hold on a second, let me just get the article
Yo,
out.
one sec. Yo, brother, reactionary, man. You just came in, man, and Rob didn't even answer nothing.
I did
Oh,
ask.
my bad, Grey Dunya. My bad.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, Rob. I interrupted you from
I thought I
answering
answered him,
Grey Dunya's
so
question.
what did I not answer?
About Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, what
Which
about
part
him?
of this shit that you support, man?
Well, give me a claim. I said free speech. Tell me some other ones, and I'll tell you whether I agree or disagree.
Because you look into Quran and that, yeah. And you know when Tommy Robinson uses the Quran and lies to his like followers like Bobby Gandu and all of that, yeah. And tells bare fake things of the Quran and use things out of context and that, yeah. Like, go on, what's your
like what?
verdict
Give me
on
an
that?
example. What does he say?
I can't think of it right from my head,
I'm
but
gonna. I've just shared
probably
some.
Said
I
is
shared
more
some
familiar
link.
with that.
Yo,
Probably Said is more familiar
Electro,
with that
at
because
the back chat, yeah, I shared a link of an article. Can you just put it on your screen? Share the screen. We can all go through it.
what's that link about?
One sec.
It's about Tommy Robinson. Don't worry, hold on. Let me just get more right.
Academic Screeching. Check that video out, and you'll see. He actually says that his sister became Muslim. So what is it you sent me, Said? Let me find it.
Bro, on the back chat.
Okay. For some reason my screen isn't allowing screen share. So if you do it on yours, we'll share your screen.
I'm using my phone.
Yo,
okay.
Anybody Rob, that's free
Tommy
speech
Robinson,
has a limit.
New Osmond warning. What's this? Hold on.
Yeah, reaction, proper reaction.
Yeah. Robinson, new Osmond warning, recording AK-47s. What's this? This?
I mean, some of it sounds a little bit. They've got their hands on. It says they've got hands on some AK.
Tom Robinson, a pedophile, fam.
Hold on, listen to this. Be quiet a minute.
Kill Tommy Robinson because they know where he lives and want to silence him. I mean, some of it sounds a little bit. They've got their hands on. It says they've got hands on some AK-47s, made petrol bombs and stuff.
You hear that?
What AK-47 and bombs and that?
Petrol bombs and that, yeah.
What's he talking about again?
It's Tommy Robinson, new Osmond warning, recording. Wow.
So what? He's trying to shift weapons and that.
No. Osmond warning is if there's a credible threat to you, to your life, the police issue an Osmond warning to tell you that there's a real threat to you. Don't go to this place or to that place. Avoid this area, that area.
And what's with the AK-47 and that?
That's the threat, isn't it? That's the they're saying. But I know it's bullshit. So you can't screen share now?
No, for some reason it stopped working earlier and it doesn't work anymore right now. I don't know why.
Let me see if I can push my laptop on, man. You guys chat.
Yo, I was gonna say
it's a hoax.
Brother reactionary.
Yeah.
Yo, my brother asked, saying he said there is no such thing as free speech.
That's a good one. I wanted to do that all the time. That's true.
So reaction, brother.
Mm-hmm.
What's your thoughts on that?
I agree with the mass Muslim, my brother.
I didn't ask you. Come on, reaction, please talk.
I'm giving my opinion, man.
But ask reaction, fam. You can do it after, innit?
What are you asking me? What's the question?
There is no such thing as free speech.
A Russian AK.
I guess there is in your privacy, in your home, like within the walls of your home, but publicly, no, there isn't. I don't think there is. There's always limits on what you can say and what you can. Yeah. There's always limits on what you can say
So
legally.
Rob believes freedom of speech, the absolute freedom of speech.
Yeah.
So to debate on that,
Not really. No, I'm not.
what do you mean
Look,
not really? Because he's them lot.
you
They
want me to
freedom of
debate Rob
speech.
on something, and I
I
don't
want to
feel like
listen to it. I
debating.
want to listen to it, because I want to learn that, innit? Because this guy, on one hand,
We're not.
he says,
Well,
you
you
got
just asked the question
freedom
about
to
is there
insult
freedom
and
of
all of that,
speech?
yeah.
Sorry.
So in one hand, someone is saying they got freedom to insult, do whatever, yeah. And on one hand, we believe there is no freedom of that freedom of speech has a limit in it. Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does, but
Masked Muslim says, so what the point of talking and arguing for something when it doesn't exist? Okay. Kilowatt says, or a Russian blonde hair woman.
so
Alex Smith.
what side's opinion? Go side. You come in, bro.
What?
Alex Smith says,
Freedom of
Saeed, don't let
speech.
Grey Dunya
Said,
bully you.
Hey, don't let Grey Dunya bully you.
bruv, I was the one who was getting bullied, bruv.
Khorasani Yoon says, Afghan Pulwa will take out Russian
go on,
AK.
bro. Side.
Yeah.
You're going, man.
You made me forget what I was saying, bro.
About the freedom of speech.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I don't get that. It's hypocrisy. It's a freedom of hypocrisy, more like, rather than freedom of speech. Because when freedom of speech gets in their way, when it goes against them, see how they twist it and turn it, and they come out with. I'm not talking about specific people, or like, I'm not saying Rob or anyone. I'm just saying, like, majority of the people who, when it suits them, they say
there was a
"Oh,
saying that if
name speak now, then, bro.
If you want to know,
interrupt him.
What you say? I said sorry. There was a saying: if you want to know who's in charge somewhere, find out who you're not allowed to criticize. I don't know who said that.
Okay.
What do you think of that statement?
Say that again, reactionary. I was.
If you want to know who runs things, then find out who it is you're not allowed to criticize.
Ah, okay, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good one. Yeah, because like the banks, innit? You can't allow. What happens the moment you start focusing on that? I remember when we were not chasing is the wrong word, man. That's the thing we do, man. We always use the wrong words, trigger words. Sometimes I remember when we was like, as journalists, we were trying to hunt down Tommy. I remember Nick Griffin got in touch with one of us and said that would like to see us, and he can expose Tommy Robinson and who's paying him, and they said basically to keep the focus on Islam and keep the focus away grooming gangs and all that. Sorry, keep the focus on Islam and grooming gangs and keep the focus away from the banks and all that. Nick Griffin basically told them to F off. He goes, nah, you know. So that's why he's kind of gone a little bit quiet downhill, if you know what I mean. And Tommy Robinson came and said, yeah, I'll do that. And now look, man's living in a thing, And that article that I was basically wanted to screen share. 1 second, let me just basically, that Syrian boy that he was spreading fake news about
Yeah,
that
the bullied boy in
yeah?
the school. Yeah.
What they're doing is now the solicitors they're trying to take his like suing him for millions. So he's gonna lose his properties and stuff. The way it's going on, man, he's tied up in financial. So what was I gonna
Rob's
say?
gone quiet.
I'm here. I'm waiting for
Tommy
Saeed.
Robinson.
Yeah.
I'm
So
happy to chat.
basically, he's about to be tied up into a long financial thing, man, regarding him collecting money for like a bully, basically. And the things he was doing, spreading fake news, collecting money, saying he's going to go to Australia. It's all leaked out now that he never even planned to go there because he already made other plans and it all leaked out. So if he made those plans, how the hell he was going to go Australia? So all the money that he collected, where is it gone for?
He's a ponce, bro. He's a ponce.
The guy, so look at him, man. Look at all the followers that he has. If one of them just gives £1 each, say for example 60,000
He's
watch.
getting funded by Israel,
like
bruv.
60,000.
What does Israel? That's what I want to get you. What
He's
does
getting
Israel
funded by the
has got?
Zionists, yeah,
Israel has nothing to do
and
with
his
this
fans.
country.
Obviously, he's getting, and eventually, inshallah, he'll get exposed, and his followers will find out that it's all for the money. Because look, the DFLA and all that sort of stuff. What happened? They put pressure on him when he said, "Okay, Ali, you can come." Guess what? Ali Dawah was coming as well. And then when the DFLA heard all that, they put pressure on him. Then he changed his mind, and he went. So anyway, very soon, even the DFLA are putting pressure on him. I heard.
You know what?
Rob,
Ali Dawah and Tommy Robinson, they seem to have a bit of rapport when they spoke to each other. You know, at the
in Cambridge,
outside the court or wherever it was when
Said was there that day.
Yeah, they seem to get on a bit.
They
Yeah,
didn't
Said,
get along.
were you there that day?
Listen to this.
What do you mean? You get along with the Tommy probably more, man.
Reactionary, you're not gonna believe this, yeah. Tommy does his homework. The guy even knew my name, yeah, both my names, yeah. And he's whispered something in my ear. I don't want to say it now, yeah. And I thought to myself, wow, he shook me, man. I was thinking, the guy knew.
What did he whisper? You look good, darling.
I can't say so, so yeah, man.
He said,
reactionary's atheist side is coming out.
So Saeed, let's.
Oh dear, let's make it take fear of me now. Oh dear.
Saeed, let's chat about free speech or the limitations of speech that you would want to impose and why, and how do you make that distinction?
Yeah, that's a good one. Well,
that's where I want to go at. Go on.
Free speech, yeah. Okay, we have free speech, no problem, yeah, but I don't agree with absolute free speech, like insulting, say someone's parents, someone's God, or things like that. Because if you're absolute free speech absolutist, then you shouldn't have any issues about inciting hate or anything. Like you should be completely allowed to say anything you want, be racist, whatever, like racist slurs or whatever you want. You just say. You can't just like pick and choose when it suits you. My opinion is I'm not free speech absolutist. I thought you can't insult people's gods, as I said. So I'm on that side of it.
Yeah, no, I understand you on that side. I said,
Raj says, listen, Raj says it's free speech absolute or whatever all the time, yeah. But if someone goes to him about, if someone cusses his mum, he gets pissed off. So that's not free speech absolutely still saying.
No, it is though, because he's being pissed off, but he's not preventing them from saying it. That's the difference. People can be pissed off or choose to be. That's not.
No, he said it on his live stream.
No, but he says he's going to report them. He's going to do this.
He said on his live stream, you can't use the word you can't.
Do that. Nah, that's like hypocritical. Because if you're a free speech and you can take and you can give it out, you need to stand there and take it from other people as well when they give it out to you. You can't just like put.
Well, of course. Well, I agree with that.
It's like some people.
But you don't though. So let me ask you this, Saeed. It seems again. I'm going to put it out to you, and you can respond. It seems to me then hypocritical for Muslims to go down to Speaker's Corner and use the freedoms that they themselves would not give others. So do you not feel like it's a little bit hypocritical for Muslims to go down to Speaker's Corner and say, hey, we're using our free speech, but in effect, if they had the choice, they would limit speech.
Okay,
now Muslim said, yeah.
We're in a.
Don't read that out, bruv. Don't read that out.
Why not?
We're in a. Look,
it makes sense.
We are using not the Islamic values. We are using the laws that we can exploit, for example. So there you go. That's why we say, we don't agree with the absolute hate speech, free speech, hate speech, and all that.
Brother, just comments.
Okay, but when you say you're exploiting it, that is hypocritical.
Okay. Exploit. Okay, that's the wrong word. We're just using something in our, we've got it in our. Can I say? We just can use it, innit?
Yeah, but Saeed, here's the thing. If you seems to me, if you did not want to be hypocritical, you say no, I'm not going down to Speaker's Corner because I don't believe in free speech, and I'm likely to hear something that I
But we
wouldn't
can
allow
talk. We
somebody
can get.
to
We
say,
hold
so
on a
I'm not going to
second.
go there. That seems
But
to me
we're
to
going
be
to speakers corner to talk. We're not going there to like hate speech and curse at someone's gods or anything like that.
no. But again, you're missing the point. I'm saying
That's
to you,
yeah.
it seems to me that there's a hypocrisy here. And if you wanted to avoid hypocrisy and be consistent, you would say, hey, I as a Muslim, I'm not going down to Speaker's Corner because that's a free speech zone. I don't support free speech. Therefore, I'm not going to go down there because if I was in charge, I wouldn't allow this. So for me to be a consistent
Nah, I don't
human
agree
being,
with that.
I'm not going to go down there.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
Come on, Rob. That is bit.
Well, put me at
That is
give me a reason why you don't agree with it or how
Rob,
you think
man,
it's
you
not
like
because
just
in
hypocritical.
like
Islam, yeah,
arguing
we
like
can
a
talk. In
girl,
Islam,
man.
we can talk.
Rob,
We can
you like arguing
talk to
like
others,
a
give
girl,
dawah,
man.
but we are not. We are using our standards, which is do not curse someone's parents, someone's gods, or religion, or anything like that. But you could obviously we can give dawah and or spread the truth.
But
You know.
you know that you're very likely going to hear those things that you would not allow, right?
What
Because it's a
allow
free
what?
speech
Like
zone
if it
down
was
at Speaker's
if we
Corner,
were in charge,
insulting the
if we were
Prophet
on,
or
What's
if we
whatever
were
one
in
else it
plus
might be.
one plus
it's
one?
going to be different. Isn't it? If we're in charge,
The man are not Christian,
our
bro.
rules
They're
is
atheists
different,
still.
which is we are not going to allow people insult each other's parents or anything like that, or mock other gods. We'll just like in Muslim countries, we have their churches and stuff like that. You go and do what you have to do.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
In
saying. You
Muslim
would
You
not
pay
countries,
the
there
allow.
are
jizya.
oldest churches still.
You know?
Yeah, but you would not allow it, Saeed. But you would take advantage or exploit it when you would not allow it yourself. And I'm suggesting that's
Free
hypocritical and
speech,
not you're not
No,
being
but I don't do
consistent.
it though. I'm not doing. I'm not saying, oh, just because we have free speech in the UK, I'm gonna go and curse someone's like,
This is what JK wrote. Yeah.
someone's gods or anything like that. Even though, like, in the UK, yes, sometimes we get triggered and we swear and we curse. I'm not talking about that, but I'm talking about generally, like people just 24/7, non-stop, just want to curse someone's god or their whatever, you know.
Okay, but Said, again, you seem to be missing the principle. There's a principle of free speech at Speaker's Corner, right? You don't agree with that principle, correct?
Sorry, you broke up there a minute. Just say that again.
There is a principle of free speech to whatever degree at Speaker's Corner, right? You don't agree with that principle, do you?
Yeah, but when I go to Speaker's Corner now, I expect someone's gonna come out with something insulting. So if I knew, for example, I'm gonna get triggered, I might start punching someone, or I won't go there now because I know every week I go there, so I'm expecting someone's gonna say something like curse Allah or his or my prophet or my parents or even me. I go there with the intention that someone might do that, so I always go prepared and I'll just remove myself away from that stuff. So yeah,
yes,
that's
Saeed, I understand that,
yeah.
but there's a principle involved here, and I am looking specifically at the principle, which is there's a free speech zone. You don't believe in free speech, but you will take advantage of going down there.
But
under
we
the
can talk
guise of
though.
free
You know,
speech.
how
Hang
is
on,
how?
Saeed,
Go,
so
go,
that you
go.
understand the principle. Address the principle, and don't tell me what you do or don't do. Address the principle. That's the point I'm making for you here.
Yeah, but
There's a principle of free speech.
my
You don't agree
principle
with it.
is Islam. I take our principle and a yardstick is Islam. Yeah. So in Islam, we can talk to others. We can spread. We can give dawah. We can speak to people with respect and stuff. So that's the same principle I'm using. Do you understand? I'm not going there and saying, oh, we got free speech in the UK, so F your mum and F your God and F your this and F this. I'm not doing that, am I? That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm using my standard, which is yes, we have free speech, but I'm not gonna use it to mock someone's gods or their parents or anything like that.
I understand that. You have
But
said that multiple times. That does not address the principle I'm making. Would you, if you had the choice, would you allow other people to do that even if you would not? I'm asking if you had the choice.
If I was a rule maker, then no, I would say no.
There you go.
You can't.
That's the point I'm getting
You can't
to.
mock someone's parents or someone's gods.
So Saeed, that is the point I'm getting to. Not what you choose to do when you go down there. The point is, if you were in charge, you would not allow Speaker's Corner to be a free speech zone. It would be a limited speech zone, and you would have various arbitrary limits that you would place on what can and cannot be said. You wouldn't even have, and I've never heard a consistent methodology for anybody like yourself as to how we go about choosing this, because it seems to me that it would be your personal subjective choice at that moment, which is either inconsistent or you have to allow other people to do exactly the same as you. And if you allow other people to do the same as you, then they can shut down your speech as well.
Yeah, like if it's again, yeah, if it was up to me, I will put a rule on the place saying that you can't curse someone's parents. Yeah. So if you want to call it
And
double,
would you
call
be
it.
okay?
I don't find that double standards though.
Okay, so would you be okay with somebody else putting a rule there that no religion is allowed to be spoken at Speaker's Corner because other people find that
Look,
offensive?
they can put that rule there. Then they can't scream and say, "Oh, in the West we have free speech." Then you can't say that. There's that everyone that shoves it down our throats. We have free speech in the West, yeah. So if you start limiting free speech, then you don't have free speech. You can't boast that and ram it down our throats anymore. So yeah, do you understand? So that's.
I'm not sure that you are following me at all here.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to.
I'm not sure you do,
double
because when
standard.
I try and explain to you the principle, you go back to what you would personally do, and that's not the principle. I'm suggesting that if you were in charge, you would say there is not free speech, and you can't insult the Prophet or people's mothers, correct? And I'm saying to you, well, if somebody came to you and said, Saeed, how do you determine that? And you said, well, that's what I choose. And that person said to you, okay, Saeed, well, I'm choosing to have no religion spoken at Speaker's Corner. You would either have to say to that person, yes, I agree, because I'm going to be consistent, allow you to choose whatever you want based on no standard other than your personal internal feelings, or no, I'm not going to let you stop religion being spoken because I'm the arbiter here and I just randomly choose whatever I feel like. So you have one of those two positions.
Well, I told you my position, Rob. In my wording, in my way of,
Yes. So you would. It seems to me because you did agree that somebody could, if they were consistent, want to ban
obviously I know
from being
the
spoken,
law.
right?
Look, I know the law in the UK. Like in Speaker's Corner, you can say anything you want. You can say anything you want, except for inciting violence. Yeah, I know that. So when I go there, I know that I prepare myself. So I'm going to hear something crazy. I'm not going to react. Now, I know in it. Do you understand? So yeah. Sorry, man. I'm trying to like listen to you and focus on the comments sometimes. It's so.
No, do the comments because you're repeating yourself and it's not addressing the principle. So
basically, don't read the comments when you're talking, mate.
Yeah, you can't do two things at once.
Sorry, no. I was just trying to.
Basically, you couldn't answer him.
Look at
you
the meaning
diverted.
fallacy of equivocation. Yeah, don't tell me I insulted someone's parents. I never did that. Okay, don't put a language that you don't understand and put a translation on me of what I was thinking, what was in my heart, what was in my brain, what was in my mind at that time. Okay, I said what I said in my house privately, and I never mentioned anyone's parents. So shut the hell up. You don't know what the hell you're talking about, mate. So anyway, go on. Sorry.
No, I think there's not a lot else we can say.
Like you know that I was addressing the fallacy of
triggered Saeed.
So Black Dunia, what is your thoughts? You've listened to it there. What is your thoughts? Are you somebody who's for limited speech as well?
Basically, let me just say in one sentence, one line, yeah. Freedom of speech is also freedom of bloodshed.
Freedom of speech is freedom of bloodshed.
Yes.
And does that go each way?
Now you think about this line, innit? You tell me.
You broke up there. What did you say?
You think about what I just said, innit?
Freedom of speech is what?
Freedom for bloodshed.
Is also bloodshed. Or freedom for bloodshed.
So he's a fairly extreme position. That, hey, if you say something too extreme, then there can be bloodshed and that would be justified, according to Grey Dunya. Yeah, that's an extremist position. You are now
not an
extremist
position.
Muslim. I'm sure other people wouldn't feel that. I don't know, actually.
What?
Reactionary, do you think that's is that a position you would agree with or not?
It's academic screeching watching.
You have to think about it.
No. All right. No. What's his name? Grey Dunya said is actually under what you call the provocation laws. So
what you say is, do you agree with that position? Do you think that free
Man's
speech
thinking about
should
position. You need to think about what I
lead
said,
to
bro.
bloodshed.
Don't think about position. Think about what I
Okay,
said.
I take generally a position that you mentioned earlier, Rob, which is that we should. It's the person who's receiving words that should control themselves to not be insulted or not to take insult by what they hear. Islamically, the teaching about if you hear something that is insulting is that you should walk away from it or to turn away from it. That's the Islamic teaching. So that's the position I take.
But can you
As for
control
UK
emotion?
law, that's different because you have provocation laws which
This
govern this.
and
And
this freedom of speech, someone can use
there
it
is a
to
case
incite
where
violence.
there is a case where a lady was she was married. She had sex. Well, her husband caught her having sex with his friend. Then they were having an argument one evening. She wanted a divorce from him. He didn't want to give her a divorce, and he ended up killing his wife. And the reason he killed his wife is not the fact that she slept with his friend. What's that noise?
That's Dunya.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I'm just typing. Sorry.
So the reason that he killed his wife is that she insulted him, saying that he's no good in bed and he's too much of a wuss to commit suicide. So instead of committing suicide, he killed her. Now, the charge was initially murder, but it was dropped to manslaughter because of diminished responsibility due to the words that she said to him.
Well,
They
if
were
that
deemed to me provocative.
well,
So
if that is the case, and there's
yeah.
no extenuating circumstance, like he hasn't got any mental issues, then that's ridiculous. That is
that's the law.
absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, and we can point out where the law is ridiculous, right? So the fact that somebody can be triggered and not have murder because the word was so inflammatory that they couldn't control themselves, quote unquote, is ridiculous. So maybe he just had a good lawyer, but I mean that if he got off, or if that was the case, that was a very poor implementation of the law.
Well, what it's pointing out, or what it's taken into consideration, is that yes, ideally, from an intellectual perspective, we should govern our emotions, particularly with regards to the words that we hear, and that's why we tell children, "Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me," to try and instill that idea. However, words do hurt, and words are more impactful than physical violence. You could if somebody
if you allow that to happen, they're reactionary, right?
But yeah, that's the issue. Naturally, without training and without your brain governing you all the time, your emotions are going to take over. Well, not everybody, but most people.
Yeah, but it is actually socially conditioned into us, because remember what's happening here. In order for somebody to feel offended, A, they need to understand what is being said, and B, they need to then associate that with a negative emotion. And how do they do that? They grow up learning that. They don't come out of their mother's womb like that. Especially if somebody had to insult you in another language and you didn't understand it, you couldn't possibly take offense. Right?
Okay, what you just said there, I will disagree with. And the reason I do so is because a child who goes from a young age isn't conditioned, I don't think, in that way. A child loves their mother to a great extent. Now, when that child goes to school and another child wants to insult them or hurt them, what will they do? They'll insult their mother, right? That's what's going to cause pain to the individual. And that's not something that is conditioned. No parent teaches their child, oh, if somebody insults your mother, get upset and punch that person in the face. No parent teaches their child that. The parent teaches the child, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. That's what the parent teaches the child. So that's really the conditioning that happens. But the natural instincts take over. The natural instincts.
No, if you think about it, conditioning is more than that, because as you know, I don't know if you're a parent, but if you are, you can tell your child something, but they watch what you do and they watch what other people do, and they learn that. So they're learning a language and they're learning the behavior of how people in their community, their family, their friends, etc. behave. You can tell them one thing, but if people do another thing, then that's often what they learn. So they are conditioned in that sense. If you put somebody on an island, If somebody was born on an island and their parents passed away and they had no contact with other people and they didn't get that, they wouldn't understand anybody else, but they wouldn't have that concept anyway. So no, there's definitely conditioning there because they're looking at what people are saying and doing, and they're going, hang on, they tell me sticks and stones, but hey, look, I see them being offended. I see other people being offended. So hang on a moment, maybe being offended is the right way. So they learn to become offended because they understand the language as well. Like I say, if somebody spoke French and you didn't understand it, they could tell you how bad your mom was. You wouldn't know what they're talking about. You wouldn't feel offended at all. So you have to understand the language, which is a condition of wherever you're born. And then you have to choose to take on that thing because you've seen other people doing, even if your parents tell you not to.
Okay, I'm not convinced by that. No, I'm not convinced by that. I think if you love something, right, and then somebody speaks ill of it, and you feel that because you have a natural sense of justice. If that you think what's been said about the thing you love is unjust, you're going to feel hurt. I don't think that's something that has to be conditioned or taught. It's just natural.
Well, obviously, we disagree, and I've given you the reasons why. You've asserted that's
with
the
freedom
case,
of speech, you can incite violence.
because the difference is there's words and there's physical actions, right? So somebody can't be hurt by words unless they choose to allow that to happen to themselves. Words themselves don't have pain unless you attach a meaning to it.
This
Then
guy,
you can choose to have pain. But it's not like physical violence where you don't have a choice about it. It will hurt you if I slap you, even if you think to yourself, no, it won't hurt you. Boom, as soon as you get a slap, you know it hurts. Not the same with words.
Rob, is there anything that could be said to you that will hurt your feelings?
Unlikely.
You individually?
I mean, unlikely, but I'm not a Buddha, so I don't claim that it's impossible.
Basically,
what I would say,
I can
though,
use
if
my
somebody
freedom of
did,
speech to someone
then-
else to slap up Rob.
Like even Grey Dunya?
No,
I'm sure Grey Dunya can say something.
No. But even if it happened in the moment, reactionary, I would reflect on it and go, that was a failing of mine, not because somebody else said something. So I'm not claiming
Agreed.
I'm
Okay,
Buddha,
I agree
would
with you on
never
that.
happen,
I agree
but it's very
with you.
unlikely. Very
Yes.
unlikely.
But that failure on your part, what caused that failure on your part? Is it conditioning or is it a natural?
A lack of better psychological education and growth would be the failure on my side.
Yeah, so the absence of conditioning, the absence of positive conditioning, shall we say?
Yeah, you could say the absence of a better way of controlling my own.
So a natural response then. When I say natural response, our human, our animal instinct, shall we say, our human response.
So you're suggesting that the human response is automatically to be offended when somebody says something you don't like?
I wouldn't say don't like. I'd say if you feel a sense of unfairness has taken place, injustice has taken place by what's been said.
Yeah, but
so if you hold something in esteem or great esteem, or you love something, and you have reasons to love that thing, and then somebody comes out and you, in a way that you feel is unfairly criticizing them and bringing them down, then you're going to feel offended.
Yes, I agree. You're going to feel offended, but that's conditioning, just as the conditioning of not feeling offended. So it can go either way. The fact is, most people, from what I can tell, are not as psychologically evolved in that state. So you're looking at the norm out there and going, because people, I mean, I'm just using these words. I'm not saying you said these words, but you're looking out there and go, hey, because the majority of the population are like this, therefore that must be the intrinsic natural way. And I'm saying, no, that's not necessarily the case. It's just the fact that people haven't evolved psychologically to have the opposite. Now, some people have, and I'm not claiming to be a Buddha, but I'm reasonably good at it now that it would take a lot to try and quote unquote insult me, and it would be my failing. And all we need to do, my suggestion is to train. My thing would be this should be mandatory in schools to train children to avoid this. This should be like learning philosophy, and I am, by the way, learning about different religions. I think that should be in all schools. Teach Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, whatever the main religions are. Teach them philosophy. Teach them how not to feel offended, and that it's a choice, and raise their psychology. If we did that, we'd have a better informed world, and people won't be offended, and then you won't need these crazy and ridiculous hate speech laws.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with hate speech laws.
I'm glad.
Although Islamically, we do have a law about it, and it's not to insult the gods of other religions because they may insult you. And so what's the reason given? Because you will be offended by what they say about your God. Therefore, and it's the empathetic thing as well. So not to treat people the way you don't like to be treated.
Okay, but that seems to be a protection mechanism for you, because if it was the case that nobody,
well, that's the driving force behind the motivator.
It's like, don't do it, but the only reason not to do it to other gods is because they might do it to you. If you knew that they would never do it to you, then presumably that wouldn't be a problem. So so
but also you got we were talking about conditioning. I was thinking of a dog, for example, a dog that has an owner and the owner feeds the dog every day. Now, if somebody comes along and starts shouting at the dog's owner, the dog will feel a natural sense of wanting to defend their owner and start barking at the one who's shouting at their owner. So that's
but the dog is obviously that's conditioning, because the dog has learned that this person here protects me, it feeds me, etc. And if it perceives some threat from outside, the dog is conditioned to this owner to try and protect it. So that's a conditioning that the dog has. But you see that you see that out in nature as well, where this conditioning happens, where it's a protection mechanism.
All right. Well, I'm enjoying talking to you, Rob. Actually, to say.
Well, it's
gone a bit quiet.
Good to chat to you, because
you
put your point of view.
You talk a lot, man. You talk a lot.
This is fun to watch. I want to see. This is a challenge. Can Rob get triggered by Grey Dunya?
He got triggered many times, man.
No, it's very, very unlikely that could happen.
I tell you, no. There is one person who's triggered Rob.
What's
Hussein? Hussein triggered you.
No, he didn't trigger me. No, he doesn't. I just find, again, you brought him up.
Listen. When
but
Rob gets
feel
triggered,
like
he chats
he's somebody
for 2
that you can
hours.
have a good conversation.
That's him getting triggered.
The amount of fallacies he can fit into 2 minutes is just incredible. And so I don't feel like there's
I'll
value.
tell you how Rob gets triggered.
But with Grey Dunya, I sort of hear noise in the background, so it's very difficult to be triggered by noise per se.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And
that's
I'm
what I
quite good
hear
at giving as
from
good as I get.
you.
So,
like talking,
I can step up if I need
25
to.
paragraphs.
To quote the great Christopher Hitchens, I haven't even got my trousers off yet. Now, if you know what that saying relates to, if you don't, I'll explain it to you. But I always thought that was quite amusing. So I can give as good as I get, and I don't choose to feel offended.
There's one comment George Galloway he got in with in their debate. He said, "This is the first ever case of a metamorphosis from a butterfly into a slug." Who's that? I bet that's Abu Mujahid. Oh, it's Grey Dunya.
Watch Rob getting triggered.
I thought it was a troll.
That is typically what you hear from trolls when they go on.
Is that Rob getting triggered now?
It's getting later. It's putting me to sleep. I'm not triggered. That's like good music to put me to sleep.
Rob, you're getting triggered. Don't lie.
Thank you, mate. That's made my eyes a bit heavier. I think it's time for sleep now.
Yeah, me too, man.
Okay, go sleep.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Take it easy. Respect to you guys. Thanks, Reactionary. Hopefully you'll come and join us sometime.
So Rob. So can I ask you something? So what have you learned then today?
I've learned that you talk a lot of nonsense. I've learned that Reactionary is somebody I can have a conversation with. And I've
what
learned
about me, Rob?
You said that yesterday.
That Saeed didn't address my free speech thing very well. So maybe we'll have that conversation again at some point when he's not looking at the comments.
Anytime, Rob.
How would you think he would address?
It was a pleasure as well.
How would you think he would address your thing? A quick question, Will. Does he need to whisper things in their ears or something?
We'll wait until we have another conversation when he's not too focused on the comments.
Okay.
It's all about the principle. That's the one thing, Said. So if we can keep it on the principle, that's where we have that discussion. So maybe
think about this line here when you go to sleep. Yeah, freedom of speech is also freedom of violence.
Think about this line. Anybody who thinks like that should be shipped off to Antarctica and
it's
kept
a
away from other human beings.
line for you to think about. Okay.
I thought.
Oh, by the way, did you know that the Antarctic has the only case of penguins that can fly?
I knew they had the emperor penguins, but I didn't know they could fly.
Oh, sorry, I meant the ones in Argentina. They can fly.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They step on the landmine and they could go up to 50 feet.
Right. Okay. All right, guys. Take it easy.
All right.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll catch
Yeah.
up again. All right.
Good night.
Cheers, mate.
What, mate?
All right, son.
He's gone. He's gone.
All right, mate.
Come on. Where's Ari? Where's Ari's gone? Where's Ari? I need to read out some Ari's comment today.
Who's Harry?
You know, Ari Albani or something.
Harry LOL from yesterday.
Yeah.
If that Pat J is there, yeah, I just want to say that Pat J is a big Islamophobe. He's all over the comment sections of every single video, attacking Islam and Muslims. Yeah, my man was against when I had the issue with Respect. Yeah, he's even against him. Yeah, but my man sided with him because why? I'm a Muslim. Do you understand? So this guy, I'm just gonna block him so I don't see his comments, and he's trying to use the fallacy of equivocation on me by man can't even understand English. Yeah, forget Bengali. Man's trying to force his own interpretation.
No, bruv. No, not into Nasheed.
One Nasheed, please. One Nasheed.
No.
Pat J.
Brother Intia said it, man. Come on.
And every Muslim here knows it.
It's a request, man.
Knows it.
Yeah, sorry, bruv.
Why are you not into Nasheed?
I don't like this. I don't like them.
Do you like me listen to Tupac?
No, man. Not into that either.
So what do you listen to?
Quran.
Oh, mashallah. Okay,
I'll find you a nice reciter. It's really good.
Bro, play
that's good.
Hold on. I'll find the best reciter of the Quran. One of my favorites.
No.
Saeed, man. Come on, bro. Yes.
Where is it?
No. I will find one for you.
Okay, I'll listen to my one, and then I'll listen to your one, yeah?
No.
Okay, not now, bro.
Inshallah, on your channel, I'll listen to your one.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Takes 10
right now, we're not even focusing, bruv, to listen to Quran, bruv. Come on. You want to make us see or something? Look, we're talking, we're reading out funny comments, and he's playing Quran. This guy is nuts, bruv.
سمعوا لها شهيقا وهي تفور تكاد تميز من الغيظ كلما ألقي فيها فوج سألهم خزنتها ألم يأتكم نذير قالوا بلى قد جاءنا نذير فكذبنا وقلنا ما نزل الله من شيء إن أنتم إلا في ضلال كبير وقالوا لو كنا نسمع أو نعقل ما كنا في أصحاب السعير فاعترفوا بذنبهم فسحقا لأصحاب السعير إن الذين يخشون ربهم بالغيب لهم مغفرة وأجر كبير.
Last bit was we have forgiveness and great reward. Isn't that amazing, that recitation?
Yeah, it's very nice. Who is that?
It's my favorite, man. Can anyone guess who it is? In the comment section. Let me give you a hint. His first name is Muhammad.
That's a big clue, isn't it? Shatari? No. Shatari.
Nope. Muhammad al... Anyone in the comments? Come on, hurry up, people. Those who fear the Lord will private with forgiveness and great reward. That's, yeah. Is Muhammad al-Kurdi.
Kurdi? Okay. Check this link out, please. Can you open that one and play that one that I just put in the chat?
1 minute. Hold on 1 second, brothers. The sound down on my TV. Where's the comment section?
I'll put it here again.
Hold on, bro. I'm just trying to find your. Oh, here we go.
You're one Nasheed after this, yeah?
No Nasheeds, bro. No Nasheeds.
Is Nasheed haram?
I don't like Nasheeds.
Oh, why isn't it working, bro?
One, please.
The
Come
link's not working, bro, because I'm using my phone, isn't it? Can you drop it in the thingy?
In the back chat.
In the back chat.
Okay, while you drop it, let me play Nasheed.
No, bruv. No Nasheeds.
Come on, bruv. One, bruv. Come on.
No, mate.
I'm gonna make you militant, blood.
Let's see the Quran. Quran can wipe away.
Nah, I put this kind of Nasheed on while I do like press ups, push ups, and that. You get me?
Let me see the back chat. Let me see if I can find it. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yep. Here we go. Found it. Okay, it's coming.
لقد استكبروا في أنفسهم وعتوا عتوا كبيرا يوم يرون الملائكة لا بشرى يومئذ للمجرمين ويقولون حجرا محجورا وقدمنا إلى ما
I like my one.
Hey, who's that knocking the microphone?
Oh, sorry, it's me. Forgot to mute.
You know, I like my one more better, bro. And you know, can I say something? What's his name? I forgot the name, bro. When I was in 2016, when I was in Hajj, what's his name, man? Subhanallah, I can't believe. Juwaini, Sheikh Juwaini. I was listening to this. Reading is so rude, man.
Great dunya, man.
Keeps on cutting people up. Meeting, man.
Okay, what about this one, Saeed?
Alright, 1 second. Tell him to mute it so I'll play it.
Yeah.
Respect the Quran.
There you go.
Hold on. You know, when I was in Sheikh Juwaini was Maghrib
Was
Salah.
that nice?
Maghrib Salah, and he was playing. He was reading the Quran. Maghrib Salah. I'm telling you right now, yeah. I nearly lost, like, you know, I felt like an outer body experience. Oh, subhanallah, it was so beautiful. The speakers were next to me and was like coming out loud, and Sheikh Juwaini. 2016 Maghrib Salah. I remember the date. I can't remember the date, but oh man, that recital was so nice. Subhanallah. Hold on, let me play your one. Sheikh Juwaini, I'm gonna find him.
السماوات والأرض ويوم تقوم الساعة يومئذ يخسر المبطلون وترى كل أمة جاثية كل أمة تدعى إلى كتابها اليوم تجزون ما كنتم تعملون هذا كتابنا ينطق عليكم بالحق إنا كنا نستنسخ.
He's better than the first one you played.
فأما الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات فيدخلهم ربهم في رحمته ذلك هو الفوز المبين وأما الذين كفروا أفلم تكن آياتي تتلى عليكم فاستكبرتم وكنتم قوما مجرمين وإذا قيل إن وعد الله حق والساعة لا ريب فيها قلتم ما
Listen to this
ندري
one,
ما
guys.
الساعة
Same reciter, but different surah. Oh, hold on. Advert. Listen to this one.
الله أكبر الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين
آمين.
كافها يا عين صاد ذكر رحمة ربك عبده زكريا إذ نادى ربه نداء خفيا قال رب إني وهن العظم مني واشتعل الرأس شيبا ولم أكن بدعائك رب شقيا وإني خفت الموالي من ورائي وكانت امرأتي عاقرا فهب لي من لدنك وليا يرثني ويرث من آل يعقوب واجعله رب رضيا يا زكريا إنا نبشرك بغلام اسمه يحيى لم نجعل له من قبل.
Listen to this one as well.
الله أكبر.
Nice one, Killer. What?
Saeed,
Yeah, I'll play that one next.
try that one, bro.
الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك
Who's this, guys?
يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. هم الذين يقولون لا تنفقوا على من عند رسول الله حتى ينفضوا ولله خزائن السماوات والأرض ولكن المنافقين لا يفقهون.
I'm playing some relevant verses today. You know that. It's just not. Wallahi, I'm playing these verses random. I'm not like choosing like Okay, let me see.
Can you play
Your
this one,
brother
bro?
reactionary.
Yeah, I'm playing your one.
Your
the
brother
one-
reactionary.
Yeah.
Your brother reactionary. Can we talk about kufur being taghut or something?
Wait a
Do you
minute.
know anything about it? Kufur
Hold
being
on.
taghut.
Well, who's asking you to talk about it?
Now I've learned a bit the other day, but I
Oh my God, is
forgot.
that Salatul
It's
Thingy?
about trust in people or something.
Hold on. Let's listen to this
But the
first.
brother reminded me still, innit?
Brother reactionary. That reminded me of Hajj, bro. Sorry, when I was in Umrah or Saudi.
Bruv, Saeed always changing
Salatul
something
Thingy.
else, blood.
Salatul is it Janaza? They were saying.
I don't know. No, it just says Fatiha. It's the Qiyam Ramadan.
Yeah, Qiyam. Yes, yeah, sorry.
Yo, brother, reactionary, come on, do you know anything about it?
Hold on, sir. We're listening to this first.
Oh, it's not finished. Okay.
Why did you stop there?
مالك يوم الدين إياك مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين والفجر وليال عشر والشفع والوتر والليل إذا يسر هل في ذلك قسم لذي حجر ألم تر كيف فعل ربك بعاد إرم ذات العماد التي لم يخلق مثلها في البلاد وثمود الذين جابوا الصخر بالواد وفرعون ذي الأوتاد الذين طغوا في
Yeah, so obviously all of the Quran terms like it's like flows with your blood stream, you know, like that's how I feel. But to me, I'm biased. I don't know if my one sounds the best. Yeah. Oh my God, look at the time, guys. I'm gonna
Lie, no. Ain't gonna lie. Need to listen to Quran more, man.
I know.
Yo,
Yeah, right.
yo, am I not on mute or mute?
We can hear you.
Yo. Oh yeah, no. Listen to Quran is good, man. You feel different. Ain't gonna lie. Trust me.
I know. I'm gonna
Okay.
say things, great. You know, the ones I like. You know, when I feel troubled, and trust me, bro. All I have to do is just put it on loud and put the Quran on loud, yeah, and it just calms me down, bro. Completely. Say you're hungry.
You know, back in the days, yeah, I remember, on Sky, yeah, they used to play Quran, yeah, and then on subtitles, the
They still
meaning.
do it.
Oh yeah, but trust me, I used to randomly watch it. Then about an hour, 2 hour passes by, man still listening, bro. Used to be mad. The piece was sick, bro. But yo, brother reactionary, what's your thoughts on Kufur bi Taghut? Do you know anything about it?
Why?
What do you mean why, man? I'm just asking.
Yeah, well, why are you asking?
Because I want to learn.
I think you should ask Go Live.
Why
Abu
go?
Talha. Well, alam taqilun. Ask him.
Why should I ask them, bro? I'm asking you. You're Muslim too.
Yeah, but I don't know why you're asking me that.
Because I like to get your views and thoughts on it.
Yeah, why? My thoughts.
Bro, you're bare defensive, bro. I'm gonna have to research myself then. But I thought like you'd make things clear for me, innit?
Masked Muslim says, "What's wrong with Abu Talha?" No one said there's anything wrong with Abu Talha.
Abu Talha is a beautiful brother.
Bro,
May
I'm
Allah reward
asking,
him. May Allah
bro.
reward him.
Abu Talha's not here, so why? So that's long thing, innit? I'm
Yeah,
asking
may
you,
Allah
what's
reward
your
Abu
thought?
Talha and grant him Jannah and accept all his dua. Ameen, everyone.
Ameen. Yo, say Ameen, bro.
About what?
Oh
What
yeah,
was-
you got dissed by Abu Talha, remember?
No, what did you say? What was the dua you
I
made?
said, may Allah grant him Jannah and accept his dua. Abu Talha's.
Bro, we actually got dissed by Abu Talha still.
When?
Did
Okay.
he? Did he?
Just remembered.
Masked Muslim says, "What's wrong with Abu Talha?" JK says, "Awkward." Kilowatt says, "LOL." Academic Screechy says, "Reactionary." He's asking you because you are reasonable. No, that's not. No. Nice one. Nice try, Academic Screechy. That was the sound of Grey Dunya typing on something. Academic Screechy says, "Why don't you like to help these guys in certain topics?" Reactionary. I'm not a scholar, so
Academic preaching is
I'm.
right, bro.
Hmm?
Academic preaching right though.
What's that?
When he said, I'm asking you because you're reasonable.
Yeah, but I'm not a scholar. You should go and seek your knowledge
That's what
from
I meant.
scholars.
Your
Abu,
thoughts on it, bro. Come on, cool, man.
yeah, but it's no, that's why I'm asking. Why do you need my thoughts on it? What difference do my thoughts make? Huh?
Okay, get a wasp in your mouth, fam.
JK says Abu Talha would probably make takfir on the entire. Oh, I'm not going to read that because that could be backbiting. Let's leave that. Grey Dunya says, "You're right, Academic Screeching. Damn, you got me. LOL." Khorsani Yoon says, "What's with Muslims being bummy with kuffar on their channels and mocking them with other kuffs?" What? I don't get that, Khorsani Yoon. Didn't get your point. JK says Abu Talha will make takfir on Earth's population within 1 year. That could be backbiting, so I'm going to leave that. No, actually, it's not
Stop
backbiting.
talking about Abu Talha. Stop talking about Abu Talha, man.
Guys, man, I know what I wanted to say as well, man.
Listen. Before you cut me off, bro. Stop talking about Abu
Luke
Talha.
was talking about cutting off.
That's true. Academic Screeching, don't speak about me when you don't know me, says Master Muslim 100. What did you say, Grey Dunya?
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, so stop talking about Abu Talha. He's not here.
Who's talking about Abu Talha?
People in the comment, bro. Are you blind? You're the only one. You normally always talk and read the comment at the same time, and now you don't see comments.
Yeah, because
Kilowatt says Grey Dunya is banging out push-ups, chest
Grey
day.
Dunya, yeah, calm down, bro. Yeah, calm down. You sound a bit aggressive, bro. Do you understand? Do you understand? Because no joke. You sometimes, I know you, yeah, how you act, yeah, but to people it looks like you're acting like a prick.
Okay.
Grey Dunya says Master Muslim 100 just remembered AK Abu Talha and Reactionary has got beef.
It's not AK, it's AK.
Oh, AK. Okay.
Yo, Reactionary. You know what? Was it yesterday or day before yesterday, bro? I had a mad dream, bro. Like, it's like I woke up in the day.
Is it a good or a bad dream?
It was.
If it's just simple before you continue, is it good or bad?
He had a wet dream.
It's like I kind of start picturing the day of judgment, bro. Like,
but if it was a good dream, then tell us. If it was a bad dream, then keep it to yourself. That's the.
I don't know. It's not bad because it's like a day of standing, bro. Do you understand? Like it's like it's happened in my dream, like vividly. I remember it's like we all resurrected, and I can see it's like all people like lined up, in the white. It seemed like I was in the ihram,
Yeah.
standing up there, and bro, man, I remember when I woke up that day just before Fajr, I just woke up, and I was like shivering, like that shivering type of thing. I was feeling cold. It's like strange, and then later on that day I remembered what I was picturing in my head, like the day of standing, man. It was crazy. Can you imagine, guys, man? That day, man, how the hell are we gonna what we gonna be, or how are we gonna be on that day, bro?
Yeah, subhanallah.
It's just like just think to myself, man, it's like so many tests left, man. The grave journey, then first the one is the taking of your soul, yeah. The when you're about to die, you're on your deathbed, then the grave journey, then after the grave journey, then you day of standing, then after the standing, then imagine that's it, bro. I was like right at the beginning of the road, the Sirat, the crossing over the Jannah, man. And I was like, oh my god, I was remember thinking, oh my god, will I cross or will I fall? I was thinking something like that. Just imagine, after your judgment and all that, then
You dreamed this?
kind of, I can't remember exactly, bro. I don't know how many it was in my head afterwards, all of that. I'm just trying to, it's not all of it probably, but it's just bits of it. I dreamed it and then probably filled it up when I was trying to think about it. But bro, man, I just think sometimes and get depressed thinking about it. JK has joined the chat.
At last, finally, we can find out if JK is really a man or a woman.
Well, is that JK for real?
Did your legs swell up? Masked Muslim, you was with
Was
Abu
that
Talha when
JK,
he took
yeah?
the ting from Tan.
And the thing goes. Krrrr.
Academic Screeching says, don't fear death too much, Saeed. It's not healthy. You speak about death on every live stream, no lie. Masked Muslim 100 Screeching, you're more of an idiot than I thought. Who's he?
You also
he's
talk too much, Said.
Khorasani Yun said, should think about death every day so that when the angel of death grabs your soul, you're a bit prepared. SubhanAllah. Avi Sheckelstein, Saeed, nothing. I just wanted to read this because I know you read comments when you see your name.
What was that?
Khorasani Yun says, the one who don't think about death is an idiot.
Yes, 100%.
Kilowatt says, academic Screeching is not feel it. LOL. JK, you there? Is he there?
Yeah, we should
I
think
think he
about
just
death
joined the
all the
chat.
time.
To check the back chat.
Oh, the back chat, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
to check the back chat links.
Yeah, we should think about death all the time. That's 100% facts.
JK, if you're using a mobile, use that link.
Is JK coming to ban fire on you for mocking the teen grade dunya? Academic Screeching. You know what? Anyone who wants to ban fire at me needs to get the refund from Raj, that £2. Do you understand?
Yeah, man. Talking about
Moya
death.
CC Gaming Channel Saeed.
Talking
said,
about death.
thinking of death keeps me grounded.
Yeah,
MashaAllah.
thinking of death.
Khorasan, I like reactionary, but I wish I knew more about, because it's a bit gharib. How is a secretive even with Muslims? Yeah, why you secretive, blood? Tell us
Who's
about
secretive, brother? Who's
you, really?
secretive?
You, bro.
Not secretive.
Of course you are, bro.
Brother, I even greeted you at the park. What are you talking about?
Yeah, greeted me without me knowing who you are, and I didn't even know who you are. I had to find out from your videos that you greeted me.
I approached you. You told me, go away, fam. Don't come.
Did you?
Something like that. Anyway, no, you didn't say go away, but you're like, don't film me. So I
Yeah.
was like, oh, all right, fair enough.
Yo,
Okay.
what's it called? Where is that comment? Kilowatt? Is it Kilowatt? Who
What
is
is
it, man?
it?
Reaction, can you share the link of the guy dying whilst on the stage?
Yo,
Who said
Muslim
that?
Ma'aki, reactionary, is a mysterious brother, you know.
He says, who
He
is
lurks around
reactionary?
the park.
There's a video on my channel, Masked Muslim. It's called Who is Reactionary? Check it out. It's a
Yo,
short clip.
Muslim, this
It's
guy,
worth
Hey,
watching.
reactionary goes
is
to
Academic Screeching Rain
every
Hands?
panel and triggers people.
Academic Screeching.
Rain Hands.
What's his
Yo,
name?
Muslim.
Saeed asked, are you Rain Hands?
You said that?
Thinking now, man, because that lingo, inshallah, akhi.
Bruv, Said is to investigate. Academic Screeching is not Rain Hands.
Masked Muslim 100 said, I'm not really interested. Well, you asked, so why did you ask if you're not interested?
Talking to Reactionary for 30 minutes last Sunday. He
It
was
don't matter to him.
asking me many questions about Judaism.
Avi Shekelstan said,
Who was that?
I
Who
was
said that?
talking to Reactionary
Avi
for about
Shekelstan.
30 minutes last Sunday. He was asking me many questions about Judaism. I know what it is. You know your live stream reaction.
Yeah.
You know when you spoke to the one of the Jew guy
Yeah.
for about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So he's trying to say that's him, innit?
Yeah, but we know he's pretending. He watched the video and now he's pretending to be that chap. So we know it's not him.
No, it could be him.
No, it's not, bruv. We know it's not him.
What are you talking about, blood?
It's not him, blood. We know Abu Shekelstein is probably you.
Man's
with your second account.
Okay. Yo, Kilowatt Academic Screeching is Bellerin ex-Muslim donkey.
What?
It goes Academic Screeching is ex-Muslim donkey.
Okay, so is Bellerin. What's Bellerin?
I don't even know, but that's why I skipped it the second time I read it out.
Sorry, Kilowatt. I need to.
Bellerin.
I can't allow personal insults. Sorry. Academic Screeching says,
donkey's not that insult though. Donkey's not bad.
It's a gentle insult then. It's a lower level.
Come
Kilowatt,
on, man.
big
You
up
don't
all
need to
the
read that.
Somali ex-Muslims. Yes, Kilowatt. Sorry, Academic Screeching. Are you Somali ex-Muslim?
Nah, it's a lie. That's a lie.
Oh, okay.
That's a lie. I think he's Tommy Robinson, you know.
JK says Saeed has me blocked, so I can't join Hangouts. Saeed, you blocked JK. How can he block the Hangout? He can't block the Hangout. He doesn't have the ability to
JK
do that.
making excuse, you know.
Yeah,
as soon as I
excuse.
mentioned that £2, he's not trying to jump in now. He's falling back.
I don't think anybody can. I don't think anybody can block you.
Man's funding Islamophobes, you know. Man's funding Islamophobes. You can never ever fund Raj, but give a penny to him.
Control room.
JK, join now, yeah? Some fitna mod must have blocked you. I didn't even know who JK was.
Beefed Rain
Until
Hands
last
on your channel, Said. Yes.
few weeks.
Yo, Said, do you remember Academic Screeching and Rain Hands were going back and forth in the channel?
Oh yeah. I can't. I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But what
I
about
try and make people laugh, man. That's me.
JK?
Kilowatt says, "Can we donate beans and roti?"
JK house, yeah?
Roti. Hmm?
JK's just joined us.
Has he?
Yeah.
Where is he?
He's in the
I
channel.
don't believe you, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
believe
him.
you.
That's him. Home Alone face.
How's it going, man?
Yo, what's happening, bro? Salam to me, bro.
Walaikum assalam.
Okay, salam. Okay.
How's it going?
Identify yourself.
Yeah.
Are you a
Me.
Madkhali?
I'm Ikhwani.
Okay.
Okay, you're not a
get
Mad
me?
Cali, yeah? You're not a Mad Cali.
I don't know, Ikhwani and all that. I don't know what's Muslim, man. That's the way you know what I mean.
Yo, so
Do you make takfir of Saudi rulers?
Who, me?
Me?
No, JK.
Nah, man, I don't make takfir on them.
Bruv,
Oh, we have to block
why
you then.
Listen. Why you asking him?
He's a Madkhali.
Listen, why you asking him about takfir and that, bro? Ask Fatiha.
Oh
Yeah.
dear.
That's what I would need to know first.
JK, bro. What was that thing? Why was what's her name so keen to chat to you tonight? Zahra Ali.
Who?
Yo, JK, bro. Are you gonna recite
Man's
that,
blushing. Man's blushing.
Yo, JK,
Nah,
yo,
nah, nah.
JK. I wanna ask you, bro, about that £2, fam. How come you donate that? Donate to Raj.
Raj's my brother, you get me? Anyway,
Your
about
brother.
Zara.
Your brother.
What?
Your brother.
Yeah, my brother, man. Brother
How?
in humanity.
Brother in humanity.
Someone who
He's
mocks
also
Allah.
yeah. Someone is who?
Someone who mocks Allah, can you call them a brother, bro?
Exactly.
No comment.
You get me? Yo, JK.
Anyway, about
Go on.
the first question. She wanted to ask me about somebody called her out and she got all paranoid. So I just said to her, "Don't worry, he was just exaggerating. That's all."
What do you mean called her
Yo,
out?
Mas Muslim, brother. This guy is just a mad Khali, bro. Man's the only
Well,
team to Raj.
I'm a secularist. Like
You're something
like
else,
somebody
fam. You're
else.
something else, bro. You're something else, if I'll be honest, bro. You're donating money to Islamophone, fam.
Kilowatt says no wonder Go Live blocked him. You're not blocked on Go Live, are you? You've been there from day one.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yo, JK,
Have
where
they
you
blocked
from,
you?
brother? Where you from?
What do you mean?
Like, which area you from? Like London? Like,
West Midlands. What?
Huh?
West Midlands.
Midlands. You got a Muslim community there.
Bare Bengalis, man.
Tommy Robinson.
Tommy Robinson.
Do
Nah,
they
we don't have.
support Tommy Robinson?
What, the Bengalis in the West Midlands? They support Tommy
No,
Robinson.
no, no.
Yeah,
we
I'm
don't
asking
have.
him, so how comes he's
No,
supporting
no,
Tommy
no.
Robinson? You get me?
Oh, nah. We don't have a lot of white people in my area.
Yeah, okay. So how comes you support Tommy Robinson?
I don't support Tommy Robinson. Are you crazy?
If you're funding money to Raj and Raj supports Tommy Robinson, then
Why is this like some sort of chain reaction?
he is.
Some domino effect, yeah?
Fam, Raj is the one that comes to the park and gives speech for Tommy Robinson.
Does that mean I endorse every single thing Raj says? The logic is flawed. Really?
You're paying for his food, baked beans.
Yeah, I don't want him to starve.
He feeds that baked beans and gives
Anyway,
What was the intention
back to
behind
the
it, bro?
park.
Just the thing. Was it a joke or something?
Why are you guys chatting about Raj, by the way?
Because
Man's
it's linked
obsessed.
in it. The Trinity, 1 + 1 + 1. JK, Raj and Tommy.
Okay, leave it there. Nice attempt at a joke. It broke down. Go to get some more fuel and come back.
JK.
Any topic you like talking about then? Any specific topic that
Yeah, the
you want to
grave
discuss?
Yeah,
Bring us
man.
a
Grave
topic,
journey. I know.
JK.
I
Tell
know
us
nothing about that.
Tell us a topic.
The topic is,
Topic.
bruv.
Tell us a topic
how
you know
does
about,
Raj
JK.
How is Raj your
Topic
brother?
I know about. My.
Oh, actually, JK, before you go further, are you
Control,
banned from Go MI5?
No comment.
You're not banned.
It's a mad thing. It's a mad thing.
What happened?
It's a mad thing.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro. You can't just leave us there. You have to tell us, man.
Yeah, man, not in front of the whole world. You get
Share
me?
the love.
It's
man.
a mother. It's a mother.
I'll tell you in the back chat.
All right, no worries.
Not right now, but later. Anyway, topic. What's your background in? What do you know about? Reaction.
Come on. You can't ask what's his name, Grey Dunya, that question because he doesn't
No,
have
man,
any. He doesn't know anything.
He's an expert. He's an expert in all fields.
Yeah, no, I'm just expert, man. I'm
Jack
an
of all
expert
trades.
on finding out links with Raj and Tommy Robinson and that. You get me? You're a suspect, bro.
Who's Godfather Saeed? Saeed, that's not you, is it?
That's
Where?
another account.
Where?
Godfather Saeed.
Nah, man. I don't know who that is.
Yo, JK, bro.
He says,
I'm talking to you with love, though, but I want to know still, innit?
What do you want to know about?
Oh,
Like
JK,
looking
I
at
know what happened with you. I know what happened with you.
What, you're reading the comments?
Yeah, no, that just told me because it reminded me. I did hear it on the guys' chat. They told me what you said, and it wasn't true. Anyway, forget it.
Yeah, there's a lot to that story, but
All right.
we'll move on swiftly. Yeah, so yeah, my background is in the sciences, but I'm not sure if the
Like
STEM,
chemistry, physics,
not so much physics, more chemistry and biology. Yeah.
biology. Yeah.
So, but I'm not sure if that's going to, make
You're
for
a
a riveting discussion
pharmacist.
right now. No, pharmacist. Actually, like, it's more chemistry, but biology, after sort of doing A level in biology, I just sort of carried it on. So I started to read undergraduate books, but I never actually studied it formally. But I carried on with the more chemical side of academics.
So are you at university or college or something?
Yeah, I'm in university right now.
Nice.
Yeah, so any topic that we all can have input in.
Yeah,
Whoa, man!
I don't think
Look at the
chemistry
chat.
is one that we can. Hey,
Look at the chat, man. Everyone's
happened?
mentioning my name in like the last 10 messages.
Yeah, because
Man.
you're a rare person. Hardly anyone's heard your voice.
No, I've been on Manny's show a few times ages ago.
Yeah.
I've been on Go Live once or twice or 3 times, and I've been here a few shows here and there. So this is the
Okay.
first time that I've been on your show.
On Reactionary. Reactionary. So what did you want to talk about? You came on the panel. Yeah. Something must have triggered you.
clarify his name, innit?
I'm constantly being called out, so I felt extremely compelled to join the panel. You get me? I thought maybe somebody would come up with a good topic that we could discuss.
Yeah. So have you got a topic for us?
All in good times, academic screeching. All in good times.
What did he say? He said some stream. Talking rubbish.
Are you Abu Mujahid's cousin? Says Kilowatt.
JK, go on, man.
The voice is similar.
We are.
So JK, tell me, what do you think about Tommy Robinson?
You what?
JK, what do you think about Tommy Robinson?
I don't want to hear about it. Don't
please,
mention
come
his
on,
name.
come
Don't
on,
mention his
reaction.
name.
Come on, bro.
Why do you want to talk about him?
I'm just asking JK's opinion on Tommy Robinson. Is that a problem, bro?
So yeah, about Abu Mujahid, him and I are of the same ethnicity, and we're from the same tribe, so we're probably related far, far away.
So your cousins, yeah? Alright, cool. So JK, what do you think about Tommy Robinson?
What do you think about him?
He's a pagan
he
number one.
he's our brother.
Donkey.
He's our brother.
Tom Robinson? What?
Yeah.
He's your what?
He's our brother.
He's your brother.
In humanity.
Stuff.
Isn't that what JK said earlier?
Bro, he's no brother of mine in humanity, man.
He's our brother in humanity, bro.
Yo, Reaction is taking the piss with JK, you know.
Alright.
Jeez. Yo, JK, is your brother in humanity?
JK go quiet.
He's quiet.
JK's gonna run.
He's quiet.
I'm reading the comments. If you look at academic screeching,
what do you think about Tom Robinson? Man said
if you go to the comments, I wrote a few comments about Tommy Robinson, and they present some.
Tommy. Sorry, my voice is gonna be.
JK, you're a suspect, fam.
How?
You're talking rubbish. That's you, blood, all the time. Are you gonna say Raj is your brother, fam?
What's going on in the thingy bob? In the chat. Academic Screech says Lul. Mass Muslim says this guy is mad. Kilowatt says stop all this humanity nonsense. Avi Sheckelstein says wrong questions. Ask JK why he's so close to Manny, the ex-military Islamophobe. Is Manny ex-military?
Good question. Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think so.
you don't
Manny,
think so,
yeah,
but
I think Manny's a big, very dangerous one. The way
What do you
he
mean?
goes about grooming gangs and
did you
always
see
putting
Man's channel? Did you see Man's channel? Man's talking about the World War III, Albert Pike, and that Muslim versus the whole world, and that, and the Sikhs should side against Muslims, all of that. He posted one few controversial videos and stuff.
So
Yeah, there's one problem though, right? A lot of people, they take these extremists as though the average population takes them seriously. They don't.
Listen.
These people are extreme. Yeah.
Listen.
Hmm.
10 years ago, there was about 1,000 followers. Yeah. Now
Yeah.
there's over 100,000 followers.
And
That's what
most
I'm
of them are
saying.
probably Muslims, to be honest.
Attacking rubbish.
Yeah.
I have a question for reactionary.
Yeah.
Because you go to Speaker's Corner, and I was thinking earlier on, when I was watching a video, a Speaker's Corner video, and I was just thinking, do people kind of bring out their extreme personalities in Speaker's Corner, or rather, does Speaker's Corner bring out the people's extremities, or do people become their real selves in Speaker's Corner? Does it change a person in any way, in your opinion?
Can I answer that?
No, I was asking reactionary.
But can I answer that?
After
That's what I asked you. Can I answer that?
Go on,
You know why?
go on.
Grey Junior.
Grey Junior.
Great.
Yeah.
You know why I don't want to ask you, because your answer is going to be too high IQ. So
Okay,
it'll
no.
go over my head.
I was gonna ask you, for you to qualify this sort of question, you have to recite Surah Fatiha. Okay, recite Surah Fatiha, please. Then you'll qualify to ask any sort of question you like.
And if I don't,
Then say no more, fam. I put my hands up.
I don't
you
mind.
get me?
I don't mind going off. Like, it's fine. But I just wanted to ask reactionary that question.
No, I'm just asking what the people are saying, innit?
Your question is, do I feel that people's real personality comes out at the park, or are they putting on a sort of show? Is it an alter ego that comes out? Is that what you're asking?
Ego.
100%.
Yeah, or do they become like more extreme in their personality?
100%. There's an ego.
Is everything like sort of exacerbated?
Yes.
One thing I've noticed is that when the camera is on and the person sees the camera, certain qualities appear that weren't apparent before the camera was in sight. Yeah. So if there's a crowd and there's a particular type of camera, then there's even more of a sort of change in
Trust
character.
me, when camera comes on, people change.
Yeah. When there's a crowd, people change as well. There's a couple of things, yeah. But that's not the case for everybody. Some people just they say, what's the name? Grey Junior, you know that little Chinese guy? Wait, Chinese.
Oh, the old man.
Tan.
I don't know how old he is, but yeah, he's a little. I've forgotten his name.
Khurasan.
Yeah, there's a little Chinese guy. He's the same whether there's a camera or no camera. He's a rare person that way.
Chinaman.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
Yeah, but on the real though, JK. On the real, fam. On the real, bro. Like a lot of people are asking, innit, can you recite Surah Fatiha, bro?
I can, but I refuse to. Right now.
What do you mean you refuse? Oh, publicly? Yeah, okay, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, why are you asking me to recite
Fatiha? I don't feel that I need to prove myself in any way.
Okay, I tell you what, brother.
Cool. That's fine.
Yeah, go on. Okay, what? Just say Qul huwallahu ahad. Then what's the next verse?
Come, bruv, you can't be questioning.
Come on,
just one word.
JK, why are people questioning your Islam? What's going on?
Do you know why?
I don't know.
Do you know why, bro? Do you know why? He just called Raj his brother. You know, like.
Okay, cool.
I don't understand why I'm being held to this level of scrutiny. Do you understand?
No scrutiny,
like
bro.
nobody else on this panel.
I don't understand either. That's what I'm trying to find out. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. It's intriguing.
Saeed, what's your reason for questioning him?
Everyone's just messaging me saying, tell him to recite.
Okay, so if you're being consistent in your logic,
Yo,
if
Van
you were
Damme,
to
don't
meet,
call him that yet. Don't call him that
Hmm?
yet. Don't make Takfir
I
Van
never
Damme.
made Takfir.
You
No
hand
way.
now. You hand Van Damme is making
oh,
Takfir, bro.
he's
Don't do
crazy.
that, fam.
He's crazy. It's alright.
Yeah,
But like,
Axe,
for
don't make
example,
Takfir, bro.
if you were to meet somebody like Mohammed bin Salman, he obviously supports America and by extension supports Israel.
Yeah,
So if
that's
you were to
why
meet, no, wait, for example, if you were to meet,
Muhammad.
wait, let me finish. If you were to meet him, would you ask him to recite Fatiha as the same thing due to his associations?
Are you on
No,
his?
because first
So
of
why
all,
do you do that to
You
me
on
then?
his level?
Obviously,
no.
I don't, because you seem to associate me with quote unquote enemies of Islam.
No, I never said that, bro. Never. I don't even know.
Yeah, I
I
said
don't
No,
even
that. I
that's
know
what
who
said
you
you
that.
talking
that's
to,
what you
bro.
I
insinuate.
said that. I said that.
JK, I
I
only
said that.
recently for the last maybe 2 weeks, something like that. Wallahi, you got blocked from my channel. I didn't even know. I never used to see your comments on nothing.
Anyway, let's carry on. Let's talk about something
Yeah,
productive.
the enemies of
No, it's
Islam,
just that
bro.
what it was. The brother said, look, when JK joined, he didn't even say salam. Yeah.
I did, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
No,
It's not the first thing I said, but I did say it.
no, you
Okay,
didn't.
I didn't
No,
hear it,
no.
bro.
You
Grey
didn't.
Dunya
You
gave you
didn't.
salams.
You
Yeah,
didn't say salam.
I didn't.
No.
you didn't, bro. Man reminded you still.
Yeah, so I did say it, but it was not the first thing I said.
Okay, I didn't hear you say salam.
Okay, all right, cool.
Well, that's
So
deficiency in your
moving
hearing.
on, then moving on.
No
On
problem
a
anyway, bro.
serious note, yeah.
JK,
Like,
what
on a
do
serious
you
note,
do? You follow a particular madhab or sect or group?
yes, Khorasan, bro. I did read your comment. Serious.
No,
Yeah,
no, I don't.
why disappoint
Yeah, I'm
Raj and that.
Sunni. I'm Sunni.
Sunni.
I'm Sunni.
Okay.
Nah, asking
I
you.
mean,
Okay.
madhab in Hanafi. I don't. No.
You're not
no.
Tablighi?
I
Have
grew
you
up
been
with
on
Tabligh.
Tablighi Jamaat before?
I have.
Have I've a knock on my door tried to go camps, but one. I've been to Deobandi masjids, and most Tablighis aren't they?
Academic
Yes,
Squeegee
bro.
said it's an insult being
I know,
asked to reciting the Fatiha.
Astaghfirullah. No, it's not.
What, publicly? Like people
Yeah, I
doubting
think
your Islam?
yeah,
Of course
so
it
I
is.
think
Yeah.
best way is
Sia Live says, who's
recite Surah
Ikhwani?
Fatiha.
Khurasani Yoon says Jamaat. How do you do an upside down face? That's pretty impressive. Abby Sheckelstein says JK follows Guru Nanak Madhab.
Abu Shakur is funny.
Jeez, man, shots fired. Shots fired.
I don't know what's going on here, JK. I don't know the background.
Neither do I, rather.
Pardon me
This is rather new to me.
if you feel people are insulting you, let me know, inshallah. Because I can't tell if it's banter or serious. Yeah.
Reaction, you're too serious all the time, bro.
You have to defend. You can't allow people to be oppressed, innit? You just have to.
Question, you know, when someone else comes in the middle and say, "Don't do that," it only makes a man, this third person who's getting the shots.
Sorry, bruv, your voice is breaking up. Can't hear you, bruv.
Take that. What's back in your mouth?
Is that a joke?
Can anyone hear him? Is it just me? Can anyone hear Grey Dunya?
For you. I can't hear you, bro. You're breaking
What's
up.
happened to Grey Dunya?
I can't hear him.
He's disappeared.
Saeed.
Where's Grey Dunya?
I can't hear him.
I think he's disappeared.
I can't hear him.
Okay. Well, Sunny Yoon says React is right. Academic Squeegee says free all the oppressed men them. Horasani Yoon says, bro, the guy ain't done nothing. The guy ain't done nothing to be suspected. Lol. Academic Squeegee says, was that a joke, bro? Oh. Kilowatt says, donating to Raj? Oh, I guess that's the issue. Were you donating to Raj, JK?
Yeah, man, £2.
Are you gonna pay for?
Honestly, what was the reason? Why would you donate to this? So anyway, I don't know why anyone would donate online anyway.
I thought all that was a joke.
My man's donated to Raj.
For real?
He understands Syria so much. My man's.
Did you really donate to Raj?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Or Grey Dunya?
You, JK.
Me, yeah. I did, yeah.
Okay. Is there a reason why you do that? I mean, it's up to you what you do. I'm just wondering why. to
Why?
anyone online, not
Yes,
necessarily
man.
to Raj, but why?
No,
Like,
you
I
know
saw
what I
someone
mean?
donate on COE £200. I was what?
They went
No,
Rasbek got like in one.
Eh?
Listen. It's about thing, bro.
Yeah.
Fighting Talk says reactionary. People were questioning him because he donated to Raj. I apologize if I offended him for asking to recite Fatiha, but that is the reason of suspicion. Oh, okay, all right.
Exactly. That's my suspicion as well, isn't it? Fighting Talks, bang on, bro. Are you gonna donate to
You think
Islamophobe,
he's
bro?
okay? Is he an Islamophobe?
Raj is a self-claimed Islamophobe who supports Tommy Robinson, and he
Yeah.
does speeches
Look,
in
look.
Hyde Park for Tommy
Anyone that
Robinson.
mocks the jizya and the zakun, that is mocking Allah. End of story for me.
Yeah, man's mocking it like different thing, you know.
I cannot talk to a person that mocks
Man mocks them.
zakun. I'm gonna throw zakun down your ass, zakun down your throat, and jizya. Come on, how can you respect someone like that? No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about myself. Sorry, I'm not talking about anyone else. I can't.
It goes below respect. Man's donating £2, like
So
I
we got
wouldn't even
a
donate
discussion
1
on.
pence.
But he didn't do that when he came on here.
Sorry?
He didn't do that when he came on here.
What do you mean?
Akhi, let me tell you something. Yeah, if I tell you, astaghfirullah, I mocked Allah and our Prophet say downstairs in my house. I told you that, but I'm in your house. I'm gonna say, oh, bro, but I didn't do it in your house.
No, that's not my point. My point is, okay, where is he doing this mocking? Is he doing it on his
no
channel?
point then, brother. Reaction. I'm sorry,
And
bro.
well, I guess the question is, why is he doing that?
Yeah, ask him why is he doing that. Go on, JK, Mr. JK. Come on, bro.
Is he doing it for no reason, or is he doing it responding to people who are mocking him? I'm not trying to defend him. I'm just trying to understand.
No, he made T-shirts and everything. Oh,
I would say to a certain level, it is reactionary, pun intended. But I think that there is some sort of political influence as well, because he
fame hunting.
Really, generally, when it comes to most, he would probably be centre left, but towards Muslims, I would say right wing. I think that's a fair position to have.
JK,
I'm just asking academic screeching to suggest a topic. Right wing spectrum. There's a left and the right.
Fam, are you into politics, bro?
I have very little, but I do find
you're breaking up, JK.
Be interesting.
Yo,
you hear
JK.
Me?
Yo.
Yeah.
You into
Well,
politics,
Sonny
bro?
he's going mad on Johan Van Dam. What happened?
Johan made the takfir, that's why.
Of who?
I can't say it now.
Okay.
Naughty.
Who do you
So
make takfir of?
Johan Van Dam. Bangali Mamu. What's happening, G? Kidawar. Faglami mat right to Hali, bro.
JK, you're crazy, man. You get exams, bro, and you're up 2:30.
Yeah.
Man,
Just got one more exam left.
Yo, JK, are you into politics, bro?
I find politics very a lot of knowledge. I should
What
read.
knowledge, bro? The professional
Thing is,
lies.
like I ordered it. I get the Economist delivered every single week, and I haven't opened it for the last about 15 weeks. Politics. I really should read more.
Bro, why are you gonna spend time reading politics, bro?
Because it's important to understand how different countries interact and how countries work and what's happening in different countries. Do you not agree?
Yeah.
By the way, who is Jordan Peterson? I hear his name mentioned a lot. Who is he?
Jordan Peterson is from Canada, and he's sort of like anti-social justice warrior, anti-leftist. He's against this sort of movement of cultural Marxism.
I'll be back. Yeah, I might.
Popular.
Be right
Yeah,
back.
you said that on the comment, brother. You're gonna say that again. Say salam.
He became very popular.
Is he Sargon of Akkad?
He's associating that intellectual dark web with Joe Rogan, Sam Harris, Majid Nawaz, and that crew.
Majid Nawaz is considered intellectual.
Now, I'm not sure
Yo,
if Majid
Majid
Nawaz.
Nawaz is a kafir.
I'm not sure if Majid Nawaz is actually in that group, but he's definitely, because he wrote a book with Sam's definitely part of that kind
Who?
of. He wrote a book with Sam Harris, Majid Nawaz.
Did he?
Majid
Yeah,
Nawaz.
it's about his because he was a part of Hizb ut-Tahrir when he was younger, and I think he talks about how people are radicalized, and it's sort of like a caliphate or something.
Bro, you shouldn't listen to Majid Nawaz, bro. He's just devil.
So who's Sam Harris?
Sam Harris, psychologist, or a bit of a philosopher, I think, and he's very popular as well, and he's generally he is anti-Islam. You had actually, if you want to know about Sam Harris, you could watch this popular debate. Do you know who Cenk Uygur is?
Who?
Cenk Uygur. Have you watched the channel called The Young Turk?
Yeah, Cenk.
Yeah.
Mm.
So that was an interesting debate in which Cenk was, in which they were debating terrorism and extremism in Islam, and Cenk was coming from the perspective that environmental due to politics and socio-economic reasons. Sam acknowledging that those exist, however, he was saying the theological elements that causes people to become radicalized. And I think it's a 3-hour debate. Definitely recommend it.
Okay. So is Jordan Peterson an Islamophobe?
He hasn't talked about Islam too much, so I was known for his he with right-wing people and right-wing organizations, Islam much, but I think he is a Christian.
Sam Harris is a neuroscientist, says Academic Screeching.
He's a neuroscientist, yes. Yeah, sorry.
Academic Screeching says kilowatt. He closed it down himself. Okay, so this guy Jordan Peterson has closed down his. Is it Patreon? Something. Anyway.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but it was a bit not crackly, but
okay.
Poor signal. Grey Dunya says, I don't even know what these guys talking about, lol. Academic Screechy says, JK, your connection is cutting out.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, Jordan, sorry, what was your question?
Yeah, who is he? Because I've seen his name mentioned a few times. People at the park were talking about him, and I don't know who he is.
Yeah, he wrote a really popular book recently called 12 Rules of Life, and it's I think it's sold tens of thousands of copies.
Okay.
But I haven't gone into depth. I've just watched his appearances on the Joe Rogan Experience mainly. Well, are you into politics? It seems that you are.
Really. No,
not really.
Not really. No, not at all. Kilowatt says, Academic Screeching, in that case, he should donate all the money he's received so far. Agree. Fighting Talk says, you keep breaking up. Fix your mic. Johan Van Dam, message deleted by Kilowatt this time.
Yo, JK.
Yes.
Is that true? You follow Majid Nawaz?
To be honest, I don't like Majid Nawaz. Mainly,
Would you make takfir on him?
I don't think I'm in a position to make takfir on him because I don't know much about him.
He doesn't believe in the Quran and that. So,
as far as I know, I haven't seen that from him because I don't watch his videos too much.
Okay.
But I have seen. Let me just answer. I have seen some of his videos, and I just don't like his approach to having a lot of conversations, and he seems to be very inflammatory. So it's not someone I really watch, but I don't really care about him, to be honest. I'm not really into Quilliam.
You're not into that shit, yeah?
Into Majid Nawaz.
Quilliam and all of bullshit.
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
You know something interesting about online. You get people trying to cause friction and beef for no reason whatsoever.
No, do you know what it is? They don't know each other, so
Yeah, I find
they
that
just want to
interesting
know what the
because you know,
stance is,
some
innit?
people,
Stance is
there are
position.
some people who get kind of led on easily, like you know, Modine and Omar,
Hmm.
and they both had live streams at the same time, and there were people that were going sort of interchanging between the streams and saying he said this about you and he said this about you,
Yes,
and
exactly. That's
they
that's
weren't
what
saying
people do.
anything, and they
They'll
were
come onto your
literally
thing and say so and so's talking about you right now. Yeah.
It's just kind of crazy.
Yeah,
And
I
the
don't
thing
like
is,
that as well. I've
because
clocked that as well.
some people are very gullible and they
Mm.
take comments very seriously. And I think Modine and Omar were actually going to fight, which is not surprising. They always seem to break up and come back together. But
So I was on.
yeah.
I had a notification on my YouTube to check out Omar's channel today. So I went on there, and some guy was saying to Omar, you should watch out for reactionary. He was chatting bare crud about you on his video, talking about your mental health. Saying that to Omar, expecting that Omar was gonna go reactionary bun you, fam. That's what he was expecting. But
I think the thing is, when it comes to
he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. What's his name? That Omar has actually watched the video I did on him and actually thanked me for it because it was a useful video for him. All right. So this guy didn't know that, but he was trying to press his buttons to turn against me for no reason whatsoever. And it's some guy with a fake account name, Mr. Are You Insane or something like that. I don't know his name.
Mr. Are You Insane?
Some name like that. And for some reason, I have an idea who it might be. It's one of two people. He called me a snake.
Sorry, my connection just went out.
Yeah, the guy called me a snake.
Yeah, that's
there's only two people I know of that might call me a snake online, right? So it's one of them too. But
Yeah,
the
I would say about 3 or 4. But yeah. The thing is, like, when it comes to characters from Speaker's Corner, they are public figures, and I think it's fine to criticize them as long as you're not malicious. But I think a lot of people do not have the ability to take criticism, and certain people who are sort of more unstable have a tendency to get violent, such as Omar or Modine.
JK is studying, bruv. JK is studying people, bruv.
Academic Screeching says I had to unsubscribe from Omar and Modine. Really? Why? What happened, Academic Screeching?
Read this comment.
Have you
said JK stands for Jahil Khaddab.
Have you realized this thing about Modine? Because he's from a Shia background, and to sort of discredit anybody that disagrees with him, that is a Sunni, he will instantly call them ISIS. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, 100%.
Which is, I don't know, I find it sort of infuriating because it's like an easy way out.
Yeah,
to justify any attack on them. Like he threw that kind of coke on that old Saudi man, and suddenly started calling him ISIS.
But he's not.
Kilowatt says reactionary. Does it affect you on a day-to-day basis? Yeah, it affected me today.
I'm going to talk to Modine about that still. I'm going to talk to Modine about that. Like Wagwan, innit? Saying ISIS to anyone who disagrees with him. No, he doesn't really though. I've spoke to Modine so many times, innit? Like challenging him about the Shia full Shahada and that. So they say Ali Wali or something, innit?
But that is something that comes out of his mouth almost weekly, to be honest.
Is what?
You hear him saying that. Kilowatt says reactionary. Are you able to block out all this stuff? Yeah. To be honest, yeah. It's just what you call it. It's they hate reactionary.
Can I ask you a question,
it's an online character. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have cut you off. I want to ask you a question about free speech. I didn't really catch everything you were saying to Rob earlier. So, like, would you consider yourself a free speech absolutist?
No, not really. No. I
Because
think we ought to be responsible about how we use our speech. And what I was trying to explain to Rob is that Rob's position is that you should be able to say what you like. The responsibility lies completely and solely with the recipient of the communication, right? Whereas
yeah.
my position is no, the transmitter has a responsibility.
Johan van Dam
But the thing is,
said,
I was what did you say?
I'm gonna go sleep, bro. Someone read that comments and makes me like,
And that
Yeah, so
fits
like
in
some
line
tips.
with his earlier position of being empathetic, right? So to have empathy, does that mean you should have empathy in other things in life, but not in your speech?
that's a good point. Arguing that because I don't really remember what Rob was arguing, but in the comments I was saying that if you are a free speech absolutist, that must you must accept that free speach absolutism comes with the incitement to violence, because it must
Provocation.
because
And exactly, and that's
free,
exactly what what's his name, Gray Dunya said. Gray
well
Dunya said
he was giving it in a
freedom of
very sort
speech
of
is freedom of violence, or freedom of bloodshed, or something.
because
And that's a factually correct statement.
you can give like a disclaimer that okay, you can say everything, but you can't incite. But that is not free speech in its totality. You are still restricting free speech. So therefore, you are not a free speech absolutist. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think free speech absolutism is
Doesn't exist.
fallacy. It's a fallacy.
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
it can ever exist.
Cannot
And I don't
exist,
think
can it? No.
Yeah, so I was right, yeah?
I think you gave it in a very sort of
harsh way.
Uninhibited
Simple
way.
Simple way. Harsh way. That's mean it simple.
Because
it was understandable.
Like let's say, like I gave an example. You can't say to somebody, "I'm 6'2", except 2 inches." That means you're 6 foot tall.
Okay, wait.
Not
Freedom of
6'2".
speech, JK. Am I allowed to say? Okay, let's give you an example. Gray Dunya, slap him in his head.
Slap what? Say it again.
I want you to slap JK in his head.
Okay, I did it. You're gone.
Like imagine right now in real life we're standing next to each other, and I say, Gray Dunya, slap him up.
Yeah.
He cursed your mum. Slap him up.
Yes.
Right.
So
you didn't hear him curse your mum, right? First of all, what I said is not true. Secondly, I'm free to speak. Am I free to lie?
Yeah.
Is lying free speech?
Yeah. Well, technically, the freedom. That's what they do, though, isn't it? Tom Robinson and that. That's what they do.
So if lying is not free speech, then what about fiction and novels and stuff? Is that free speech?
Yeah, free speech is a bit loose and nutty, though, isn't it?
I think there's another problem with this sort of debates because it kind of gives rise to this kind of binary solution for complete restriction, and I think that's incorrect. I think that free speech should exist on a spectrum. On one extreme is that you have like North Korea, you can't say anything, and the other just doesn't exist. And
brother,
I think that we should strive.
No. I think this is being used as a guise. The target is Islam, right? The point that's being made is that Muslims are sensitive, right? Muslims are against freedom of speech, but yet they want to criticize other religions and say that they're wrong, right? They want to disprove other religions.
For 1 minute?
Yeah, go.
There's been a injustice with Johan van Dam. He has been timed out for no reason.
By who?
What did you say?
By the brother Kilowatt.
Kilowatt's a good guy. He wouldn't do that for no reason.
Yeah, but he came up though.
Who said that?
On the thing comment
okay.
chat.
Kilowatt, bruv. What did he do? Why did you time him out?
He said Avi Shankenstein, Wagwan brother or something.
Okay, I'm going to unmod you for a few moments.
Now he said something about freedom of speech still.
Who did?
Johan van Dam.
Yeah, what did you say about it?
He said something about freedom of speech. Then he got blocked. Timed out
Oh
for
my
free.
God.
That's why it's injustice. You understand?
Yeah. So what were you saying? Can you
I'll have you back in a minute, Kilowatt. Sorry, Shana. Huh?
What were you saying? You're saying like they if I understood correctly, people use this argument of free speech to criticize Islam thing. Yeah.
The target seems to be Islam and Muslims, right? The issue is Muslims are fickle. They don't like Allah to be insulted. They don't like the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ to be insulted. They're the only ones who are not allowed to make jokes about or to mock. They're the issue. They need to adapt their religion. Okay, everyone else is fine to adapt their religion except the Muslims. So all the pressure is on Muslims. The issue is Muslims are against free speech. That seems to be the target.
Is that yeah?
Do you think that we as Muslims in this country?
I'm not saying necessarily that's Rob's objective, but a lot of the people around Rob that
blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
What do you say?
What did you say?
How do you say?
You said blasphemy. Is that what you said?
Say it again.
Oh my!
I excuse you because you're tired. You want to go sleep.
Who's your favorite speaker? Speaker's Corner.
Don't have a particular favorite, to be honest.
His reaction's favorite speaker is himself.
Why not? All right. Who do I like? All right. There's people I enjoy watching. I don't know if you saw a video of Omar go into Westminster. Did you see that? And he encountered the DFLA people.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
He goes, oi, Savaloy.
You know what's
they
crazy?
saw him and they all came after him. That was hilarious.
You know what's funny though? What I find really interesting.
He's a brave man.
Omar, what I find something really interesting about Omar, although he looks different from the people of
that's
the
why
DFLA,
I rate Omar, though.
he looks different, and he's a Muslim, and he's from a different background, different ethnic background.
Yeah,
he's actually very similar to them.
Yeah.
He's just like
you can see they could easily get on together.
Like he is like the Asian James Goddard.
Yeah. No, Danny Tomo.
Don't say that,
Danny
man.
Tomo.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say that, man. Omar would be upsetting.
But he's a brave lad. Then you got all right. So although all right, there's one guy. If he wasn't an Islamophobe, I'd like him. Steve.
Okay? I think
why? He's good at heckling. He makes
But
people when people don't come with a coherent argument, he makes them look really stupid.
But the thing is, he has this like short fuse. Like he has. I actually commented on one of the videos, and
that's the only issue I've got with him is he hates Islam.
Like he was talking to Shamsi recently about some people started praying again. He just yeah.
Are you gonna say the Asian James Goddard, bro?
He is like like what's funny. He's actually like he's like a hooligan. And anyway, the thing is, Steve, he was talking to Shamsi.
He just reflects their behavior. That's all.
Nah, Omar's a G, man.
He knows how to handle them. He's good.
Yeah, trust me.
And in fact, most of his viewers are actually them.
Do you know? Yeah. Do you know why?
They're his biggest followers.
Do you know why I like Omar? Do you know why I like Omar? Because all the DFLA, all the racist lot, they hate him. The more they hate him, the more I love him.
They actually love him, though. A lot of them love him. As much as they hate him, they love him as well.
Okay, I have a question.
They started loving him still.
What's his name? Omar. He because he's extremely uninhibited and he doesn't watch his words.
Yeah.
He to behead somebody.
With Omar, whatever comes in his head.
No, look. When he said that, he was sadly he had
intoxicated,
abused some substances that evening. He was under a bit of depression, and he had all bare death threats against him from all directions that night.
That's not the point. I
that is the point.
Yeah, that is the point.
No, I'm not actually talking about. Finish. I'm not talking about what he said, like per se. What I'm saying. Subsequent to this, subsequent to what he said, he had a visit from the anti-terror police or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
But
And they dropped all charges.
but
It was a
no,
nonsense charge.
What,
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is that if
They done
somebody
a
like
petition.
James
Did you know that? Did you know
if
they
somebody
done a
like
petition on him?
James, let me
Sorry?
finish. If somebody like James Goddard,
Yeah,
were to say the same thing,
yeah.
what kind of police would turn up at his door? Would it be the anti-terror or would it be the regular police?
Yeah, it wouldn't be no terrorism police. And that's because
we know that.
What?
Yeah.
No,
Because
let
we
me
know
see.
that Omar
Yo, JK.
he does not propagate the religion. He barely knows anything about the religion.
Yeah.
And but it's just because of that label of being a Muslim, that that means it's okay for the anti-terror
Yeah,
police to
yeah,
come.
you can't be a Muslim if you're a
No.
Christian. You have to
Did
know
you
that.
know?
Only a Muslim can be a terrorist right now.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
know,
just
I
I'm
know.
not
That's a good
saying that
point. That's a
as
good point.
exaggeration.
JK, that's a good point still.
That's the what do you call it? The policy right now in place today. In the
That's a
West,
good
anyway.
point still. But did you know that they done like a petition on him? Yeah.
Who did?
He had James Goddard and that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They done like 4,000
To ban him from the park.
Yeah, so that's the length they were going through, innit? Get it to all the
Alhamdulillah,
signatures.
he hasn't been banned, has he? So
Now
that's
after that, so MI5, the police, they were really aware of him, and you know these lot, they always lie in it, saying that yeah, he's a like terrorist and all of that. And when he said that he was under the influence of so much, and they took him down. And you're right, JK, and you like saying just because you're Muslim, innit? If he was Christian and said all of that,
But
then boom.
JK, what was your point though? I'm not sure that was the same point you're making. Is that the point you were making?
No, I kind of the points I was making is that I find that there is a lot of hypocrisy and double standards when it comes to the people that
Muslim.
speak as corner, and the Muslims. Because, for example, if let's say
when Danny Tomo behaves like that, nobody says, "Oh, look at Christians." Nobody says that.
He's a convicted criminal, by the way. He's kind of broken into somebody's house and
but nobody says, "Oh, look at a typical Christian."
He's
but
a
with Omar,
homosexual,
they'll say that.
Danny Tomo is a homosexual.
Okay, for example, not forget that. For example, if Omar were to just, for example, stab somebody, his religion would be put. It would be put into question.
And he'd be called a terrorist.
If Steve were to say that, do the same thing, his religious views or lack thereof would not be mentioned at all. It would be a regular person.
Yeah.
So like this is one thing that really, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think there are a lot of issues with Muslims in the UK, and we need to be more introspective to improve our our state, not status, our state in this country.
Yeah.
There are a lot of double standards that are holding us back. In my opinion,
like the prayer being banned.
The thing is about the
Supposedly
prayer.
being banned from the park. Or the Muslims allowing themselves to interpret it in that way.
The thing about the prayer is that, is it actually against? I saw your discussion with Paul, and I was actually surprised that Paul was against the prayer. But to me, this is going to not really, the prayer in the park is not. I don't think it's a big issue. Like,
yes, it is.
No.
It's an injustice.
Wait.
Beef with Paul still.
It's not about Paul. It is about people. It's about the position he's taken.
Let's think of it like this, though. There are, if we look at the countries like Angola, where they are actively shutting down mosques,
All right, go on.
And in this country, around Speaker's Corner, there's multiple mosques, so it's not the biggest problem in the world. That's what I'm saying. But obviously, I don't go to Speaker's Corner myself. So I can't. I'm not in a place to really debate the intricate sides in and outs of this. It's not for me, but I don't think it's a big issue.
The big issue.
Okay, that's your opinion. Okay.
Yeah, it's my opinion.
I'm not going to try and change your mind. I know my opinion, and my opinion is nobody has a right to. Are we British or not? Are we part of this society or not?
I consider myself British.
Okay, so your religion, does it have a
Mhm.
right to exist here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then why is it your religion is the only one that's not allowed to be actively practiced in the
Because we are
park?
oppressed.
In
Because
the
we are
park or in
oppressed.
Speaker's Corner?
Listen. This is the
In
hypocrisy.
the park.
The park. The
You
park
can't pray in
is
the park,
supposed
or
to.
you can't pray in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, pray in
They
the
said
park.
you can't pray in the park.
Yeah.
They made Muslims go outside the gate.
Yeah. So this is
Muslims
the
went
Muslim.
outside the gate, and then what did they do? They put bollards up there, so you can't even pray
Yeah.
anymore.
This is supposed to
No,
be
You have to
uphold
go
the
across
freedom
the
of
road
speech.
to where the Romanians come and sleep and poo in the grass. I'm not joking. That's what they do,
Yeah,
Okay.
this is
and that's where
supposed
they
to
want you
be
to go
the
and pray.
home of the
So
freedom
I
of
admit that
speech and
I
the
don't
freedom
have
inside
the
the park, and still they don't let us have the freedom to pray. So this is the hypocrisy. Okay,
Um,
the hypocrisy.
you have a
again.
they don't stop you from doing yoga or jogging. Like if you two want to stand next to each other in the park, two people want to stand next to each other and slowly tie each other's shoelaces. Stand up.
Academic Screeching said, "Did Grey Dunya just say he's British?" No, I'm not British. I'm Londish.
Are you
I'm from
British? Do
London.
you consider yourself British?
What's
I know you do.
I don't
Great,
call myself British Muslim. I call myself Muslim British.
Did you hear what Paul said? Paul said, "We as Muslims are guests in this country."
Yeah, that was a waste man
The thing
comment.
is,
What do you
though,
think of that statement?
Waste
the
man
thing
comment.
is, the thing is,
Waste man
I
comment.
think Paul seems to be a very
Probably was triggered
inconsistent.
by you. Still reaction.
No, I think he's a very inconsistent person, and he's very confused. But
Does that
generally,
apply to all religions or just
wait, no,
that are not Christian? That are
I
not
think
Christian.
Man, I said we were
the thing is, I
Non-Church
think
of
to
England
understand,
religions.
I think to understand that statement, you have to understand Paul first, and I think that he
You have to
although
understand.
he
But
does,
why do you have to understand me to understand my statements? Or only Paul gets that
well,
special treatment?
I think no, I'm just because you asked me about him, but you have to understand one thing about Paul. From what I've seen from Paul, that he is very proud of being English, and I think he has expressed.
he?
I think he has. I've
He's
seen it on
Welsh
some
though.
live chats. Is he?
Well, Williams is a Welsh name. I don't know how. Maybe
William
his
John
grandparents or
Wallace.
something.
William
From what I've
Wallace.
seen, he has expressed some sort of a disdain for the deterioration of British culture due to outside forces, and i.e. immigration. And I'm guessing he's immigration. And so I think when you come from this stance and his allegiance to his ethnicity and his country, I think that he probably puts that he gives that a higher status than his religion. So
That's
from
fine,
that point of view, I
but if
understand.
look,
I think it just comes
are you saying, okay, if you're Jewish, are you English as well, or is Judaism also a foreign thing? Are Jews guests in this country as well?
No, Paul, he just comes from a higher
The
class.
thing is, here's the thing though.
Silver spoon.
Here's the thing, with Judaism, it's not the same because Judaism is sort of an ethno-religious group rather than a separate ethnicity. Their religion is not separate from their
are
ethnicity.
Jews guests in this country?
I don't know if you. I guess they are. I'm not sure. I don't
According
know.
to Paul,
Well,
Muslims
you're
are guests in this
confused,
country.
guys,
Are
too.
Jews guests in this country? What about Sikhs then? Are they guests in this country?
If no, I'm not saying I agree with Paul, but if Paul were to be consistent, he would have to say Jews and Sikhs and Hindus are all guests in this country. I don't agree with that
Catholics?
statement. Well, this is a Protestant country,
No, listen, what
according
makes
to
you a
history.
guest in this country? What
Right?
makes you
No,
a guest
I'm
in
not
this
saying.
country?
I kind of get the. I think I've given you the impression that I agree with Paul.
No.
I'm just trying
We're
to.
not saying that. No. I'm not saying that. I'm just
But the thing
we're
is,
arguing his point. That's all we're doing.
because like what I try to do is try to she wants to strengthen their argument, to try to understand their argument fully before
Abhishekistan. This guy's coming with jokes, bro. He goes, Paul wants to ban Islam in Saudi Arabia.
You didn't say Saudi
Oh yeah,
Arabia.
this
He
is
just
this is
said
an
he just
interesting
said
topic.
ban Islam. Point
Look,
blank.
he just got
This
retracted.
Oh, okay.
this is an interesting topic. It's a bit different, but I would like to know your thoughts on the.
Academic Screeching. Is it an atheist country? If it's not a Christian country, what is it? Maybe it's a Masonic country.
I know
I would say
who
this is a Christian.
Abhishekistan
JK.
is.
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on the sort of increasing modernization of Saudi Arabia?
Huh?
What
What's that
are
again?
our
Say
thoughts
again?
on the increasing modernization of Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
By the way,
It's
JK,
Dajjal.
I think I know who you are, bruv.
pagan.
What do you mean?
You're the guy on the precursator videos, isn't it? Is that your channel?
That's not him.
Sorry,
Is
say
that not
again.
you? Have you
Say
seen
it
a
again.
YouTube channel called
Yeah, I follow.
Precursator?
Wait, I
I follow you. I
can't
I
hear
know.
you. Say that again.
Precuta or something.
There's a channel called Precursator. Is that yours?
No.
No, that's not
Okay.
him, man. I know him.
Doesn't it sound
That's
like
not
him though?
I know Precuta.
Grey Junior, it sounds like him, right?
Nah, a little bit. I ain't gonna
Sounds
lie.
very much like him. Oh, okay.
Nah, that's not him. Because
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's not. No, not bad.
Precuta is sick. I told him to come Hyde Park.
You know him?
Now I commented and then he started replying and stuff. I spoke to him.
Okay. Yeah, JK, sorry, I
it's
interrupted
about
you, bro.
something to do with Saudi
Comes with some
Arabia.
interesting things, you know.
What do you think about the modernization of Saudi Arabia?
Modernization of Saudi Arabia is a pagan thing.
Well, what do you think about the modernization of any country? Anywhere
is-
there's modernization, there's issues, right? So.
Define the definition
thing
of
is, no,
modernization.
but Saudi Arabia
Define
is-
the definition of
it's-
modernization.
Okay. I should that's a very good question actually, because I should reword my question. What do you think of the increasing westernization of Saudi Arabia in terms of culture?
Westernization. Okay. Here's the issue.
Of culture.
No, hold on.
That's
Modernization. Let me bring it back to modernization, because modernization can be done in, you could say, two ways, right? It can be an
Technology.
organic modernization, where you develop your own skills, manpower, technology, and build your own country from your internal resources, even with materials that you buy from outside. That's fine. The other issue, or the other option, is to just buy modernization from outside. So you can have uneducated people. They don't have the skills and resources and manpower to develop and build their own tools. Instead, they just go shopping and use the stuff from outside in their country.
And the other
That's pretty much
modernization is
what's
copy.
happened in Saudi Arabia.
That's not what I mean.
And so when you do that, you're automatically going to adopt certain cultural behaviors or things that you consider to be cultural behaviors of the countries from whom you're buying your equipment. Right? So you think you have to behave a certain way based on your perception of what their culture is. And that's not necessarily their culture in those countries.
Yes.
So,
so
that's the issue I see with modernization.
The thing about Saudi Arabia and why it's important is it's a set, like, no matter what we call that country, that landmass, the center of Islam. And so, for example, a country like Pakistan, if that undergoes radical cultural change, it's not going to have a worldwide impact. Whereas Saudi Arabia will always, or that land, and whoever is in control of that land, will always have a great influence on the wider the wider Muslim population. So, sort of like the
you think you say that, but I don't see that's the case.
Saudi Arabia.
Since 2001, Saudis have stopped funding anything externally, right?
King Salman is a bastard.
Are you saying mosques in the UK?
What mosques in the UK are funded by Saudis?
I'm not sure, but I would say that,
maybe one is
Green
partially
Lane? Green
funded,
Lane?
and that's Regent's Park Mosque. Green Lane, I don't know where they get their money from. Probably from the Birmingham population.
Bruv, we all donate money.
Yeah. They might get some Kuwaiti help, I think. I don't know, but I doubt they get anything
I
from
know,
Saudi
you
Arabia.
know
Green
East
Lane,
London Mosque.
Kuwaiti.
You know
Yeah,
East London Mosque.
Why do you
I
say
know.
that?
because they got there's a Ihya Turath company or whatever they're called in Kuwait that
Oh, right.
I
No, because
think
they
they're
have hosted a
connected to.
few
Yeah,
Said said he will be
scholars.
back
You know,
by
like
the time.
Uthman Al Khamis.
is he Kuwaiti?
He's Kuwaiti, and he
Oh,
came
okay,
to Green Lane Mosque.
yeah.
A short lecture in English, which was interesting.
Yeah, I did a translation of one of his talks about transgenderism. It's on my channel. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, so Saudi Arabia, end of the day, King Salman is a pagan.
So would you do
Astaghfirullah.
takfir?
Brother, how can you say that, Gradin? Say that back, brother.
Huh?
What's your reasons for saying that?
I was going to call him a bastard, but you stopped me from saying that, you know.
Can't just take fear of people like that, bro.
Why would you say that?
This guy, you know, I'm
Because you
bare
made a
tired,
claim.
man.
Your claim
I'm
now. You
bare
have to
tired. I'm
provide
falling
evidence.
asleep, trust me. But I'll just
You
check
just called
him
him a
out,
pagan,
innit?
right? You may take fear of him, right? Why?
I didn't say takfir though. I said pagan. I used the English word.
Okay, can you be a Muslim and a pagan at the same time?
Meaning pagan also means snake. I'm not in the position to make takfir, but he's a snake, a sellout.
And then what you're doing is backbiting.
No, I'll say that in front of his face, bro.
Yeah, it's still
if I
backbiting.
get the chance. How's that backbiting if I say it in his face?
It's mentioning your brother in a way that they would not like when
That's
they're not
not
present.
backbiting.
That's backbiting.
Insulting. Not insult. Cussing him out. Truth. How comes the good scholars get locked up in jail?
The good scholars.
Okay, so it's you've been influenced by the Go Live team, yeah?
No, wallahi, I haven't been influenced with Go Live. Wallahi, I've been saying that from time back.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Just by starting watching
Let me ask you a
myself.
question. Name 4 scholars that have been on the top of your head.
What'd you say again?
Name 5 scholars that from the top of your head.
Abdulaziz al-Tarifi.
I can't even memorize your name, bro. How am I going to memorize theirs?
Wasn't Munajjid put in prison? I don't know if he's been let out.
Yeah, Munajjid, Al-Awda. Who else?
Abdulaziz
Who's the other
al-Tarifi.
guy?
One or two of the imams of Mecca.
What's his
quite
name?
a few people.
Talib.
Yeah.
And also the other guy, the kind of historian, sort of. What's his name? Musa something. And what's his name?
Some journalists as well. There's
women's rights
Fahad ibn
activists.
Abdulaziz al-Snadi. There was somebody who died in custody. They say he was tortured. I don't know the truth, but his name is Duwaish.
So what are you gonna say about them then? The scholars are getting
Abdulaziz al-Fawzan as well. Is a close relative of Saleh al-Fawzan.
Yeah, so
he's in prison as well.
So why are they in prison again?
Because they have a tendency to call for the toppling of the state.
No, brother, no, that's incorrect.
Incorrect.
Is that not true?
All right, no, that's not. That's incorrect. These people.
I said some of them.
No.
Don't say some, bro.
Shall I explain what's going on? Right now, that country, Saudi Arabia, is at war with 3 countries. They're at war with Qatar, they're at war with Yemen, and they're at war with Syria. They're also at war in Bahrain, so 4 countries, right? Well, when I say war, they're at war with. They are. They're at war with Iran.
Bahrain.
Really, they're at war with Iran.
But I wouldn't class
these are
Bahrain
proxy
as
wars they're going through.
I wouldn't class Bahrain as a proxy war.
They're occupying. They are occupying Bahrain. They are at war in Yemen. They're bombing Yemen, right? You deny that?
And Iran.
No, the Yemen. No. The Bahrain. I'm class that as a war.
Yeah, that's why
they're behind. They're behind the Syria uprising.
No,
they're behind Egypt. The Egypt uprising.
No. That's all fine.
What Saudi?
The Bahrain one.
Yeah. No,
the Bahrain one.
Listen.
The Bahrain one.
It's a joint enterprise. Israel's involved.
Yes.
America's involved. UK
but the main people is Saudi.
Yeah,
They're the ones
because these are
funding
the
everything and
No, I just want to clarify.
no, you got it wrong. You got it wrong.
Okay,
These are the
brother, if you say so.
puppets. These are the puppets.
Yeah.
You don't say they're the main. They're the main puppets.
All right, the main puppets. Either way, it's still them, right? The
Okay,
No,
no,
you
just a
have to
Bahrain
look
thing.
at the hair.
Bahrain
Puppets
is
get
a
banned
Shia
first.
majority country. Is a Shia
I said
majority
Iran,
country.
Khorasaniyun. Sorry, go on. Yeah.
Bahrain is I just want to clarify this because I might be wrong, but I know one or two Bahraini people and they've explained this to me. And so Bahrain is a Shia majority country. I think 70% of the country is Shia,
Yeah. Okay.
whilst the monarchy are Sunni, backed by these Saudi kingdom.
Yeah.
And although there are many. I wouldn't go as far as to say that there's a proxy war in the country. Yemen is a proxy war, not Bahrain.
Brother, Saudi Arabia is occupying Bahrain. Do you know that?
Well, literally,
their military is in Bahrain.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it's 2 years ago, 3 years ago, but it was when King Abdullah was in power. He sent his tanks and everything over there.
Yeah,
there was
even
Arab
Pakistani
Spring was
police
happening.
The thing is, though, the Qatar they have like lean towards the Muslim Brotherhood, which
that's
Muslim
a crime, is it?
Wait, for Saudi Arabia, a king or a prince in Saudi Arabia, that would be a crime because they want they always, like as we saw in the Arab Spring, they
isn't
collect
Qatar
people
an independent state?
But they support groups that go against this interest of Saudi Arabia.
Well, the point is the country can do what they want, right? Egypt.
No.
What happened in Egypt? Why did the Saudis interfere in Egypt?
Because they were Muslim Brotherhood.
Will you
that
go to war with
But isn't that the people? That's what the people wanted, right?
If you look at it from the point of Saudi Arabia, they have to.
Yeah, but it's a different country. It's not their country. It's not their business.
No. For example, they have to go against anyone that has a.
You're saying they're preempting. Yeah. Okay.
They have, like, for example, imagine yourself as a king. You have to stabilize your kingdom, and when you have, for example, the Houthis on your border from Iran, or backed by Iran, you have to fight them to keep your kingdom safe, to keep yourself in power. If you put yourself in the shoes of the Saudis.
Okay.
All right. You disagree?
I'm going to sleep, bro.
I'm just saying. The question was, why are these people in prison? And the reason they're in prison is a couple of reasons. One, when this Qatar, alaikum salam. Okay, great, Dunya. Nice, bro.
Nice talking to you. Nice joking, everything. Okay.
Okay, take care.
Salam, JK.
Big up,
Salam.
Alaikum salam.
We have free.
Yeah, sorry, what were you saying then?
Yeah, so with regards to Qatar, for example, they were a sisterly or brotherly nation a few months earlier. Then when Donald Trump came to visit, the Emirati, the Abu Dhabi Crown Prince and the Saudi Crown Prince teamed up and sidelined Qatar. And that was the beginning of the blockade. Now, what happened was Salman al-Auda, the person that's one of the people that's in prison, he made a tweet, right? He sent out a tweet that was making dua for Allah to bring the hearts of the Muslims together.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
The Saudi government viewed that as going against the government policy of boycotting Qatar. Therefore, and that's not in line with the Saudi policy, so they put him in prison. What you need to know is that in times of war, what the first casualty is truth, huh?
Would you say that it was that tweet alone, or was it his history? Because the thing is, the Saudi government is, and they
sure,
want to promote.
Well, look, Saleh al-Talib and Abdulaziz al-Fawzan, they don't have a history, but they were also put in prison. Yeah, another reason people have been put in prison. Sorry?
Talib from Mecca.
Yeah, the Imam of Mecca, and
he said
Abdulaziz al-Fawzan from Riyadh.
Yeah.
So another reason they were put in prison is opposing the government's policy of the Vision 2030 or something, which is key for the nation's economic success, to try and get off of the oil dependency.
Yeah.
But the government,
Ultimately, they are a
so they're trying.
dictatorship,
They are a dictatorship, yeah.
and they have to do anything
True.
to solidify their rule. It's not like
No,
it's
they
not
don't
like
have
UK.
to. They do, but they don't have to. On the
I
one
think they
hand,
have to.
they were encouraging people to advise the rulers. They were saying, "Yeah, we listen to our people. We want our citizens to advise us. We want to improve." And the people that did, they got arrested and put in prison.
That's interesting.
So,
Yeah, I was going to say something, but I completely forgot what I was going to say. But
Abdelaziz al-Tarifi got put in prison. You know,
okay.
he
Oh
was
yeah,
asked a
sorry.
question
So
on TV.
why
He got put in prison.
why would they So why are, in your opinion, or according to the information you know, why are Saudi Arabia opposing Qatar?
I don't want to say. Sorry, bro. I could tell you in private, but not in public. Inshallah, rather.
Is it
Stay out of it.
controversial?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. That's fine.
that's all right. You can have your opinion on that as well. But...
I really don't know that much about it, so like, I actually shouldn't really be just like talking about it like so freely if I don't know much about it.
Yeah, it really is. What I think and what you think really doesn't matter, to be honest.
The thing is, like,
it's
yeah,
neither here nor there. Everybody's got an opinion on Saudi and all these different countries, but at the end of the day, what difference does it make?
That's
knowing
true.
this,
But
knowing it, not knowing
I
it, doesn't make a difference to my life. Doesn't make a difference to their lives.
I don't think.
Oh, it's nothing. No, I wasn't going to say anything about the Jews academic speech.
No, it's not that we're going to make a difference, but I think it's interesting to know if you're interested in politics, global politics.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But even
it's
not
always...
knowing it won't make a difference to your life.
That's true. That's true. But if you travel and you know, if you go to certain countries,
yeah, even if
you
you
should
travel,
know
it's not
about the
going to make.
environments and like.
Still not going to make a difference to your life.
I think it would, because I know like a few people from Kuwait, and when they go back to their own country from this country because they study here, some of them do get questioned on their, on their views, whether their views have changed, so on and so forth. So, but it's not very common. I would imagine Saudi Arabia would be much stricter. Because Kuwait is much more of a liberal country.
Look, you're talking about Kuwaitis and Saudis. I'm talking about you and me. We live in the UK.
That's true. That's true. Were you born here?
Now, yeah.
No.
Well, actually, I'd rather not say. I may have been born here. I may not have been born here.
Too late. It doesn't abrogate the answer.
I didn't answer you.
You said yes.
Did I?
Yeah.
That's how you interpreted what I said. But no. It may not be an affirmative yes. So, my point is, yeah, it doesn't make a difference. It's like, I used to think knowing the news every day was important. And for the past, I don't know, 3 years, 4 years, I don't touch the news. I don't even touch the television set.
Okay, so other than your...
And it hasn't affected my life in any way whatsoever, because it's all propaganda.
Okay, so...
The only time I'll check out a news page, except when I come on YouTube, because, just keep people occupied, I'll read out some of the news. But besides that, it would just be Bloomberg or something. If I'm doing any trading, I'll just go on Bloomberg.
Oh, do you trade?
But I used to, not so much anymore. Yeah.
Is that like what you did?
But otherwise, the news is a complete waste of time. It adds no value to your life whatsoever. Oh, the Prime Minister had a vote in Parliament today. Okay, what difference does that make to my life? None at all. Knowing about it, not knowing about it doesn't make a difference.
Which information would you say is important for your life then? On your life?
Traffic news. but I can use Google Maps for that to find out the traffic on the different routes that I might be driving on. Nothing else really. The weather, if I'm traveling.
What now? This has gone awkward.
Yeah, is there anything that you think is relevant to know in life from the news
Oh
that you
no,
can't do without?
no. Any information, not necessarily
Sports,
any.
maybe. If you're a fan of certain sports, you might check out some sports stuff. But now I'm just a YouTube person. I watch YouTube videos, different channels.
You watch boxing, don't you?
Sometimes, yeah. Not so much a fan anymore. I've kind of grown out of it. No, not really.
What do you watch then?
Not even that. I just watched the Khabib fight because the people in my building were watching it, so we watched it together. It turned out to be really entertaining.
It was a good fight. It was a good
But
fight.
prior to that, I'd never really heard of the guy, so.
I actually I watched his last 5 fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I follow UFC quite closely. Anyway, are you staying on?
Yeah.
Sorry, are you staying
No,
online for much longer?
you're gonna come log off.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off now because
Yeah, me too.
we had a decent discussion. It could have. It got off to.
You got off to a what?
It got off to quite a rough start when I was getting interrogated by Grey Dunya.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but it got better. All right then, I'm gonna log off now.
Yeah, big up JK. Alaikum salam, brother. You too. All right, everyone. So I've managed to get rid of Wiso, Rob, Saeed, Grey Dunya, and finally got rid of, what's his name? JK. Alhamdulillah. Took a long time, but managed to get rid of everyone. Alhamdulillah. Peace, says JK. And I think that's it, really. I can't seem to share my screen anymore. I don't know what happened. I'll try one more time. Don't think there's anybody watching anyway. We'll see. Screen share. Failed to start. No session to start screencast with. Okay, so I can't share my screen. I'll just have to probably log off shortly. So who's in the chat? Fighting Talk and Academic Screeching. Fighting Talk. What do you think about Amir Khan and Terence Crawford? Do you think do you know why Amir Khan has switched trainers back to Virgil Hunter? I think it indicates that he's really concerned about Terence Crawford as a real threat. Screecher says Khan is getting knocked out. No question, dear me. You think so? Yeah. Crawford's being really polite about things, like he's not too confident, like he actually feels threatened by Khan in some way. I wonder who he's going to get as a sparring partner then. Is the fight going to be in the US or the UK? I bet it's the US because Bob Arum's involved. That guy, he's not going to yield on in any type of negotiation. Khan is getting knocked out. Yeah. I'm so sleepy. I'm going to go to bed now, guys. Thank you, everyone, for joining me tonight. I've enjoyed the chat. I'm going to log off now, inshallah, in about 10 seconds. So have a good evening. سبحانك اللهم وبحمدك أشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت أستغفرك وأتوب إليك.